Wow, look at this. Tekken 1? I thought this video title was Tekken 1. Yeah, so in the beginning of Tekken 1 for the PlayStation, you could play Galaga. It's a Namco classic. Isn't it crazy that we go from Galaga to now getting into 3D fighters in 1994 to 1995? Hey, 31 hits. That's probably the max amount of hits you get in the entirety of the arcade mode of Tekken 1. Yo, look at this intro. I love it. Namco. There we go. That's much better. But now we're getting into the Tekken series. And this, obviously, Namco always has to go above and beyond with their intros, showing off their FMVs and their characters for each individual fighting game. This is definitely one of the best staples about doing 3D fighters as well. And every character that shows their personality just by what they're doing in the screen. The absurdity of the fire and the freaking law there. Look at Paul. Paul Phoenix. Slim Jim Phoenix. Yo, Kazuya, look at that, punching the flame out. Sick martial arts. I love it, man. It's time to enter the Tekken, the king of the Iron Fist tournament. Oh, yo, we got the demonstration already. Look how basic this looks. Okay, this was released in December of 1994 in arcades, and then 1995 for the PlayStation. This game is rough. It is not that good. These are the only three things you have on the screen. For 95, this is bad. Oh, yo, we get the other intro. Let's go. Kazuya Mishima. I am happy. Can't you tell? So all you got is arcade mode, two-player mode, test mode, right? Let's get into test mode. This screen looks good. Like I've talked about in my Soul Calibur video, they got the scrolling text in the background. So you got medium difficulty. I'm going to put this to easy, and you'll see why. You'll see the absurdity of this game. So they have the original, and you have the arranged BGM. You should also go silent if you want. Character change at continue, that will be no. And yo, look at this sick PlayStation controller. I love it, dude. Every time I look at it, it makes me happy. You also have records of characters that we won't care to look into. Let's get into the arcade mode. I do not have all the characters unlocked. This game is rough. That's all I got to say. Sometimes the portrait moves, if I remember correctly. I might be thinking of Tekken 2, but this game feels like a slog. It takes forever to get up. I love this type of pause screen as well, where things move. They didn't need to do this. Also, if you notice, it's very faint, and I don't know if it's because it's moving up and down with the scan lines, but characters blink. Okay, that is insane. So everything else in the screen is moving, but the models are stationary for the most part. The jumping is insane in this game. I don't know why they wanted to keep the super long jump. So there's no practice mode to really talk about things, so I got to do it during the arcade mode. So you got your stage 1, you got your stage time, you got the press 2 to start, stage timer. You only got red circles for your victory. It's very lame. The health bar isn't really that great either. I think that's a Capcom special, isn't it? Put yellow with the red in the back. I think they got inspired by that. This game is very much, I would call inspiration and very close to plagiarism. For a Virtua Fighter. It doesn't feel that good. It takes forever to get up in some cases. The backgrounds are okay, but like, they're not very good. They're just not. They're just a static image, and this is just a giant square. But you can't get ring outs in this game. It's not like Soul Calibur. I mean, I feel like I'm getting used to the game, because I played a lot of Tekken 2, so this game feels really slow, especially compared to Tekken 3. But you have the basic combo stuff, but no commands list. You just have to guess what your moves are by playing it. So you have no idea what your command list is. I don't think it's a secret input in this game either. You just have to look it up if you want to play this game. But I do find it interesting that they have the select view. They got rid of that for a reason. I think it's not the wisest choice to have these random views in here. It's a neat feature, but it's not necessary for a 3D fighter, because it actually could be detrimental. See, you got short hopping, but the problem is if you hold it just slightly too long, you're going to end up jumping too high. I like that you could dash and all that stuff. That's usually a king special, but it's part of this game too. Look at that 3-hit combo you can just press by pressing the same button 3 times in a row. Like, some characters are clearly better than others. Grabbing is amazing in this game if you can get it off, because I don't think there's a counter to grab in this, which is not good. The counter in grabbing this would be just light jab or duck. Watch, I'll just walk up to Jack. There you go. I do like the hit sparks for certain characters. Like, Jack gets his own special hit sparks if you hit him, and also if he hits you. Same thing with Kazuya. Okay, there was no chance I was going to be able to reverse that. That happened so quickly. I mean, I know certain games that are fast with grabs or third strike, but it's usually because you read it better. This game, I don't know if there's a proper counter to it. Oh my god, I'm holding back. Wait, is neutral guard in this game? Hit me, Jack. Oh my goodness, come on, AI. Okay, so there's no neutral guard, so you have to guard. It is rough on medium. There is some goofy stuff in this game that I've encountered too. I don't know if it happened in this playthrough, but I did record a separate video because I was trying to play it to unlock characters, but I decided to go against that, instead just show off the game. Also, you have unique battle poses in this game based on what button you press. It's pretty good. Grabs just do a good amount of damage though. Notice how long he took to get up? That wasn't because he's just laying there. It takes forever to get up in some cases, unless you plan on doing a move from the bottom. I'm gonna say this again, this is on easy. Soul Edge, I think, is way more easier, especially when they have guard impact and stuff like that. There's no parry in this game as far as I know. And like I said, there's no neutral guard either, so it's going to be even more difficult to sit there and have to read every one of your opponent's moves. I do like the hit spark effect is a bit different, and they kind of kept to it, but mostly for the PlayStation era, they kept the same block. It's just like a spark. It's like spitting out water. That's what a block looks like. I do like the music in this game, though. The music's very good. The stages are just images. They're not very good. They even look really pixelated. Hell yeah. There's also different grabs in the game. I'm glad they removed this in Tekken 3. It's just unnecessary. Unnecessary to be jumping this high. Low kick is the Tekken special, by the way. If you'll see AI just, if you're close enough, they'll try to low kick you all the time. I would try to block that, but I think when you're in the middle of a combo, especially certain combos in this game, you can't block them because they're so fast. They come out way quicker. Oh, like right there, I was holding back. The lack of a neutral guard is very rough for a game like this. I played way more Tekken 2 than this game. And I tell you what, oh my, did I have time to move there? We're on easy. Doing combos that do 33% to 50% of my health is insane. Also, if you notice, you do more damage depending on what your opponent's doing. If they're moving or whatever, I think you do more damage. Oh my, that was a grab, by the way. It didn't show the hit spark. It shows a purple to let you know that you got grabbed. I don't know if you could reverse it. I've never seen a reverse grab. Oh my god, the range on that, the damage on that's insane. I feel like it was tested, but it wasn't at the same time. There's some decisions that were made just would have not been there, like the super jump wouldn't have been there. Because that goes away in Soul Calibur as well, so they knew in both their games, it didn't matter, it's going away. But look at this, is a baseball field, man, that's awesome. Right on a baseball field, is it nonsensical? Yes. Does it make any sense? No. I don't know if there's a single character in this Tekken game that has anything related to baseball, specifically. Maybe an outfit, but not their character traits or personality, let alone their occupations or vocations. Oh my gosh, that low. Oh my god, they have the baseball slide in here. Look how crazy Nina's going. This is on easy. Are you out of your minds? Oh, I'm trying to do the standard 2 rounds too and the standard stage time as well. If you notice, it's 40 seconds and they are kind of fast. It's just because the damage output is insane. Oh my, how did I get behind her? 10 minutes in. Now this guy is ridiculous. Lee is insane in this game. He has so much mobility, moves. He's like 10 billion characters in one. But he's not like Mokujin, because Mokujin only does one character at a time per round. Lee does everyone all in one. He has martial law moves. He has heihachi moves. Paul Phoenix high kicks. Why does he have such good move variety? He should be the boss of this game. Look at this. Oh my, he's doing his infinite. So in this game, Lee AI just goes for infinite. Look at this. It will keep going forever. I'll show the footage of where he just kept going for like 30 seconds. It's insane what they were doing in this game. They did not test it. They did not. They did not test this game properly. Oh my goodness, that duck was insane read from the AI. There we go. I gotta get my throws off so I could do the damage low kick. Oh, see, sometimes grabbing someone in midair actually stops them, which is an interesting choice. Oh my god. Oh, here he goes. No range. It's like I could probably jump and try to hit him, but it'd be probably too difficult. Grab him. There we go. Wrong hit spark, by the way. That was a block hit spark. That was also another block hit spark for some reason. Can't let him start his infinite. Oh, why didn't it turn around, game? 12 minutes in. Okay, so heihachi, here we go. The whole reason why Kazuya's even here. Are you for real? How did he? It's insane that he grabbed me in the same amount of time that I grabbed too. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was sick. I think he kind of dashed into that one. So the plot of this game was Kazuya got thrown off a cliff when he was a kid by Heihachi, which is his father, trying to test him to become the leader of the Mishima Zaibatsu. Kazuya survives and then comes back to try to win this tournament. That's the plot of the game. So he has to beat Heihachi in order to control the Mishima Zaibatsu. See, sometimes they know it's coming. Drop below. See, look at that, how quick he blocked and then went into a punch. That's insanely quick. I can't react to that. No, this is the final stage. There's only 9 stages in this game. Let's say to grab him. Yep, grab. See, that move took forever to go out. I had enough time to sit there, run up to him, and then grab. And now we get to watch the arcade FMVs that you get for beating the arcade mode. Look at this! Oh my goodness! So, Kazuya, it is revenge against his father for throwing him off a cliff as a kid. He's just gonna do the exact same thing to him. He takes his body, his unconscious body, he goes to the edge of the cliff, and just throws, or drops him actually. It's more like a drop. Whoop. And then Kazuya turns to the camera, he's like, Mission accomplished. I did my job. Hooray, I did it. Oh, the bright blue sky. A PNG, like pixelated image. A bright blue sky. There was a game maintenance section. I need to test it a bit more. Oh, what is that beeping? We're going to skip that. No thanks. Hey, look. It's the screen where you put your name in. Bad. This is like very generic. It's not very good. 14 minutes on easy. You see me play Soul Edge and Soul Calibur, and it wasn't even that bad. On medium, that's essentially the game. Ooh, I unlocked Lee. See, obviously there's more characters in this. I'll just show up the whole character roster, but you got Yoshimitsu, Nina, Law, Kazuya, Paul, Jack, King, Michelle, Lee, and other characters I'll just put on the screen for you to see. Yeah, that's pretty much the game. That's it. I don't have any more things to say. There's no alternative modes. There's no practice mode. That's all you get. For 1995 is not very good. Even for a port of an arcade game, that's bad, especially compared to the Soul Edge. That's pretty much all I got to say about that. Also, maybe to add something on as well, they tell you what the name of the stage is in the bottom right-hand corner. That's Tekken 1. Do I recommend it? No. Tell you what, I totally would recommend it just so you can appreciate Tekken 2, and I recommend Tekken 2 just to appreciate Tekken 3. I can't wait to play Tekken 2. I'm sorry. This game is just not it. All right, I think I'm good. I think I've had my fill of this game, all right? Sayonara, Tekken 1. Probably will never touch you again. Bye-bye. Namco presents. They don't say it like they do in the Tekken 1. Yeah, FMV, baby. See this giant cliff. Oh, look, Heihachi survived. He survived the fall, baby. He's back and better than ever in Tekken 2. He's going to get his revenge now against Kazuya, even though he's the reason why everything happened. Yo, we're in the city, baby. Look at it go. Yo, it's Jun Kazama. Yo, Lei Wulong. Rocking chair. Nice. Oh, I break mirror. I'm mad. Yo, this is the new Jack, or is this prototype Jack? Oh, it's Yoshimitsu. Look at Nina. Oh, yeah. Jeez Louise, lady. Yo, look at them hair physics. Oh, my God, that's crazy. Wet angel hair over there. To the Martial of Forest Law. I always get those two confused. Yo, look at those gun jacks just walking around like it's nobody's business with massive weapons. Who was that? I don't think that was Anna Williams. Oh, is that who I think it is? Is that Lee? Oh, no, it's new King. All right, that's King, an armor king. Yo, Kazuya with the purple suit. So sick. I think they show off every character in this, don't they? Yo. Angel and Devil. Yo, Heihachi coming back. Oh, look at that sick text. It looks so good. Welcome to Tekken 2. The King of the Iron Fist tournament comes back yet again. And this time, Heihachi tries to get revenge against what Kazuya did. All right, so we're getting in. Look at that demo, dude. Freaking sick. So let's look at what's different from Tekken 1. Hey, look, multiple modes. If you notice, this intro is different if you don't have all the characters unlocked. My screen is like this because I've unlocked all the characters because Kazuya is in the face of the Tekken font. So we're going to go straight into practice mode. Always go to practice mode to talk about these things. I have every character in the game. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Angel plays the same as Devil, but it's an alternate costume. Alex plays the same thing as Roger, but it's a dinosaur instead of a kangaroo. I'm not joking. We have dinosaurs and kangaroos now. We're getting extremely goofy. I guess I'll play as Heihachi. This is the new screen. It's very red. If you notice, very hard on the eyes, I'd say. This is practice mode now. Tekken 2 put a practice mode in so you can actually practice your combos. But obviously, it looks pretty close to Tekken 1. Tekken 2 didn't really try to do anything crazy in terms of visuals. It was more like game mechanics that they were trying to focus on and other modes that you could do. But as you notice, it's the same square platform, square rectangle, quadrilateral with images in the background. But see, in practice mode, it tells you what you've hit, like high, mid, and low, which will be a constant thing in Tekken. It'll tell you where you're hitting and why you're hitting it, but you still have the big goofy jump in this. I don't like it. Like, get rid of it in Tekken 3. Grab him. There you go. Look, Electric Doogie. Look at him. Look at Heihachi, dude. He's barely bald. He's bald in this one. And you say that, well, wasn't he bald in the other one? My point is that in later games, they gave him hair because I think he's super young in like Tekken Tag 2 and stuff like that, where he actually has hair, or it's a retcon, one of the two. You can tell that the model, I think, has a little bit more polygons. This game's a little bit faster. I don't know if you can sidestep in this game. You can do the back dashing, which is nice. You can run and grab, and then when they're on the ground, you can actually punch them. See, if you do that dumb Mishima up kick that you do with Heihachi, or I did with Kazuya, that's a dumb kick. This is so dumb. And it knocks him too far back to want you to combo into him. That's kind of the issue as well. You gotta tap it. Just like in Tekken 1, it's all about tapping. Look at that, huh? And you have all this attack data on, counterattacks. This is for your opponent to do against you, right? Replay settings, key display, all that good stuff. Command list is here. So now you actually know what moves you're doing. Not only the color, but the positioning on the controller to know what button to press. All right, let's get out of here. It's just practice mode. There's nothing crazy to talk about. In terms of visual, it's pretty much close to Tekken 1. Survival mode is just last as long as you can. Time attack mode is just beat enough enemies a certain amount of time, and then team battle, which first introduced in this game, where you have up to 8 players on the same team. Kazuya and Devil are 2 separate characters, even though Kazuya is the Devil. I know it's really weird. It made it look like Kazuya was trying to exercise the Devil gene out of him. That's not what happened. Also, you could pause and look at the command screen if you wanted to, if you were worried about what moves you wanted to do. But in this game, they put like 8 people in the bottom of that health bar instead of just faces like they do in Soul Calibur. But like this was way earlier, that's why as well. But you see, like even visually, it's like the same. These models look better, obviously. These pictures look a lot better. And the background has the moving sky with different colors behind it as well. So we're gonna play, who to play as? There's so many good, since I have them all. This character's goofy. We're playing Angel! There. I got it to Devil now. We're not playing Angel. This will be easy in 1 round, just to show the difficulty of this game compared to Tekken 1. Grabs are the same. Now we got cinematic grabs, stuff like that. Devil is a new character in here. He has crazy moves. He does the beams out of his mouth, and he does a beam in midair. The move is ridiculous. You have to be in front of it, just in front of him, because it stretches all the way across the map. That's why he's the boss of the game. Unique battle poses as well. I don't think you can sidestep still. That's so weird, because I think Soul Edge came out the same year. I think this came out in 95 in arcades, but 96 in consoles. So you know how easy this is compared to Tekken 1? The absurdity that Tekken 1 was on its easy mode? Also, we're back to Japanese voice acting. And sometimes there's English, I think, in this. Also, notice the health, the names, the button. It just looks like a traffic light. Yeah, it was a sick intro, but it says insert coin credit. There's nothing like too crazy in terms of visual HUD. It's not like Soul Edge, where it tries to be more fantastic. This game is more like straight and to the point about its gameplay and visuals. I just got whooped. We can show off Kazuya. See, and the color of the font changes when you choose a different costume. Insane costume for Kazuya, but he plays similarly to what Tekken 1 does. Notice how I started on the same stage? I didn't reset all the way back to stage 1 or anything like that. Yeah, with character change, you just change it. Music in this game's good. This soundtrack sounds like the one from Capcom vs. SNK 2. This is True Love We're Making. Very similar beat in the beginning, at least. Obviously not this part. Like we're in, what, Rome here? Was that the Pantheon? What is this supposed to be? This is a good stage. This is awesome. I love the lighting in this stage. This was a good choice in stage design. Yay! It's the Mishima, or it's the Kazuya kicks, or I call them the Mishima kicks, because Jin learned it too. Oh my. I thought this was on easy. Oh, purple suit Kazuya, let's go! You would never expect Kazuya to be in an outfit like this, or a professional manner. Especially one like this, where it has the puffed out chest like a Robin. I just want to point out, we're on stage 7, but we're only 2 minutes in. The new characters are usually, like, some of them are mentors. Like, this guy is the mentor of Hwoarang, which is why they probably got removed in Tekken 3, because there was no need to have double characters, essentially. Also, it still takes a bit longer to get up in this game, but I don't think it's nearly as bad as Tekken 1's. Right, this is regular costume. I don't know what his ult costume is. That's insane damage. This is insane. This is how you cheese arcade. Yeah, that's his alternate costume, the freaking red pants. Or the purple. It's more like a purplish. Red purple. See, instead of the strike through like Soul Edge or Soul Calibur, they just changed the color of the font. Oh, they changed Heihachi's costume. They don't have the 2 people carrying the same costume. Yo, Jun Kazama. So this is Kazuya's wife. Oh, so I didn't fight Kazuya. I fought Jun first. So normally you fight Kazuya as the sub-boss. But in Heihachi's case, since he's the guy trying to get revenge here, because he's the main character, essentially. Oh my god. So normally Kazuya is the sub-boss for everyone else, but for Heihachi, it's Jun Kazama. I think it's Jun Kazama. That did almost half my health. Dude, they know how to counter There's still some input reading in this game. It's not as severe as Tekken 1's. I still think that's busted. You should be able to do 60% off of one combo like that. And it's 2 hits. It's not like it's 5 hits and it does 60% of your health. Hey, look! Kazuya in his purple outfit. Let's go. Heihachi this time is like, you know what? Screw a cliff. We're going to do a volcano. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Look at this. He smiles. And then you got the nice credit screen. Ta-da. And then you got your character screen to show what percentage that you've used these characters. I think that's what this means. Number 1 should be Heihachi, but he's not even Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, let's go on the option screen. You can't forget about the option screen. You got the game options here. See, I had it on easy, and it shows the top right-hand corner what it affects. Medium's normal. Fight count would be 2. I put on easy and 1 to unlock all the characters because I didn't want to go find a memory save online somewhere. But you could say no to character change. So you could do fruit instead of number. No guard damage. I don't like guard damage too much in Tekken. But you also have the arranged and original soundtrack instead of just having the original or silent, which is very nice. Good upgrade from Tekken 1. But like I said, this game still needs to be refined. Look at the PlayStation controller, still here. Left punch, left kick, right kick. You have the record of whatever. There's an autosave function. That's crazy, isn't it? That's essentially all of Tekken 2 that it has to offer. It's nothing too crazy or out there compared to Tekken 3, which adds way more stuff and a different aesthetic and environment compared to Tekken 2. It's a decent game. It's better than 1, okay? It's better than Tekken 1, but like I said, I'd rather just play Tekken 3, which will be next after this. I like the announcer announcing who won, though. That's cool. Yo, Anna Williams with the black hair? Yo. Oh. Look how, dang, that's a, whoa, oh my goodness. Was that a multi-throw combo like King? Oh, not to Anna Williams, dude. It's so over. Okay. Yeah, it tells you who beat who. That's pretty cool. Like I said, I don't know if I'd recommend this over Tekken 3. If you want to just play what old Tekkens were like, you could play this game. I wouldn't recommend it. You might as well just go straight to Tekken 3. Or better, yeah, if you're playing any modern Tekkens, you can play like Tekken 5 or something like that as a good roster as well. But if you don't like the wall bouncing and the ground bouncing mechanics of PS2 era Tekken, then I understand. Play it at your own peril. We'll see what happens to the Mishima family in the next game.
Namco presents in the most edgy way possible. Once again, fate brings together those who heed the call of the king of the Iron Fist tournament in ancient ruins somewhere in Mexico.
This is so sick. This is one of the best intros in the fighting game of all time, and it's goofy. FMV, baby. Welcome to Tekken 3, one of the greatest fighting games of all time. Oh my goodness, aged, grizzled heihachi Mishima. Uh-oh. This is beautiful, man. Ah, so good. Look at this edge, late 90s edge. Oh, yeah. But there's still, what's so good about Tekken is that it can be serious and goofy at the same time. It's clear that characters, even though they're goofy, could still whoop your butt, and other characters are just made to be serious. But even some arcade endings, the serious characters can be goofy. Yeah, look at all these new characters coming in, huh? That was actually a ridiculous kick. Yo, look at this, man. Look at this chamber. Awakened. The sleeper has awakened. Nina Williams. The Ultimate HL. Jackie Chan, Lei Wulong, and Yoshimitsu, baby. I like his outfit the best in this. That green blade and that alien head outfit, I think, is like the pinnacle of Yoshimitsu design. It's up there. Oh, boy, everyone's favorite, Eddie Gordo. Yo, that was his master, dude. He comes in later in the games. Oh, look at our protagonist. Yo, this is so sick. Oh, Tekken 3. I like it's like the movie 7. It's that same type of font. Like it's a horror film. I think that's what's so unique about Tekken 3 is it tried to go beyond just being your standard fighting game in terms of its presentation, especially against Tekken 1 and 2. Those two games were rough. But here we go with the demonstration, baby. Game over. Look at this setup, dude. This looks so good. 1998, by the way. This game was ported to the PlayStation. First came out in 97 for arcades. Probably one of the best ports of a video game of all time. Just because the soundtrack. Imagine having two great soundtracks in one. And I probably said that about Tekken 1 and 2, but man, this game is on another level with it. So this is the title screen of Tekken 3, which is much different from what you're used to in Tekken 1 and 2, where now it's essentially a scroll wheel that you can basically go up infinitely and go down infinitely. It's a circle. Very cool. I also like this, probably one of the best logos of Tekken as well, to show you that the new age of not only just new characters, but edge and art style, aesthetic, all that good stuff. And there's a lot of different modes, but as always, we go to the first mode to show off a lot of the good stuff in this game without getting your butt kicked, and that's practice mode. Also, you got 20 seconds, so figure out who you want to play. So we're obviously going to go with the protagonist of the game, which is Jin Kazama. If you don't know, this game is set many years later. We'll fight Heihachi too. It's set many years later where Jin is trying to get revenge for the death of his mother, Jun Kazama, which was Kazuya's wife. Ogre is the one who killed his mother, so he's just entering the King of the Iron Fist Tournament 3 in order to gain revenge. If you may or may not know, Kazuya was dropped into a volcano at the end of Tekken 2, so there's been a huge time skip in order to allow Jin Kazama to be the next heir to the Mishima Zaibatsu throne, essentially. We need another character to replace Kazuya, so why not the son of Kazuya, Jin Kazama? So obviously he takes his mother's name, but he fights like a Mishima. So you got your standard stuff here. You could just choose your freestyle. Look, you choose all the command lists. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's beautiful scrolling command list that you can just go through infinitely. Oh, it's so good. So much good stuff there. You could change the training dummy, all the classic stuff you get in a fighting game, right? Do you hear this theme? It's so good. If you may notice immediately that I can sidestep and it feels good. It's a press of one button too. I know it does like a duck move, but that's just how it is in this game, is that you press either the up button or down button and it makes it work. But hold on, you can't do it super quickly. See, you can get stuck in a loop if you do it too quickly, and sometimes it won't end up working out right because the camera has to change with you too, so it thinks that you're trying to move up and down at the same time, which is why it doesn't end up working out well. But man, does this feel buttery smooth. Oh man, this feels good. Oh, so good. Oh, you got your high, mids, your lows, all that good stuff. You got your grabs. You got a nice pink flare, a pink hitbox to show you that you went for a grab. So you know that either it connected and went through or it connected and didn't go through, depending on what it is. My favorite move, the lightning screw uppercut. Goofy move, 80 damage, ridiculous amount, but if you get it off, obviously, you're pretty good at the game. Also, this game now has 10-hit combos. I don't think 2 had 10-hit combos. So you can actually do the combo training if you want. Oh, dang, I just got 8 of them in a row there. Also got a nice reset button to get back into the game. So, of course, after practice mode, we got to get into the arcade. Of course, we're going to play Jin Kazama. Why not? As you can see, I got all the characters unlocked, even the ones on the side of the screen that you don't see. Look at this intro, dude. Ultimate Edge, man. Oh, and the music's so good, and the stages are a bit different now. What's unique about this game is that there isn't really any walls. You notice how I'm circling around the enemy? Because the stage makes it look like you may hit a wall, but they're all just in the background, which they look better than 2. I gotta say that. Do I think they're better than Soul Edge's concept? No. I like 3D models, but these images are pretty good. Look, there's even a Soul Edge reference. Also, there's unique battle poses just like in 2. The models look really good, too, for a PlayStation game. The sound effects are so classic, too. I love just doing just heihachi noises all the time. Gosh, look at this stage. Also, this is Eddie Gordo's theme. People did not like Eddie Gordo just because he did capoeira, because it's a goofy fighting style. And people weren't used to people just spamming him. They're probably not like him to this day, actually, because of he's spamming his kicks. Classic low kick. Classic AI get up low kick. Every time. Also, you notice the bars are different. The health bars are different. The timer's at 40 seconds. The win selection is really interesting because it looks like a slot machine that it lights up. It's really trying to be like mechanic and edgy. Dude, that you win font looks good. I like the font in this game too. I do like these character portraits, even if they look pixelated on the edges. This game just feels so good, man. It's so good that Jin Kazama has his Mishima-style fighting arts. The one I grew up with, the one I feel more comfortable with. It's not like I can't play him in Tekken 4, 5, 6, or whatever, but they eventually even brought back this style at the end of Tekken 8 story mode with Jin. But everything's just basically an upgrade from Tekken 2. This is like the definitive Tekken game to me. This one and maybe 5. You can kind of ground bounce. You can kind of get there. There's some juggles in this game, of course. I didn't really show it off because I was trying to do the 10-hit combo. I already did 8 of the 10 combo. But if you do the 10-hit combo perfectly, I think it's an insta-kill, but that's a 10-hit combo. Like, you have to do combo training in order to get it done. There's good hit sparks. Like I said, the environment's good. The soundtrack is probably the best Tekken soundtrack of all time. Overall. There's like Tekken 5 Moonlit Wilderness, which is really good. God, everything feels good. Sidestepping feels good. Backing up feels good. Moving forward feels good. Blocking feels good. Grabbing feels good. Even when you're losing, you feel like you're winning. I don't know how that's possible, but it is. Every costume in this game is good and produces a unique identity from the characters from before to now, especially with the new roster. Like I said, this was a turn of the age. This is when Tekken arguably became the greatest fighting game at that time, bar none. It was good when it came out. It's still good now. Third Strike had to be loved later on. There were some people that probably liked it, but it wasn't popular in the beginning. Tekken 3 was popular at the beginning. It's one of the best-selling fighting games of all time, especially for its era, especially for a PlayStation game. Modern audience, there's a lot more gamers playing now than ever, especially in fighting games since it's now ultra-competitive. But this game just feels good. Even when you're getting hit, every hit is hype, every combo's hype, learning the moves is hype. Barang is Jin's rival, by the way. I don't know exactly why, because Bach wasn't the rival of Kazuya. But I think at this time around, they wanted to change the story up a little bit. Have Jin have someone else to be a rival with, not just be evil. You know, because he's not evil in this game. He's just trying to be a good guy, avenge his mother's death. That's it, against Ogre. If you blink a little bit, have poor eyesight, kind of looks like Shrek. But he's like a green Mayan Aztec god type fighting god. It's crazy. Tekken was starting to get even crazier in this game. I mean, if it wasn't already crazy, but it doesn't feel out of place for Tekken, though. Yet. I mean, it is a bit absurd that an Aztec Mayan fighting god comes out of nowhere after years later, but oh god, not Dr. Vuskanovich. This and Gone was certainly characters of all time. Certain people were probably smoking something when they were making Dr. B and Gone. They're like, yeah, let's make a cameo character. Gone? Yeah, that famous character Gone. I'm sure he was ultra famous. You notice how this character just stays on the ground? That's because that's part of his fighting style. He likes hitting low. He has a hard time standing up. I think it's part of him being old, but it's actually just legitimately his fighting style. It's wacky as hell. Well, it didn't work out in his favor. So the penultimate boss for Jin is Heihachi Mishima. He's supposed to be heading this King of the Iron Fist tournament. Also, one of the best Heihachi uniforms ever. When he started getting older and a grizzled man, he started becoming more about business, which is what I really like, because he got his revenge on Kazuya, so there's no point in trying to do anything else with his life. But he's the one who trained Jin. That's why Jin knows Mishima-style martial arts, is because he trained Jin Kazama. Oh my goodness, there's a charge in this guy. Oh, you get out of grabs too. Look at that. You like that? I am whooping. Is this on medium? I'm just rambling on, trying to give a good retrospective about this game. So this is Ogre. This guy is insane. Also, there's a good pause screen so you can look at commands or whatever. But look at this guy. This is a fighting game boss. Rugal, Geese Howard, M. Bison, Ogre. Ogre is a fighting game boss. If you didn't have Heihachi, dude, if this feels so good as a 3D fighter. You don't have to rely on wall bouncing. You don't have to rely on ground bouncing. It's just, do you remember the combos? Do you know when to do them? Do you know how to sidestep and move properly? Because this game is about movement and defense. Because I believe there's a neutral guard in this game. But I want to also show you this cutscene. So you get a special cutscene for whoever character. So Ogre picks up Heihachi, absorbs his power, and becomes true Ogre. Oh, he's going crazy. He's going crazy. Nope, not going to have that. Also, I can play that another 5 minutes. Okay, so arcade mode, FMV cutscene, baby. So Jin beats true Ogre. He gets shot down. He gets shot down with his flame pants and his red gloves, just like his father. And then Heihachi's like, yeah, I'll just put the final shot in from the Mishima Zaibatsu over here. Heihachi's so cocky, he walks away, and it's got this, like, stock horror sound effect. Yo! What I wish this game had was Kazuya as a hidden character and Devil Jin as a hidden character, because he's obviously shown in this cutscene. So it's not like he doesn't exist. So the thing in the opening cutscene was, Jin possesses the Devil Gene, which he inherited from Kazuya. But he's also a Kazama, which is more like the purification of the Devil Gene. That's why Jin is so wrought with conflict within himself. We could skip that. That's the character stuff. That's not really that important. So that was arcade mode, and we've done practice mode. There's a lot of modes in this game. You got arcade. Obviously, you can't do versus unless you have a second person playing with you. Team battle, which is just like classic team battle from Tekken 2. So you have the whole roster here. It's not hidden, which is, what, 21 characters? Well, there's 21 characters, and then there's a costume alt for Eddie called Tiger Jackson, who gets his own arcade ending, by the way. Ends up becoming his own separate character later on. Very awesome. There's a lot of good costumes in this game, too. Two to three, depending on which character. Like Jin has a special costume where it's in his school uniform, even though he's 19 years old. The reference to when he was back in school. We have time attack mode, survival, Tekken ball mode. Now I'm going to save this for the end because this was one of the best alt modes I think Tekken ever had, and I wish it came back, and it doesn't. It's a shame. It's really good in concept. You can make tournaments if there hasn't been just off a Tekken ball. It's that good. We're going to show off Tekken Force. This is a new alt mode. I'm going to play as Heihachi this time. Dude, I loved his winged hair. It's so good in this. It's like definitive Heihachi Mishima to me. So this is a side-scrolling beat-em-up. You like Streets of Rage, but in 3D? That's this. Isn't that crazy? And you get seconds based on whether or not you beat the enemy in a certain amount of time. Obviously, the smaller enemies give you 2 seconds, and the larger enemies will obviously give you more. But you have health and all that good stuff. And at the bottom, it tells you how far you've gone. They were hitting the nail on the head with this game of just every good alt mode. If you don't want to play arcade or time battle or any of that, play this mode. If you like side scrollers, it's good. Oh, chicken. Boom. Also, this announcer is so good. Oh my god. I wish they brought this announcer back. It's really a dang shame that he doesn't come back in any way, shape, or form to this degree. There's something about the chip tune that makes it sound so raw, which I think Harada, who I think was the executive producer or director on this game, knew. He understood that we need to turn a page of what Tekken is. So at the end of the level, you fight one of the characters, and based on the time on the top, that's how much time you gain. And they have a full bar of health, just like you would in arcade mode. And it gives you stage bonus clear time, just like Streets of Rage. Just like any of those classic beat-em-ups, side-scrolling beat-em-ups. So good. And these stages are kind of insane. I mean, they kind of do this kind of stuff in Tekken 4. It just doesn't feel the same. 3D models, obviously, but in a 2D environment. Sort of. But man, it feels good. Like, I want to keep playing, but I know there's more stuff to talk about, but man, it feels so good. They're giving me some great chickens. Look at the chicken. I think this is also a reference to Castlevania. Time's not the problem. You gotta learn to block in this. I don't really block. I'm aggressive. This game makes me want to be aggressive because of how satisfying... Okay, I lost. Oh, good game over, though. We can go to options. Simple screen, just like, it doesn't scroll, which kind of sucks. I wish this scrolled. If you notice, it's just a blue filter over the title screen, which you could say is lazy. You could argue the title screen's a bit lazy, but it was kind of the point of it being edgy now, like in a void and darkness, all that type of 90s edge. But you got all your good setups, dude. Well, not silent. Silent's bad. Remixed or arcade? Chef's kiss. Some of the best video game soundtracks you ever listened to from this era. Look at this, you got the 3D controllers, and when you hold down the button, you can change what that button does. So if I wanted to do right punch instead of left punch, I can set it to that, but just by holding down the button. Look, I have no use for the top because I'm like playing classic Tekken. You also have like the second controller without the analog stick. It's really good. You have records in here as well for all the stuff. You have display adjust. Classic. I just put it to default. There's an autosave function in this game, so don't forget to turn that on. It's off by default. I have no idea why. I think that's pretty much it. There's not really crazy options during this time. There didn't need to be for Tekken. It's not trying to turn itself into Soul Edge and Soul Calibur. That's a whole different thing. But we can also go into theater mode. Before I go into Tekken Ball. Tekken Ball has to be saved for last for how good it is. So these are the openings for this game. Not just for the port for the PlayStation, but for the arcade edition. We'll watch this opening. I'll try to commentate on it as well. But this shows really more about Jin's revenge, right? It shows Kazuya in the arcade version. But like I said, Jin is here to get... Oh, look at that! The box art, baby! Look at him, dude. See? I don't know if that's actually holding Jun Kazama's head. That's insane if it is. I don't know if it is, but it's a simple arcade intro. And you have all these good arcade endings, man. They're all good. All funny or interesting. Even Gons has an interesting concept. It's called Loop. And you're probably wondering why it's called Loop. Because it actually loops. Where he starts, he ends up, and it repeats again. Like I said, Tiger Jackson got his own arcade ending where he's dancing, dude. Let's just watch this real quick. Look at this, dude. Get hype, man. And he just plays just like Eddie Gordo, but he's an entirely different character. He's not Eddie Gordo in disguise. He's Tiger Jackson, baby. Pop star supreme. Look at him go. He's got the moves, man. This one's a good one. This is a meta reference inside the game. Okay, so Mokujin has a wife and kids. Mokujin's wife's mad at Mokujin because he didn't get any water. And it's weird because it's a real background, but the characters are 3D models. It's so weird. Yeah, but look, they're playing Tekken 3. They got a wooden arcade cabinet. And the father goes in there. This is such an edgy joke where the husband is beating up the wife in the game. Insane. And then the wife comes, don't worry, the wife comes and bumps him with the belly. Notice he did that and just uppercuts him. So she got her revenge. Also, what's really unique about this game is that you can look at the music and play it. So this is the simulation that you've seen probably when I did my Soul Calibur 2. This is the music where they're showing off all the characters' moves and stuff. Really awesome. But you could just choose whatever music you want to pick. So you could also insert the Tekken 1, 2, or 3 disc if you want to listen to music from that game. I just can't believe they decided to put all this good stuff in this game. It's nuts. Now we're going to talk about arguably one of the best alternative modes in a fighting game, and that's Tekken Ball. Tekken knew when to take itself seriously and when to be funny. And this somehow is funny, but somehow became serious in a way. So this is also how you unlock Gon. Is that you got to beat him in Tekken Ball. Dr. Boskanovich, I believe, is unlocked when you fight him in Tekken Force. Also, all these characters could be unlocked through arcade mode except for Dr. Boskanovich and Gon. But there's requirements of what to get alt costumes. You got to play arcade mode a certain amount of times or play that character a certain amount of times as well. So we'll just go Jin. Also, if you notice, the name changes based on what costume. See, that's yellow. That's a special costume. So we have 3 different balls we could choose from. We have the beach ball, which does 60% damage when you hit it towards your opponent, like the big moves. You have the gun ball, which is the 80%, and the Grandmaster Iron Ball. We're going to play Grandmaster. So essentially, it's similar to volleyball, but without a net. The ball will start floating in front of you, right? It'll start floating. You have infinite time. Also, the AI is just wigging the hell out. It'll just keep running. Oh, see, if you let it sit there for too long, it'll end up going on your side. What you're supposed to do is do, like, big moves on it. You're supposed to hit it to your opponent's other side, just like volleyball, just without the net. Oh, but see, you can counter it too. You could just jump over it, but simply just touching the ball will cause it to go to the other side. You could build up meter at the bottom left, and that's how much the ball will do damage. I'm getting whooped by Yoshimitsu. So you kind of want to try to gain as much advantage as you can. See, because you can hit your opponent too. So you can win by 2 ways, either by the ball on the other side or by just hitting the ball on the opponent. Oh, that was so sneaky. The AI just seems to just move on its own in normal. They kind of go a little crazy. Wait, can I'm gonna... Oh, see, you can block it, but the problem is if you block it, they build up meter. And see, if you take that damage, it's not good. Let me see if I can lightning screw uppercut this ball. It's gonna be sick. Watch this. Oh, no. Oh, that was good. Nice. So that's Tekken Ball. Now, obviously, you can do it on easier mode if you want. I can show that off. I'll play as Heihachi. We'll do the beach ball. I think it's lighter, too. The iron ball is supposed to be heavier, so that's why it does some more damage. But, man, this mode looks good. This map looks good. I think this is special for this mode. Look at how slow that is. Bam. Uh-oh. See, if you do a regular punch, it doesn't do the hits. You got to do a big move. Woo, let's go. Woo, let's go. Get stun locked, and it's over. That was perfect, baby. And it says Tekken Ball on the top left as well. Enter coin, credit 0. Yeah, see, and it's good. This feels fun to play, too. This is absolutely good. If you had a buddy who played with you back then, good on you, man, because you experienced greatness. I wish they brought this back. My problem with modern Tekken is they don't have good offline content anymore. Dude, if they brought back like every mode, imagine playing Tekken Ball online with people. I mean, of course, it probably needs to be balanced a bit, you know? A little bit, but this is good. I know I said offline content, but this could be good online content too. I want both. Better yet, you could do stages like an arcade where you build up the Tekken Ball to like, you can have multiple balls now. You do balls that do crazy moves and stuff like that. There's so many good ideas. Also, I like the background too, where it's Tekken 3 King of the Iron Fist tournament in the background. But Mokujin is introduced in this game. This character just copies any fighting style. Just remember Soul Edge. So Gon is a cameo character. Probably one of the worst. I'll just show this off real quick. Yeah, let's do the 2 worst characters in this game. Why not? So Gon's from like an old game that they got the rights to just for this game. He doesn't come back ever in any other game. So he's short, kind of like Yoda. This is like a bad trend of making short characters because he's going to be hard to hit. And that's not a good idea in any fighting game. As like I've said with tall characters and crouching, that even though clearly my grab should have grabbed their head, it doesn't count. Yes, he did just fart. It's disgusting. Japanese humor, everyone. Okay, we're getting out of this. This is gross. Moving on. If you also notice, other characters are in this game. Like I said, they were trying to make things new. More inventive, more creative. Like, Huarang is actually the student of Bach. Lei Wulong, I think, is the student of Wang. Julia is the daughter of Michelle. So they try to introduce basically not necessarily the same character, but the passing of the torch to the next character is what I really like about this game. You also got Brian Fury, who's absolutely insane. But everyone's got a unique stage and soundtrack, too. So if you back up far enough, there is an invisible wall. So this is the distance between you and your opponent. And this is good distance to get running, so you can do a charge or you can do a tackle. I do want to show something off, though. I do want to show off heihachi real quick as well. I'm not saying this game is completely balanced. Okay, so that did 48 damage. It does more based on where you hit the opponent. Right? That was lower than the other 2. That did 70 damage. Why? So it does somewhere between 48 and like 54 or something like that, depending on where you get it, which is insane amount of damage for a 2-hit. So let's try another combo. That is 44. So why spend the effort of trying to do this or trying to juggle like that when you could do more damage with that? Isn't that insane? I mean, there's probably a reason for it, but okay, see, that did way more damage. Never mind. But 2 hits doing as much damage as it did is insane. You really got to hit it right, too. That's what's cool about Tekken 3 is that timing is key of when you hit the opponent in the air to properly juggle like that. And obviously, you don't have to do it that way. There's 10-hit combos you can learn and all that cool stuff. So there's kind of like a soul charge thing in this game as well, where you press all the face buttons, you get a little boost in damage, I do believe. Hold on. So that did 18 damage, right? Normally, it does 15. See, and it does a little bit of damage. So it's not crazy, but like 51 damage off that 2-hit is still crazy. That's from Tekken 2. And you're probably wondering, well, I can't see the health bar. How much does it do? So let's actually go into arcade mode to show it off real quick. There's probably a combo you could do it with, but look at this damage. 40% health off of 2 hits is ridiculous in any fighting game. In any game whatsoever, mostly with a health bar. Imagine fighting a boss and you hit him twice and he's almost halfway dead. That's insane. I think that's a bit too much, but I think that's because Heihachi is the penultimate boss. Let's try Ogre, actually. He's the boss of this game, which is awesome. You get to play as him. Him and his true Ogre form, which do both play differently. I really do like Ogre, though. I think he's a decent concept for Tekken, at least. And it's funny, this concept comes back in Soul Calibur 4 with Algol. Look at that. That's a command grab. Hey, that's what Heihachi does. That's what Huarang does, except he ends it better. That did 70 damage. Back throws actually do more damage than any other throw. Front does the least, back does the most, side is in between. I absolutely recommend this game. 1000%. 1001%. I don't care how high the percentage is, you gotta play it once. If you want to know what it was like in the late 90s of edginess, this is the definitive game I would point to and say, this is 90s angst. All of it. Every single bit of it. Have a good one. Don't forget to subscribe, like the video. Retrospective review of Tekken 3, baby.
Remember, enter the Tekken.
produced by Namco. Yet again, for the 15th billionth time, it feels like. But we're back into it again, baby. Tekken Tag Tournament. These are so good every time. Every intro to every Tekken, Soul Calibur are amazing. Oh my goodness, these high-quality FMVs are beautiful. This is Tekken Tag Tournament, released in Japanese arcades in 1999, and then ported into the PS2, which came out a year later, in 2000. So they decided to port it there instead of putting it on the PlayStation. And yeah, this game looks phenomenal. Oh my goodness. Well, it looks like an only PS2 game, I'm not gonna lie. It looks kind of jank, but these FMVs look awesome. This is the game where they decided, you know what, we're gonna put every character we've ever had in Tekken into the roster so you can play them, and introduce a new mechanic that I'll show later on. Kazuya with the leather jacket. Mishimas, when they put on the suit, go so hard for absolutely no reason. This game is the in-between between Tekken 3 and Tekken 4. They were thinking, well, let's just try to make Tekken 3.5, essentially, and put it onto the PlayStation 2. So this is Tekken Tag Tournament, as you see, 1999, but ported to PS2 in 2000. The first thing I want to show off, as we always do, this is also a decent screen, but this logo looks worse than Tekken 3's logo. This looks awful in comparison. Okay, Namco, yeah, I know who you are. Practice mode, baby. Get in there. So the gimmick of Tekken Tag Tournament is now you can do 2v2, where you tag in your partner. Not like assists in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, or Marvel vs. Capcom in general. You just switch in, and then you can actually combo with your partner, which is pretty cool, but I don't know how well I'm going to do it. So, as you can see, we have a large roster here. I also am timed, so I'm not going to be able to go over it, but you can look at all these characters. Everyone that's ever been in a Tekken game is here. That's ever been a playable character. All of them. Ganryu, Lee. It's crazy. Even Kazuya, look at him. He's beautiful. So you got Kunimitsu, Kazuya, Bruce, Kuma, Jack 2. We have 3 versions of Jack. It's unnecessary, but we got them all. Gun Jack, P Jack, and Jack 2 from Tekken 2. Julia and Michelle. Bach and Hwarang. Wang and Lei Wulong. I'm telling you, Roger and Alex. Devil and Angel. True Ogre and Ogre, dude, everyone's here. I do believe everyone is here. I'll put it on the screen to correct myself if they're not. Let's fight Devil and... Oh, no, Unknown is not in practice mode. I don't know why, but it's cool. They got 3D models at the bottom. We got nice PNGs of the characters that fade in. The background's not looking good. It looks like an apocalyptic background. It looks like Y2K. This is pretty much just Tekken 3 in a PS2 style. That's all I gotta say. All the movement is the same. Actually, you could probably combo easier in this game. I think this game might be a little bit more floaty. So something that's different that I'll show you in this game compared to Tekken 3 is that Jin's spin combo actually combos off the ground. So if you miss the second kick, the low kick actually bumps him up into a mid kick, which is insane. They didn't do that in Tekken 3. So now they just give you a combo extender now. Better damage, 46, which is crazy. Same movement, like up and down is to do the side step, back to back up. Like I said, Tekken 3. Tekken 3 from PS2 with all the roster of the characters. Now we have the tag gimmick. You just send your person in. So let's say I do Electric Wind Godfist. You kind of can. If you do it right, you can actually tag in and then start the combo. So if you're worried about dying in this game or losing all your health, you tag out. That's essentially the whole point. Even though you don't both share a health bar, if one of the health bars goes down to 0, you lose. That's how this game works. It's really weird because it's not Marvel vs. Capcom style. So that's pretty much it. Tekken 3, but just tagging it out. All right, so let's go to arcade mode because you got all the character select stuff. Same old stuff you've ever seen. Also, the font in this is terrible. I'd rather have Tekken 3 stuff. It's not just me being a big Tekken 3 fanboy. It just looks better. This game's aesthetic doesn't look that great, nor is its music better than Tekken 3's. It feels like they rushed to get this out, even though it's just a high-res version of Tekken 3 with all the characters in. And see, like the scrolling thing, this is all just taken off of Tekken 3. There's also pair play mode. I'll just put that on screen what that is because I don't know what that is. Let's go to arcade now. So you can't play as Unknown in arcade as well. So obviously we would have picked Jin Kazama. Why wouldn't I? There's also different colors of the same costume in this game. It's really nice. I'd pick Kazuya. His gloves are terrible in this game. They look like regular gloves when they're not meant to. Look at that apocalyptic text in the background. That's serial killer snipping out newspapers, sending it into the letter to the police. Zodiac killer style. So you see this? That's the HUD. I don't mind the colors of the HUD. The light blue's very nice. And it's just an empty background. It's slightly red, but it's not too red. It's more like I said, a traffic light style. Where it'll light up and stuff like that in comparison, like a neon tube. The 59's okay. The stage 1 and the arcade numbers at the top left are okay. Like I said, the font of this game is just not very good. It feels not as edgy or as aesthetic as Tekken 3 was. It feels like they softened it up a bit, which is, to me, is unnecessary. Also, the background, as you can tell, you got people in the background. 3D models. I think these are 3D modeled backgrounds as well, which is awesome. Finally, we're getting to the 3D models. This is after Soul Calibur released. I'm very impressed with this stuff. I'm glad they went the Soul Calibur route of just showing off 3D models in the background. But you notice, see, I'm running low on health. I send in Kazuya to do the work. Wow, I grab into that. That's insane. This game looks good, especially for an early PS2 game. It's kind of jank, but it looks good. And this is the last Jin Kazama that has the proper Mishima style. Laser cannon into the back of the bear, baby. Let's go. All the wind screens are just Tekken 3, but modeled in a PS2 style. Some of these PNGs are brand new, if not all of them. Look at this map. This map looks pretty generic. I gotta say, but the colors are nice. It's a nice temple look. I gotta say, it does look weird on the PS2 because you can tell that even though you're moving, the floor moves, but the background doesn't. So you're always the same distance between you and the background, which looks kind of weird in PS2 era. All right, so this game has plenty of stages. Oh my goodness, Bruce, what did they do to you? Also, there's special intros based on who you tag with. So Jin and Kazuya just look at each other because obviously they're enemies, even though they have something in common, and that's getting revenge against Heihachi. Backgrounds are nice. The graffiti wall, like, I do think the maps are better in this game than they are in Tekken. That's something I'll definitely say. They look really good, especially when they got the 3D models in the background. It's like, yeah, their faces aren't that detailed, but you can tell that they're 3D models doing their pre-scripted movement. Oh my god, that's disgusting that combos. I don't even care if it does damage. My problem is that I don't think it should combo, but this is where Tekken's going. This game showed where Tekken was going to end up. Also, it's really interesting to me that they just didn't add the tag concept in the mainline games. I don't understand that whatsoever. It's not like those other games couldn't do it. That was so jank. That was a switch out, and it was so jank. Also, you notice there's lightning under the names for the different costumes instead. What is this, Mayan ruins? Let's see, you can tag out for a roll-up like you saw in that other Jack, just being able to tag out from any position. Like I said, it takes time to come in. You can actually hit, I think you can actually get a happy birthday in this where you can hit all the tag partners at once, but it's very difficult. It's very hard. They're very lenient about from when you can tag in. Oh, the punch into the armbar. Let's go. All the voice lines are just taken from whatever game they came from. I don't even know if they redid them for this game. That's my mother. I better get out. Oh, that's my wife. That's my wife. Oh, my Judd's going crazy. Wife, please. Oh, that was a bad idea. Bad time to get out. See, you got to time your exits properly. If you don't, sometimes you'll just get caught out. But see, Anna Williams got a new picture there. Not on the character screen, though. They took some of those from Tekken 3. Yo, look at this jungle. Look how bright that is. Dang. Oh, a parry. You know, I didn't bring that up in Tekken 3. I think Tekken 3 has parries as well, but you can parry in this game. I don't know if every character has a parry, but there are parries. What's new in this game, if you saw that block, if that after a certain amount of strings of your combo causes you to stagger. It's a stagger animation, that's what I want to call it. You stagger after the hit, which is really weird. It only works for certain moves. Like, you notice my fist didn't do it that one time I did the 3-hit combo with my fist, but with kicks, I think it does. Oh, we got me with the hell axle. Oh, the side throw! So this is the final boss. It's unknown. It's essentially an evil nature spirit taking over Jun Kazama. This game is non-canonical for a reason. That outfit's crazy. And yes, this design will be reused in Soul Calibur 5 for Zwei, which means 3. Don't know why the guy's name's Zwei. I don't like Soul Calibur 5. That's all I gotta say. Also, in this game, you have to get the red health of their health bar gone too. You can't just get the blue. It has to be all of it. Also, it's 1 round. There you go. You got to see the boss. That's it. That's unknown. Bad idea. I do not like Jun Kazama being evil. I don't like, hey, let's take everyone who's a Mishima or Kazama and turn them evil. I'm glad Asuka doesn't become evil out of nowhere. I just think that was a bad idea for a boss, even for a non-canonical game in the franchise. But this just shows the replays of all the fights you were in and lets you know what time you spent in order to clear it. Pretty good stuff. So this is Jin Kazama's ending on arcade, which is interesting because it has nothing to do with unknown. Oh, he's going to destroy Kazuya. No, he's not. Also, that silk suit looks so good. Jin's like, no, I can't do it. No, I can't destroy my father. Yo, I think this is the arcade intro. Look at this intro, baby. This is awesome. Oh, yeah. They stole that scene from Tekken 3. They just did that again. Oh my goodness. Suited up mishimas. Let's go. All right, so we saw arcade mode. Let's just go to options real quick. Same old stuff you ever seen at any other Tekken, all right? Nothing too crazy. Controller setup, which is just not as cool. I mean, it lights up when you press the button so you can select what it is, but it's not as cool. It's not as cool as Tekken 3's. You got your records of stuff. Cool. Awesome. Adjust display, same as it ever was. Memory card autosave on. Can't believe, why would you ever have this default off? You're out of your mind. Gallery is new to this, where you can actually take screenshots of the fights you were in and put them in here if you want to. That's it. It's not very good. So we have theater mode as well, where it shows all the endings of the characters. You also have your opening movie, the arcade movie. You also have the demonstration of each character. That's what Embu is. See, Unknown's in here too. Tetsujin is a metal version of Mokujin as well, so they have another skin. Also, Tiger Jackson's in here as well, as you can see there, and Unknown. So yeah, you got every character you want. And the endings are different than what they were in Tekken 3, and they're not all FMVs. As you saw with Jin's, it was actually 3D models. I think Unknown's is actually an FMV. See, and this looks really good. This is where she fights the evil nature spirit that's inside her. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see? Also, Jun Kazama is supposed to be dead. That's why this is non-canonical. But, you know, Tekken will always find a way to put things in that should have never been in there. For some reason. You even have the option to do one-on-one if you wanted to. Hey, you don't like the tag concept and just want to fight one-on-one, that's fine. So it's just its own arcade mode, one-on-one. And every other mode, team, battle, time, attack, survival, cool. Tekken Ball. This is an amazing, another alternative. I don't know if it's, I'd say it's better the Tekken Ball and concept, but this is fun too and very frustrating, and I'll show you why as I scroll back down to it. So you can choose anyone you want in Tekken Ball. Any character that's normally available, here they are. I'm gonna choose Julia and I'll choose Yoshimitsu. I know it's a weird combo, but hear me out. You're gonna see why. Jank logo. They just put Bowl where tag was and put Bowl there. So this is bowling in Tekken. Yes, this is entire lane. There's no ledges that which you bounce off of. It's just an entire floor. So you got to get used to figuring out how this game works for each character, because each character has their own stats. They throw the ball differently. They curve the ball differently. When I mean throw, I mean their power's different. It's insane. You have to figure that out on your own. They don't tell you in the screen. You can move around. That's the first thing you could do. You can also tilt the camera to position where you're looking at. And this is the spin bar on the left, where how much the ball will spin. So let's say I want only a little bit of spin and almost a lot of power. Hey, I didn't get a strike, because the pins on this are heihachi heads, and they don't work like traditional pins. This is not like Wii Sports, but certain characters like Gunjack, all the Jacks, and Yoshimitsu and Brian have the ability to where you can see the pinpointing, and it'll tell you like where to look at and where to throw it. But you still have to press at the right time. See, it's a little bit to the left, so you can also move your character. Good music also. There's also different settings here that you can look at. You can look at the top ballers. You can look at the top 5 bowlers. This is my best score, 219, with Anna Williams and Julia Chang. This game's difficult. I've tried for hours to try to really get it down. You need like a metronome to know when to press the button, it seems like, because this game is very precise. It's not like Wii Bowling. It's not as good. You should also change the jukebox to whatever you want. Off. Unknown's theme's terrible. I'm just going to say that now. This is a weird like techno track that I don't like. I mean, there's some good soundtracks in here, but this is terrible too. It's janky, it's hokey, corny, whatever you like. No eyes, no ears, no mouth, no whatever. It's shut up. I got it. War Ranks just don't even make any sense. It's just, what is this? This sounds like a Jungle Beat. This sounds like something from Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Ogre sounds good, actually. This should have been Unknown's theme. You have like school theme. You know, I'm so mad I'm taking it off. You know what? I'm so mad that it's not as good as Tekken 3's. I'm just turning it off. Complete and utter silence. I can't believe I didn't get a strike there. All right, I got to move over to the left. You can move to the left. Well, oh, I just completely... If you ever heard that sound effect before, it comes from this game. Now you know. But this is pretty much Tekken Ball. Ooh, that's a little inside. A little inside. See, it tells what speed it is. But each character has their own spin and speed. It's crazy. Oh, I got it. I'm doing so poorly. We can turn the music back on. Move a little bit to the right. Blammo! I just don't want any splits. Splits are bad. No splits for me. Gotta move left a little bit. And I completely botched it. I'm glad that I get high scores. But when I actually want to record for this video, I just botch. Botch it all the time. Are you kidding me? And I got a 7-10 split. Are you out of your mind? Trying to calculate where things are going to spin to like that, it's insane. You see how Julia's right-handed? But the bar doesn't go all the way left and right. Hers goes all the way to the left, but it only goes midway to the right. And some characters like Jack throw the ball at 60 miles per hour, which actually isn't that impressive, but it's very fast on the screen. There we go. At least I can get the spare. As you see, the pins aren't stopped by the top. Normally, these pins should be in the back. I think they should have been underneath so the pins actually knock around. That's the bonus thing about bowling. But this just isn't proper bowling. It's like some weird pseudo bowling. You get a strike, you get special sound, you got people in the clapping, and your characters do a win pose. I did not move over enough. Well, this is going to be rough. Oh, please. Oh, let's go. That's a nice cover. So for specific splits, you get nice cover if you hit it, all the pins. There we go. See, now we're making a comeback. No splits. Oh, my God, I missed it. So that's terrible. The most you can get in bowling is 300. And it tells you what strikes, spares, misses, fouls, and splits. All of that in there. It gives you a nice heihachi trophy and tells what characters are scored, all of that. The women characters are really good because they're usually throw slower in this game. Unless you're Unknown. Unknown's gimmick is random. Mokujin's is random. Tetsujin's is random. So let's show off like one of the jacks. Let's show off Gunjack and Ganryu. Why not? My score's probably going to be terrible. They throw really quick. But I like the slower characters because it's easier to pick up spares. So you'll see Gunjack C is similar to what Yoshimitsu had. Look how fast that is. But you notice it only goes in between the left and right at its most peak arc. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, so this gimmick sucks. You can overcharge, which counts as a foul. Yeah, and it says great like it would as if you defeated your opponent with low health. And that's a foul. I don't know why it's in this game. It's terrible. Overcharging should not be in this. See how fast Ganryu threw that? If you want to throw fast, it's good for pin action in normal bowling because it rattles around on the top left and right. But when you make it so wide out in the open, it makes it much more difficult to get good. Oh, that's terrible. It makes it much more difficult. Actually, I got a strike. That's crazy. It makes it much worse to get pin action. Oh my goodness, I'm cooking! Look at a nice turkey PNG, dude! Oh no, see, you didn't get good pin action there, despite the fact that was pretty dang close to a strike. There you go, move over, move over. Oh, a little too inside. That was like a difference of 3 miles per hour. Oh my God, are you kidding me? And they all have the same animation where they dive forward. Come on. See, that's terrible. Oh, you see, you can bounce around off the top. But it's very difficult. The faster the character, the harder it is to get it centered. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I couldn't even get the bounce off. Oh, I got to move to the left. Move! There we go. Excellent stuff. That was terrible. See, the slowest he throws is 30 mile per hour. There we go. Good spare pick, at least. At least. So there you go. That's Tekken Ball. That's pretty much all this game has. I got really nothing more. You got one-on-one versus, which is 2-player, but that's it for this game. That's all you got. I mean, which is good. It's a Tekken game. Like, what else would you get? But like I said, this is non-canonical. Tekken Tag Tournament is the weird in-between, like Tekken Tag Tournament 2 will be, but this was just to put all the characters all in one game, which is really nice. I do like that. If you want to play this game, it's on PS2, get it on emulator or whatever. It's a nice game. I just play it just for Tekken Bowl. Tekken Bowl is not as good as Wii Sports Bowling or Wii Sports Resort Bowling. It's not as good as that either, but this game is definitely good enough to play if you want to. Just for Tekken Bowl, like I said, I don't think this mode ever comes back in another Tekken game. And it kind of sucks because this game could have had Tekken Ball as well, and it doesn't. Have an excellent one. Thanks for watching my retrospective review. Don't forget to like, subscribe, because I got more videos on the way, baby. Remember, Tekken Ball. Get the 300 perfect game. Namco presents. No, it's just Namco now. Aw, that's disappointing. Yo, here we go, though. We got yet another banger of an FMV intro. So this game takes place 20 years after Tekken 2. Actually, Heihachi dropped Kazuya when he was in his purple outfit in the arcade ending of 2, so I don't know why that was like that. 20 years later, baby. Look at this FMV. It's awesome. I don't know if I'd say the story's good, but man, I always love these intros. And I've said a million times, and I'll keep saying it because they're still good. They show off the characters, what they are, what they do, and how the story has changed from the previous game to the sequel now for Tekken 4. But man, there's a lot more to talk about this game. Whoa! Who is that? Who's this fine lady here? Oh my goodness. All right. Jeez Louise. You know, if Tekken characters couldn't get hotter. Look at this guy, man. This guy looks rough. And man, I wonder what's happening here. What could Heihachi be going after? What the? Kazuya lived? What do you mean Kazuya lived? You're still alive? Yeah, no kidding. Like it always will ever be in Tekken. Sadly, we just can't let characters stay dead. Hey, yo, that's an actual grab he does. That's pretty good. So it doesn't seem so goofy that, oh, that grab would never happen. Nah, they'll make it happen somehow. Yo, Steve knocking out his opponent. God, Steve was a mistake. I'm just going to say that now. I probably won't talk much about it, but he was a mistake. Look, it's Kazuya. Look at that business outfit, man. He looks even better than he did in Tag Tournament. This looks awesome, though. Especially for the PS2. This is so good. All right, so now Kazuya wants revenge again. You're all deluded, in my opinion, Mishima. Just keep beating each other to death. Yo, Tekken 4. Bam! Look at that title screen, baby. I wonder who that hooded figure is. See, I don't mind this logo. The 4 is like maybe a little too big. But yeah, let's get into this game. Tekken 4 is kind of like the redheaded stepchild of Tekken. I gotta say, this is where we're starting to make business decisions and gameplay mechanics that probably shouldn't have been in Tekken. But I do like this title screen. I think the concept of that title screen, like having a character in the background, I'm not gonna say his name yet. We'll get to that when we get to practice mode, as always.
Welcome to the practice.
So that guy's Jin Kazama. Yes, I am not joking. It's Jin Kazama in a hoodie. So this takes place 2 years after Tekken 3. And Jin has decided to denounce the Mishima martial arts style and find his own style. So this is the roster. Dude, I can't even talk about the roster because there's a timer. Stop putting timers in practice mode. I should have complained about that earlier. Stop doing that. It's practice mode. Where am I going? Is the AI magically going to start freaking out and all stuff? It's like I get to choose what the AI does, okay? So this is Jin Kazama now. He's all hooded up. I don't know. It's too emo for me. It's edgy, but it's also like emo. To put Jin Kazama in a hoodie, it's a decent aesthetic, but it's just not Jin Kazama to me. Hwoarang? Yes. No, maybe not Paul Phoenix. I think that's a bit crazy. So it basically just plays like Tekken 3, except there's some new mechanics in this. Remember Soul Calibur in 1998? They decided, oh, why don't we just put sidewalking into Tekken? And they did. I don't know if it's for better or for worse. I mean, some people might like the movement better, but I just care about sidestepping. What I'm always worried about is making sidestepping better. But how sidewalking works too is that if you double tap up or down, you start moving, right? But there's like an in-between, right? As you've seen, I did this once, both directions, and only sidestep. But if you double tap, you'll actually do a sidestep and a sidewalk to get a little bit distance. It's the in-between of this. But Jin Kazama plays differently in this game. He might as well just be a new character. He shares some things with his previous counterpart, like laser cannon and some other punches and stuff, but he mostly plays differently. And like I said, he might as well be a different character. He's not Jin Kazama. Or better yet, he really is Jin Kazama this time, as I say that the Tekken 3 version is Jin Mishima, because he relies more on the Mishima style of martial arts in 3 than he does in this game. Because he just announces it. It's like, I don't want to be a Mishima anymore. I don't like this family anymore. That's why I said Jin Kazama just became too edgy. Or too emo. He didn't become edgy, he became emo. And I want to differentiate between those two, how I talk about it. Brooding, all that kind of stuff is more emo than it is edgy. What you'll notice in this map specifically, which it looks nice, but there's uneven flooring. I don't know why they did this. This was such a weird change. You'd never want to play on uneven ground. This is not Power Stone. This is not Smash. This is not any of those games that need an elevated platform in order to play on. This was a bad decision. And also, if you notice, there's walls in this game too, which arguably is a controversial decision because now you can just extend your combos off of that, right? And I don't know if people act, wow, I can't believe those low sweeps hit. That's insane. I mean, there's some goofy stuff you can do in practice mode, if I can get it. If you get someone up towards the wall, you can kind of just like infinitely stomp on them. Hold on. I'm not going to worry about it. But there's also a new mechanic in this game. Did you see what I did there? Your normal grab now is a position changer, where you can switch sides on the screen or you can just push them forward. And that's to help you position, but I just don't think that's a good mechanic for this game. It didn't need it. It's an unnecessary change, I'd like to say. I don't think it really benefits Tekken all that much, especially since it was removed later on anyways. Tekken 5 kind of proved it was a bad idea from the get-go, especially with uneven terrain and all these wall bouncing stuff. I mean, I'm probably sure there's broken stuff in this game, especially involving uneven ground like this map has, or specifically doing combos off the wall. This is pretty much Tekken 4 in a nutshell. But yeah, I don't really have much else to say in the practice mode. I can actually talk about the UI here, which is here in practice mode. That's a good change, huh? You can actually see the UI and see what the damage numbers actually mean to the health bar. So the UI isn't that great. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, starting out small and getting large makes it look weird, because it makes it look like sometimes you're doing more damage than you're not. Wow, that did way too much damage. The yellow to the red aesthetic, I just don't think works as a health bar for Tekken. And the infinity kind of looks a bit scrunched up. But I think it's because I have this at 4x... No, that's normal. Actually, it just looks like it normally, because I'm looking at the wall hit and the damage. Those numbers look fine. They're not scrunched. This is a 4x3 game, so it's not like it's widescreen capable. I mean, it was 2001. That water looks pretty good, though. But you have all this other stuff that you could just normally do in Tekken, right? You have command capture, which is actually a new function. Do they actually show demos? Okay, so the new thing in this practice mode is demos. So you actually see what they do. So you can actually get the timing down of when and when not to do something just by seeing it. And that definitely helps if you're a new Jin Kazama player, because you're like, what? Why isn't he doing the thing I want him to do? Where's Shoot the Works? He's got laser cannon, but where's Shoot the Works? See, laser cannon. He's even got laser scraper, laser annihilator, baby. But now you can use the demo to see what stuff is done. It tells you how many combos or commands there are on the list too. 1 out of 67. Can you memorize them all? Okay. We go back to mode select. We're done here. But this is also the UI. It's okay. It's serviceable for Tekken. J.J. Abrams' lens flare in the background of that mode select. Nice. So next up, we got to go into story battle, which is now different from arcade. Arcade was usually the epitome of the story, but now we have a separate mode now going forward. Something that even Soul Calibur will do later on as well. All right, so this is our roster. I think this might be the worst roster for a Tekken game. Christy is just a female Eddie Gordo, and now Eddie Gordo's designated to just being a skin, which is a bummer. Armor King's not in it because he's dead, because he got murdered by Marduk. The lack of Ogre doesn't help, but I understand why it was done. I don't got enough time to talk about the roster. It's a very weak roster for this game. I think it's worse than Tekken 3's and worse than Tekken Tournament.
With buildings, new and old.
So now we got English narration for story mode now. They're trying to make it more cinematic. This art's nice, but this would be like a standard for Namco to use, especially in Soul Calibur 2.
Jin loathed anything related to the Mishimas.
Yeah.
His lineage,
His fighting
his
style,
fighting
yeah.
style, the devil gene in his blood. Everything.
That was a mistake. That was a bad idea. Like, I had to put in the story why they changed his martial arts. You can hold this down if you want to skip what they're talking about. So that's the point of Jin in this, is just he's going to the King of the Iron Fist tournament for, because obviously Kazuya wants his revenge. So this is the intro screen. This isn't too bad. It's not the worst thing in the world to look at. Woo!
Come on.
Yeah, so now we have character intros just like Soul Calibur now.
Fight.
Also, you can move during the beginning is also different, which may be a good or bad thing based on the positioning. There we go. I think we're on medium difficulty right now. You also have the opponent, when you win, or if you lose that round, you get to see them react to it. The stage 1, I don't like the font. I think the font's too plain. Like, the Jin and Steve are fine. The stripe underneath it is not that cool. I just want to point out that we had electricity in Tekken Tag Tournament, and now we got reduced to basically a wedge. It's not very good. It doesn't look good aesthetically. Comdot's just Mokujin, but it's made by Lee Violet. It's kind of a bummer that Mokujin's gone in this game. I actually prefer Mokujin because Mokujin actually has a personality. It's crazy because his arcade mode really showed how good he was in terms of a personality. This really goofy husband. I had kids in Tekken 2. There we go. Wow, that grabbed. Since these maps have all random walls, sometimes you can just get caught in them. Especially since you have a grab. Look at this. Look at that. You just keep pushing him against the wall. He has nowhere to go. He can't jump over me. That's the thing with Tekken and Soul Calibur. It's like jumping over your opponent's not really a thing. Not saying it can't be done. You have to usually do a special move for that. These maps don't feel like Tekken maps, too. Look at Tekken 3's maps and compare it to this. This feels like we're getting into Street Fighter now. Streets of Rage, you know, Double Dragon. It was a 3D fighter. Yo, look at the rivalry here. I do like the PNG art, though. It's good. Not the best outfit for all wrong. I like his Tekken 3 base. Like, the goggles looked way better on him. Did you see that sweet mist? 2 reasons, right? If one of these is correct, is either I wasn't in range or the fact that we're on uneven ground. So the hurt box of Hwoarang actually wasn't on. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. This game just doesn't feel as good as Tekken 3 or 5 to me. I mean, you might enjoy this game. This is also an amazing Jin outfit. This is one of his best outfits. I love the white flame, dude. The white is so good. The dichotomy of Jin Kazama right here in an outfit. Is Mishima and Kazama blood at odds with each other? The duel of fate, someone would say. I think I explained most fighting game mechanics that are in this game, and I don't really like that the wind just lights up like that. It feels more like an LED light than more like a neon light or a traffic light. I like the traffic light aesthetic more. Look at this beach map, dude. It's like they took Gon's map. Oh, it's like a Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive has a map like this now I think about it. And this is just mostly an open map, though, as well. But I think the tree's interactable. See, the tree's interactable. It's just random. Why do we need random 3D objects in our arena? I get a wall. I understand the concept of a wall, but needing, like, trees to also be bounceable off is insane. Oh, that parry. That was a sick parry. I gotta give it to Xiaoyu. Crazy difficulty spike from perfecting Steve twice to now not even be able to win the first round on Xiaoyu. And we're in stage 4. There you go. Gotta open them up. Oh, look at this sick grab. Yeah, baby. You laser cannon. Oh, that looked wonky. Wow, this match is taking forever. I didn't realize how long this match was. Like, compare this match. I'll probably put a Tekken 3 match side by side. Just how long that took. Look, 60 seconds for a match? That seems a bit absurd, don't you think? From the 40? That's 20 extra seconds. Is that how slow this game feels in comparison? Dang, that sucks. It kind of does, too. I think there might be something to do with the damage in this game, but I'm not for sure. Oh, that was a sick sidewalk. Let's go. That was really good. I like that side. Oh, that was so good. That first grab was unnecessary. That really was unnecessary, just to push it forward and then grab again. Also, you got win poses, of course. That's just standard Tekken at this point. You can also save replays, just like you could in Tekken Tag Tournament. The versus was over Marduk's face there. They kind of messed that up. They needed to shorten the verses. Look how big Marduk is, dude. Are you kidding me? Craig Marduk, the murderer of Armor King. And that's the excuse of why he's not in the game. I mean, this is a nice map, too. Dang, Marduk's actually easier to fight than freaking Xiao Yu was. He's clearly doing less than Xiao Yu was. Even when I was just looking around the map to try to go to the tree. Oh, man. Oh, this uneven ground feels bad. You can tell my character's kind of getting lower than Marduk. Even though he is shorter, he's getting lower than Marduk. When you go down and dip in, it feels weird. Like those little triangles for ceiling on this skyscraper feels bad to walk on. Yo, Juliet Chang got an upgrade.
Spirits, give me strength.
She sounds too much like her mom here. She's like 20 years old here. 2021, she sounds like she's 35. I don't know why. She had a big upgrade in terms of her design, but her voice just doesn't match. Like a 2-year gap. You could hear her in Tekken 3, and you hear her in this game. Thought she aged 15 years.
You beautiful woman, please do not beat me up.
For nature, she says. For Mother Nature. Yo, look at that crate, baby. Let's go. Look at this. We're just fighting in a parking lot. I thought this was King of the Iron Fist tournament. I know Tekken 3 had some maps out there, but what is this underground place? Like I said, this resembles more of Streets of Rage, Double Dragon. Uh-oh.
Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah, we got a special intro, too. Look at this sick outfit, man. So good. You even got the watch on. So apparently just Kazuya wins. So Kazuya just automatically wins the round. And then Jin comes out swinging to fight Kazuya. He got taken down by the Tekken Force. They just shot him up. Look at that. Just tranquilizers this time. This is where we start getting too anime. This is way too anime for me. Look at this absurd fighting my inner anger and rage and wrath. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Look, it's even got red-green colors. It almost looks like a 3D effect going on that they're trying to do here, but this is absurd. Look at this. Are you kidding? That still makes me laugh. It's not even the first time I've seen it, but every time I do, I'm like, what is this? Kazuya tells him to wake up and he realizes he's chained. You didn't even know your dad when you were around, Jin. You were 1 year old in Tekken 2. I mean, it's not like Heihachi was lying about him if he told Jin about it, right? But Kazuya wasn't around when Jin was even aware of his father. I could be wrong about the situation. Kazuya just kicking dirt. Are you kidding me? Oh, see, you got a little stagger because I blocked. Heihachi dunking on his son as usual. Nothing out of the norm here. It's really interesting because they're speaking Japanese here. But in some arcade endings, they actually switch to an English voice actor. It's really weird. All right, now I got to fight Heihachi. Final stage, so we have 9 stages in this game. It's cool, though, that they kept the jacket off because it was off during the cutscene. Heihachi plays differently in this game. He has some familiar moves. Oh, no, you had a combo off that. Oh, that was so good. Immaculate timing by me because he was going to try to jump up and kick me. Oh, Hell Axel, classic. Oh, yep, we're going to stomp on him. Seeing it. See, look at this. Look at this. Look at this finally happened. Yes, I got to show it off how stupid that is. They can't react in time. You're basically stuck in a, well, it's a mini infinite. It's not a true infinite, but it's a small combo loop from doing a low against the wall. That's why it was a bad introduction for Tekken to do that, because their range is long enough to where they could just keep slamming against the wall without enough recovery time to get up. I was trying to show that off in practice mode and it didn't work, but I finally got off in the story mode. So Jin here is giving in to the wrath and anger of the Devil Gene, and then his mom shows up in spirit form. He's like, nah, okay, I guess I won't do it. No offense, Jin. Pretty borderline objectively, the world would be a much better place without your father or grandfather. I'm sorry to say it, bud, and it sucks that you would have to be the one to commit patricide, and whatever the one is for the grandpa. It's just obnoxious. It just feels like a bad story element trope. Too anime for me. It's like, nah. Look at this slow motion. This is so bad. This slow motion looks terrible. And you'll see when he breaks through the ceiling of that. Watch this. Look at this ceiling. It looks so bad, so floaty. Look at this Final Fantasy VII continue screen. Oh, look, there's an angel and devil. Wow. Congratulations, that was Tekken 4, the King of the Iron Fist tournament. The announcer's okay in this game. It's still not as good as 3's, but it's serviceable. It tells you the credits here, which I will skip. You got time attack and all that stuff. Okay, good. We got that done. Actually, I should show off training as well. Training is just practicing button inputs. So we're going to do Kazuya. And you can choose whoever your opponent is. It doesn't, well, it kind of matters depending on how big they are, because Marduk might get hit with combos differently than someone like Christie, but watch this. What the? Why are Eddie and Christie just the same? Why couldn't these two just be separate characters? Why does Christie need to be the same as Eddie Gordo, for that matter? Why is that not working? I'm double tapping it 3 times. There we go. Oh, spinning demon. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this. I've done it before, but there we go. I got it that time. Oh, wait, hold on. At the same, I forgot. You got to do those at the same time. That's what they don't tell you. They don't say at the same time, though. Okay. Uppercut. There we go. Wow, did I just do electric with Godfist first try? Jeez, that was bad. Oh, I did better than last time, though. That one combo that gets me, and I'm like, wait a minute. So this is just an alternate mode to test how quickly you get something done. This should have just been part of practice mode. You could have just put it all in one instead of having a separate mode. Let's go into the options. So game options, difficulty, same standard stuff. We usually talk about this because it's to show off how things change later on in games. Oh, look, it's not a 3D model, see? But I do like how it lights up. It's pretty nice. Adjust display. You can actually change it between soft and sharp. I put it on sharp. It looks much better. There's record, same old stuff. And you have memory card, which, like I said, autosave is the automatic, which is insane. Don't do that. Don't do that. Theater mode. Okay, so this is different than how Tekken 3 did it. So you have your standard movies. You have the opening. You have the opening arcade edition, which I think I'll show off a little bit. So obviously a lot shorter. No, never mind. I'm not going to. You have your 2 different forms of demonstrations. One that has, I think, voice acting music, and the other one is just sound effects. It's just Jin, though. That's the problem. It's like they even reduced it down to just one character doing something instead of almost the entire roster from Tekken 3. It's very sad. Multiple characters here, obviously, that have prologues and epilogues. Some have different prologues because Lee and Violet are technically 2 different characters, I guess. It's more like a Persona Lee person. Kuma and Panda, you have Christie and Eddie have the same pretty much prologue and epilogue, which is why they're not selectable here, I don't think. And that's pretty much it. Everyone has a prologue, everyone has an epilogue. I want to show off the voice acting, the English voice acting for this game. So Hwarang wins the tournament, and he just doesn't care. He sells it off to another company, he doesn't care. He just wants to fight Jin. All right, so this is the weird part where they start adding English voice acting.
You're finally here.
So, what do you want?
I never got to fight you at the tournament. I'll take you on right here, right now.
Why does Jin speak in English when he just was shown to speak in Japanese? I don't know why they changed it up. It makes no sense. They don't even show the fight. What's the point? Not even like the last hit. That was a cool split screen, though. That almost never happens. I don't think this is canonical anyways. I don't really care. Yeah, look at this goofiness. Look at that. Hwarang just kicking ass. I just want to show off the voice acting. You also can play music here, just like you can in Tekken 3. And music's in this game is serviceable. It's not better than 3's. Tekken 4's OST is better than Tekken Tag Tournaments, I think. But you notice how they're just names of places now? It's very sad that they're not character themes anymore. Tekken 3, there were themes of characters, and they got an arcade and remixed edition. Now you only get one theme, and that's it. That's all you got. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But they're okay. You also have replays. Wow, that sound effect was sad. So we can talk about Tekken Force now. This is a 3D version of Tekken Force from Tekken 3. So I'll play as Heihachi this time. And you'll see what is actually different in this Tekken Force mode. I picked the worst Heihachi outfit. So this is Tekken Force now. It's just pure 3D. We're not doing like 3D models on a sort of 3D 2.5 track. And let me tell you, this game feels worse than it does in Tekken Force 2D because they forced you into a small area. It feels bad and it takes forever. And also the way health works in this is that defeating enemies also allows you to drop health from them. Obviously the harder enemies will drop more health, but this just doesn't feel good. This doesn't feel nearly as good as 3's. And it takes forever. There's too many enemies. Way too many. They made it more difficult for no reason. Tekken 3's was fine. You could change the difficulty in the options, so there's no point of adding more characters. This just feels like you're padding out the mode. Look how many enemies I have to fight. Just look at the bottom right-hand corner. Because you can't run away. They'll straight up stop you. I mean, Tekken 3 stopped you too, but there was not that many enemies. I'll put up Tekken 3's Tekken mode, or Tekken Force when I played as Heihachi versus this. I'm trying to go as fast as I can without them blocking and stuff. We're playing on medium difficulty, so it's comparing also the difficulty of both modes. Oh, sick grab! And they just keep coming. Like I said, the door doesn't open until all the enemies are defeated. And it'll close again, so now you can't even go back, which is kind of taken from Tekken 3. Keep it going. I just love this comparison, because I know Tekken 3's is way faster. And also, when you had the smaller window in Tekken 3 Tekken Force, it allowed you to hit more enemies better. When they have so much movement speed, it makes it way too difficult.
chicken.
Doesn't sound nearly as iconic. Oh my goodness, still more. We still have to fight more enemies. Like, look how much time I have. You get time for beating these guys, so it's not like it takes forever. Look at this, 4 people here. And uneven ground doesn't help with the hits either, because you'll miss a kick or a strike just because the ground's uneven. I gotta fight these guys too. It's like forcing me to fight these guys also doesn't help in this case. And I don't even think this is to unlock a character. I'll put it on the screen to correct myself, but I don't think this even unlocks a character. If it does, it doesn't feel worth it either. Notice how they had to make the corridors smaller for even that to happen? Yeah. See, and sometimes you'll get locked into hitting someone if you just keep hitting button. You have to wait to change to the next character, which also doesn't feel good. Because you're not going to see where you're getting hit from. 4x3, that's super important. That's why Tekken 3 was designed the way it was, is that it's left and right track, so it's easier to see an enemy coming in. You're not supposed to stand near the walls, but this game forces you to hear them. So the final boss in this one is Combat. In this level, I should say. I need to get the low kick going after I knock him down. There you go, get the low kick going. Oh! Block low. Every time. Oh, I should have been doing the uppercut. There you go. And you can even hit Combat during this, which is cool. It's fine. Look at that. Get a stomp. Get a stop, baby. Get a stop. All right, so now we can advance. We're in Temple Ruins, and now making this 3D environment also adds new environmental hazards, per se, or blocks in the way of not being able to get through. So I'll just show this off, too. So I can't move forward past that line, right? Past those stones. Oh, my goodness. Stop comboing into them. You hit them because of score, but it wastes time. That's the problem. You could switch lock on, but it auto-locks you to one of them, so it makes it more difficult to want to try to just blow past everyone. Oh, my God. Still more? Like, how many enemies did you need to put here? Especially to just a corridor. Look how much health that is. It's way too much. Oh my God, it's over, dude. Okay, no, I don't want to continue. Look at this continue screen, though, where you just get beat up. You don't have a choice in the matter. You just get your butt kicked. Thanks, man. I don't want that. This is a very insulting continue screen, I gotta say. This is just telling you suck. Okay, thanks, man. The survival in T-Battle is the same as it ever was. We do a little bit of arcade. It's just story battle, but quicker. That's it. Which kind of just doesn't make any sense why you need arcade mode. Because story battle is the epilogue. I know I said arcade ending because I'm used to that. I guess we could play Lee. Oh, it's not Lee. It's Violet this time. Look, he changed his hair color and put on glasses. Wow. And Lee is just a completely different character in this, too. He's just like, revenge is cool and all, but I think I'll just become a millionaire or whatever. Business tycoon. Hey, wait a minute. The Mishima Zaibatsu? And also, I think that's martial law, not Forest Law, which I think is Forest Law's dad. Because Forest Law was in 3, but martial law's in this game. Look at that. Look at that sound effect, dude. Hear that sound effect? Like a whip, baby, like a whip. This is just basically arcade mode. There isn't really much else to say about it. But that's Tekken 4. The story isn't that great. Just bringing back Kazuya yet again, just to have the 3-way dance for the first time. Just can't let characters stay dead. But trust me, we're going to get into a better game when we get to Tekken 5. I'm not saying the story's going to get much better, but yeah. Like and subscribe. We got more retrospectives and review on the way, baby. Let's go.
And remember, a mishima never dies.
Namco. Wish they didn't present. It's Tekken Advance, you know, that one game no one ever talks about on the Game Boy Advance, for good reason, too. I don't know why they made this. Must have been smoking something, because when they actually decide to do business with Nintendo, they screw it up. Someone's to blame here. It's either Nintendo's end or it's Namco's end, because this game is terrible. This might be one of the worst ports of a Tekken game I've ever seen. Most of those were just ported from the arcade onto a console. And usually the console version had a lot more stuff and it was better, but this is a disaster. So this came out, what, 2001 in Japan, 2002 in America? One of the roughest Game Boy Advance games I've ever played. You know, I played Sonic Advance. I played a lot of all the Pokemon GBA editions, you know, Pokemon Fire Red, Ruby Sapphire Emerald, Leaf Green, you know, all that good stuff. But this is something else. So you don't even get an opening. You do get a demonstration, but it's not a proper demonstration. It's just the 2 people fighting on the screen. As you can tell, it's very pixelated. Let's get into practice mode. So the sound effects come from Tekken Tag Tournament, and the music is from, I think, Tekken 3 arcade mode. So let's get into practice if we can get in there. And also, some reason you get 99 seconds here, but no other Tekken game do you get 99 seconds. I don't even know why they did. That's actually a good feature. Or, you know, just remove it if you're just going to put that much time in the practice mode anyways. So you got 9 characters. You got Xiao Yu, Yoshimitsu, Nina, Law, Gunjack, Hwoarang, Paul, King, Jin. You have to unlock Heihachi. And the only way to unlock him is by beating arcade mode with every character available. It sucks! I dislike it. So we're actually going to pick Forest Law here for one specific reason, because I want to show off some jank. See this electric in the background? Look at that GIF go. Look at the GIF go. you. This font's terrible. I don't like the italics font on this. Oh, God. I know it's blown up a bit more, so obviously it's going to look worse, but man, it's just not good. All right, let's fight Jin. Like, the portraits are from Tekken Tag Tournament, and they look terrible. Look, your command list is different from regular Tekken, because now this is now a 2-button fighter. I can't believe I'm saying this about a Tekken game, but now it's a 2-button fighter. A is your kick button. B is your punch button. R, which is only one R on the Game Boy Advance, is your throw button, and your L button is your tag mechanic. That's it. That's all you need to know about the game. So just figure it out as you go, right? You got sidestepping, which is cool. It's a 3D fighter with 2D graphics. It's funny to me that when you sidestep and you look at Jin, he's just completely unfazed. Sometimes his mouth appears, sometimes it doesn't. Obviously, this would look better on a smaller screen, but it doesn't look that much better. So one thing you could do in this game is this. The fact that I could combo off of that is disgusting, and it did so much damage. You could actually do it 4 times if you time it properly. 64 damage. There you go! 68 damage if you could just get that off consistently. It's the same button 4 times. Look at that! That is terrible! This game is way too floaty. Actually, I think it's easier to do the 10-hit combos, too. It'll just be like dash forward and press buttons. Alternate between B and A. B, A, B, B, A, A. Look at that! 6 A's in a row! Are you kidding me? Hold on a sec. Can I even do this? Oh! There we go. I did it. I did it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I think I missed part of that combo, but I did it. That's how easy it is just to do 10-hit combos now. It's a very simplified Tekken. 2 buttons does not make this game very complicated. But you're going to be missing out on a whole lot of stuff, though. Like, this is a worse version of Tekken 3 and Tekken Tag Tournament. And the music's kind of bit crushed a bit. It's not even good for GBA standards. This is pretty bad. I know this is early in the GBA life cycle here, but wow, it's rough. But you got your total damage, your damage, the percentage of what you do. You got the trading W setup. Okay, we're good. I think you got the point. It's Tekken. Oh, God. But you got versus battle, time attack, survival, tag battle, versus tag battle, practice options. We got to get in the arcade. Also, logo's terrible. We're going to be playing as long, so I'm going to cheese through all of this because I don't like playing this game. Absolutely not. Trying to learn the functions of this game is not fun. I don't mind like the health bar. I like the cyan blue. It's Tekken 3 style. Look at this disgusting behavior by me. Are you kidding me? Why wouldn't you just keep doing this? Oh, I'm doing it too fast. There you go. There we go. Look at that 10-hit combo, baby! Yeah! That was sick. Holy hell, that was good. Oh, man. They really just simplified this game way too much. I mean, they just wanted to make a mobile Tekken, and I get that, but this is not the best way to do it. These sprites are rough, the backgrounds are rough, the ground is rough. I'll even shrink it on the screen for you guys, and it's still rough. If you shrink it small enough, anything can look good. Look at this, I'm not even trying. You don't have to try. Why would you? Why even waste the effort of learning all these combos? Well, it's not that hard to learn these combos, but you can just do the 10-hit combo like I did. Look at this. Look at this disgustingness. Disgusting behavior. That almost did full health. This is one of the easiest combos in the game. Oh, please let me get it perfect. Yeah! Let's go! Like I said, the font's not that great either. It's very standard pixelated font. It looks worse than Tekken 3's and Tekken Tag Tournaments. Alright, dude, what do they do to him, man? Is he even recognizable? Also, there's stagger in this. Certain big hits give like a stagger. Oh, that was disgusting. That was a 5-hit combo. Oh my god. Are we playing Marvel vs. Capcom? Look at the shadows. They're even all pixelated. Oh. See, even when they're in a stagger animation, it doesn't really stop them from blocking, so I don't know why they're in that. I think it's there to help for a grab, but I'm pretty sure they can even break out of that, too. Breezing through this, aren't we? It's really interesting, too, because the numbers... I don't think this was like this on the original GBA. It might have been, but the numbers are so crisp and clear, but everything else is blurry. I don't even understand that. I don't have like a filter on or anything, so I don't know why that is. Paul Phoenix has seen better days. Look at his tattoo. It's an S. It looks like a sideways S. It's even worse. It looks better when he's laying down, but when he's standing up, you can barely tell what's on his arm. It might be his muscle. I can't even tell. It's so bad that I can't even tell. Even if you shrunk it down, you wouldn't even understand what the hell that is. It's not even good pixel art. That's the worst part. This needed like double the pixels. If they doubled the pixels on this game, it would look way better. Which I don't know if the GBA could handle. At least it's playable. I gotta say that. It's still Tekken, even if it's wacky. They don't fundamentally feel like Tekken. Even more juggly than Tekken Tag Tournament, which is nuts, but that's how Tekken would end up being. Let's say it's ahead of its time, honestly. Like we're in this weird boiler room. This looks insane. It looks insane because of how far back it is compared to the ground. The ground looks like hundreds of feet. Uh-oh, technique's not working. Also, I'm trying to press other buttons like this is Tekken, but they don't work because they didn't exist for the Game Boy Advance. All right, so the final boss in this game, I'm not going to play through the rest. No, go back. Reset. Reset. Don't play more. Wait a minute. Actually, can you do Hwoarang's Goofy combo? Oh, no, because there's only one kick combo. I feel like Hwoarang would be a menace in this game, but there's no... I don't know. Oh, what is this? I've never seen that before. What? Was that a glitch? Was that intentional? I didn't know there were special throw animations. What even was that? I thought she was going to pull off a raging demon on me. Okay. How do you do Hunting Hawk then? Oh, it's just one button and you do it down. Look, they even show you just kick, punch, change, and throw. You don't even use one of those buttons in arcades. So let's do tag battle. So what's unique about this Tekken is that you could do 3v3, which makes me really think they were trying to turn Tekken into Marvel vs. Capcom. For some reason, I don't know why, it's not that game. It doesn't need these functions, but here we are. All right, let's do the Dream Team here. Yeah, Yoshi. And they don't even put 3 people on the left side of the screen. They only put 2. Oh my goodness, what were they thinking? The animations look weird too. This is like pseudo Mortal Kombat rotoscoped animation. Oh, that was Electric Red God Fist. Oh, shoot the works. Look at that floatiness, dude. Look how high you could go. It's insane. I didn't even switch characters out. What was the point? I do not trust old fighting game difficulties. Absolutely not. Am I accidentally doing a 10-hit combo? Sometimes you'll just accidentally do a 10-hit combo out of nowhere just from pressing buttons. Good stuff. All right, so this is basically just team battle. That's it. We can move away from this. There's nothing else to do. There's nothing else to do. That's pretty much the game. That's it. You don't even get a proper intro. It's just the Namco logo. This game makes me laugh so hard for some reason. I don't know why. Just janky. Also a random option, sure. Who cares? Just pick a random option for survival. Surviving this nonsensical game. Even the shadows are blinking, man. I don't know if that was the original. I hope it wasn't. Oh, no. Just do the Goofy Jack pose, man. Just go up in the air. How do you do it in this one? Oh, that took forever to call. Yeah, there you go. The Matryoshka kicks or whatever they're called. This is terrible. Someone has nostalgia for this. They'll probably be like, well, actually, the game's quite good. And I'm like, did you play Tekken 3? Did you play Tekken Tag Tournament? Did you play a Tekken before? I don't know what you're saying, but it sure as hell ain't the truth. It looks too much like Mortal Kombat. It has mechanics like Marvel vs. Capcom. It's not even a Tekken game anymore at this point. What a grab. Oh, that's disgusting grab. Look at this. Are you kidding me? A grab launcher? No, you're not supposed to do that. Oh, no, and I know Gudjack sometimes is the best character, but you are insane to make a grab launcher in this kind of game. Look at those juggles. That's disgusting. Oh, my goodness. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? A grab launcher? A grab launcher? A grab launcher? I'm glad I played this game. I wouldn't recommend this game. Well, unless you want to play Jake and just laugh at it, go ahead, man. You can have some fun in it, but as I said, it's just a downgraded version of Tekken 3 and Tekken Tag Tournament at this time. No side throws in this. The throws are janky. Look how high you go. Is this Mortal Kombat? Like, what is this? More reviews and retrospectives on the way. Sayonara. Have a good one. Namco is here yet again with one of the greatest fighting games ever produced, not only by them, but in the history of fighting games. And we don't even get to start out with a fighting game. We get to start out with an arcade game made by Namco called Starblade. They decided to add their old arcade games, as they've done before with Tekken, into this game in the beginning. They did so with Galaga, and I think either Tekken 1 or 2. You can play this if you don't want to continue the game. Just play Tekken 5 for Starblade. Fighting games, we don't care. We're here to do intergalactic space battles, okay? This is Star Wars now. But you can skip this by pressing start to get into the game. And first, you got to access your memory card. It's important to see what you got in there. But also, we got to get into one of 2 intros in the game. The first one is usually the arcade intro that plays, and there's a second intro after this, and it is glorious. As you'll see, the aspect ratio isn't perfect. There's going to be a giant black bar at the bottom. but that's for a reason, and I'll show you later on. What is happening in this part of the game is right after Tekken 4, when Jin semi-transforms into Devil Jin and escapes Hanmaru, we now have the Jacks here that are going to try to take down Heihachi specifically. Notice how they weren't aiming for Kazuya, but they try to go after Kazuya too. It's so good. This looks amazing. Probably one of the best PS2 intros of a video game of all time, by far. Just this one. It looks so dang good, cinematic, purposeful, in character. You'll see as they start doing their fighting moves, they straight up do their fighting moves that they do in the game, which is always great to see. No matter how goofy and absurd they are, they still at least stick to the character's moveset, for the most part, unless they gain a new moveset, which happens a lot in Tekken, where characters start getting new moves. Look at this. Hell Axel in midair on a Jack robot. Awesome. Good stuff. Look at him go. The Mishima's actually working together. What the? This must be Bizarro World to see that happening. Kazuya grabbing Heihachi's bald spot is just mean, man. You could have grabbed his neck, you could have grabbed his arms. No, let's grab him right in the middle of the head and throw him to the Jackbots. Kazuya gets to make his escape, and the Jackbots decide to blow Heihachi up. Nani? Bye, have a nice time. Have a nice trip, Heihachi. Good one, buddy. Sayonara. Look, it's Blade. No, this is Raven. This is a new character in this game.
He is dead.
That's not true. That's never going to be true at this rate. Forever, at least. Sorta dead, not really dead. He's dead in our hearts. Oh, and now we got the best intro of all time. One of the best in terms of presenting characters. The song is good, too. It has the softness of the new characters like Asuka, but the hardness of the Mishima family. Hardness is one way to describe it. Look at this guy punching coals straight into his hands. Let's go. Yeah, Wu-Tang Clan. Shaolin monks. Let's go. Look at these characters coming back. Got Bruce, Bach, Anna Williams, and Nina Williams continue on their rivalry through this game. And it's beautiful. Every scene in this is just glorious. I love looking at it. And I'm playing this on a CRT VGA monitor. It looks even better. I am so impressed with this. Oh my god. Marduk and King are fighting in the ring. Are you kidding me? No way they could write any better than that. Steve, no, don't show Steve. Yeah, that's, ooh. How to fight Steve. Wow, that felt cheap, Steve. Yeah, you're probably right, mate. Oh my goodness. Yeah, martial law. Look at this Matrix scene. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. Are you kidding me? Oh, Brian, evil laughing is even more glorious. I think every character gets shown in the intro. Look at Asuka saving a kitty by using her freaking mountain bike. Insane anime moment. But I like that it tells a story without trying to explain it from every single character. Obviously, the characters are making noises or saying certain things, but it's mostly show and not tell, which I really like about this intro. It's very good. My boy finally gets to be playable in a Tekken game, and we get to show the new antagonist at the game at the end. That's how you make an intro to a fighting game. This is the title screen. You got Heihachi in the background. I think that's because I unlocked all the characters. This is our UI opening screen. It's beautiful. We actually get a background. I know Tekken 4 had a background, I know, but we actually get a moving background. The lights like the stage. But anyways, we were going to move on to something first that isn't practice mode. We're going to go into options for one specific reason, and that's to change the display. Because it's important in this game compared to any other Tekken game that this has different display settings that weren't seen before and were very rare for the PS2 at the time. But we're also going to look at the difficulty options as well. I'm going to be playing this game on easy because it's difficult as hell. At first it'll seem easy, but when we reach Jinpachi, it's going to become bullcrap. But you got your regular stuff. There's nothing really new here. Nothing too crazy. Your sound options are all the same. Controller setup has no 3D controller or controller whatsoever. Sad, but your buttons do light up if you want to change whatever settings you want. As you can see, you got the records, nothing to see there, but the display settings is important. You can obviously adjust your display. You can even go widescreen in this game, which was good, I think, around this time for, 2004 to 2005. Change the brightness if you want. We're going to keep it at 4. But this has not only normal soft and normal sharp, it also has progressive scan. Very rare. That means you could play at 525p, which it tells you on the screen. Not a lot of things had that. And if you notice, the black bar at the bottom corrected itself because the aspect ratio was made for progressive. But also stays at 4:3 as well. If you do progressive scan on a widescreen monitor, it'll actually stretch it out a little bit in some cases. So now we can get into practice mode. We got to show off some new stuff in this game, like some new characters, baby. So we got 4 new characters in this game. I say 4. Devil Jin's not really new, but he's playable in this game. We have Raven, who is a Blade homage, who's also a secret agent, kind of like Nina Williams. Asuka Kazama, who is a relative of Jin's. And Fang, who just wants to go out of his way to learn every martial arts and basically become the greatest fighter by looking for the Dragon Scroll. I'm glad I got to explain that in time because I can't really explain the roster. Just characters you've seen before have been here. Those are mostly the new ones, but we're definitely going to be playing as Devil Jin. Can I get Dragon's Nest? I don't like that this is random and also that there's a timer on both choosing a character and choosing a stage. I didn't get the best one, but we got Poolside, which is a goofy stage. Tekken's known for their goofy stages as well. I mean, Tekken 4 had a beach stage. Classic anime trope too. But look at this stage, man. Look how good the graphics are for this. As you can tell, I put scan lines on as a filter to let you guys know that's what it was like back then. Not 1-to-1, of course. It's not going to be like that, but it's as close as I can get it right now. So this game feels excellent in terms of its movement. Look at this. Look at that movement. Korean backdash. What? I didn't even explain that before. What? Canceling my backdash? No, I'm not very good at it. This probably has one of the best movements out of all the Tekkens. It's up there with Tekken 3. I don't know if Tekken 6 is better than this. I think Tekken 5 just really has probably the best movement in the Tekken series. We'll see when we get to Tekken 6. It'll jog my memory and Tag Tournament 2, but this game just feels phenomenal in every single way. They animate the wings when you jump in the air. Even when you move left to right in terms of sidestepping, it's also there. Sidewalking is still there as well. Your Electric Wind God fists are still there. Everything you want is still there, dude. Look at this outfit by Devil Jin, by the way. Perfect. You want a body someone that plays like Jin Kazama from Tekken 3 and like Devil, this is your guy. And he has his own nice moveset that he doesn't share with anyone else either. But you got some of the classics. You got like laser cannon and all that good stuff. You got wall hits and nice stuff like that. I don't know if there's actually infinites in this game, but Steve was a mistake, especially in this game. His jabs come out way too quickly, and he does absurd damage off of low combo hits. Because he's basically a two-button fighter, because his other two buttons are mostly made for dodging. He can throw a kick out sometimes. I think it requires a special input, but he can kick, but he's mostly a boxer. So the other buttons are usually made for dodging backwards or side to side, which is insane. That's probably not the best idea to give a guy that can throw out quick jabs the best movement in the game. Best dodging mechanics, I should say. Maybe not best movement. But Devil Jin's good. I like playing as him, but we're not going to be playing him in the story battle. The UI is more to classic Tekken, as you can tell by the yellow bar and the red background when an opponent gets hit. That's more of classic Tekken. Even classic Capcom fighting games had the yellow bar with the red background. But you have the lightning back from Tekken Tag Tournament to let you know what costumes you've got. I've got the regular costume and the alt costume, which is white lightning, is the white and black pants. One of the best costumes of all time. So good. Look at those ladies over there. Hey ladies, what's going on? You got the waiter over there watching the fight, man. This game probably has the best Tekken stages out there. Some of the best. But yeah, this game just feels good to play. Everything, the movement's good. Like I said, there's not really too much to talk about. You could run up and grab. I think you could do this in Tekken 4. I'm not for sure. I never really tried it. Being able to double dash forward and grab is kind of crazy. Very rare that you could do it like that smoothly in most other fighting games, let alone 3D fighters. Pretty much practice mode. You got your mode select, return to gameplay, command list that you can actually see the demos of course, just like Tekken 4. You see what's going on with those. 72 this time around for Devil Jin. Obviously, that'll change as time goes on because, like I said, each Tekken game usually has a unique moveset for the character. And it's not just Jin Kazama from Tekken 4 to Tekken 3. Other characters just get new or different movesets. I know I didn't really talk about that a lot, which makes it more difficult to try to learn that character again because now they have new moves and new combo strings. It can be kind of frustrating for some people. You got hit analysis, lets you know what your hitbox and hurtbox is. Command capture, counterattack on. You got stand guard, all this good stuff. Now we're going to get into story battle. Absolutely get into story battle so we can actually talk about what this story is all about. But this time we're going to be playing as Jin. I'm not the best Jin player, and I'm going to be struggling, and I'm using this as well to compare this to older games because the difficulty in this game, as I've said before, is insane. So the beginning story is just like in Tekken 4, where they explain what happened after Tekken 4 and what's going to happen in this game. So Evil Spirit with it, Devil Jin. You got to fight Jinpachi, who is the boss of this game, and we'll talk about him when we get there. Let's fight Paul Phoenix. Look at Paul. These PNGs are really nice too. I like them. All right, so we're going to be doing the Tekken 4 outfit. I don't know why I chose that one. See, at first it's going to be easy. The enemy isn't really going to be doing too much, but when you start seeing 5-string combos, you're like, why? There we go. Good, perfect. That's a good start to this. Hopefully it gets better as we go, but there's no guarantees on that. I'm fine with like the traffic light circles. That's kind of what I want. Like the font's good too for the most part. 60 seconds for a match is kind of insane. I don't know how much you're turtling to even allow that timer to get close to the end, but that's not going to happen. These matches happen so quickly that they're going to be more than likely less than 20 seconds every time. Especially for how much damage you can do in combos. Because you can combo and juggle easier in this game. I know it didn't really show it off in practice mode, but there's a lot more like staying power on the ground to where you can hit them off the ground and stuff like that. Look at this map. Phenomenal. It's like a yokai map. So Forest Law, I don't know why he took a back seat to Tekken. And Martial Law just came back. I guess they didn't like him in terms of putting him in the game. I don't think it was copyright issues with Bruce Lee, but I just don't think they were confident enough to really put him in another Tekken game. I think he's in Tekken Tag 2, but both Martial Law and Forest Law are in that game. It's really kind of sad because Hwoarang is the main guy and Jin is obviously the successor to Kazuya. We're doing pretty good. You know, under a minute and 2 stages, not the worst in the world, especially for 4 rounds. Averaging 15 seconds per round, that's pretty good. Oh God, it's Brian. Look at the absurdity of this map. What is this? Like Dr. Eggman Space Station. Look, he got the Pac-Man up there. He's like, welcome. Welcome to the what? The final what? The final frontier? I think that's the name of the map, but that's insane. Also insane if that's a Star Trek reference. I talk about movement in this game, and I don't do it because I'm so aggressive. Laser Cannon's a bit different because he does a high instead of a mid. Regular Laser Cannon's all mid. When Jin does it, it's actually a mid-high mid. Interesting change they did. But you also get win poses after every win. The font's okay. I'm not like the big on the italics. I kind of wish it was more like the Versus font or the Get Ready to Battle font. That's much better. Yo, we got a rival in the middle of the story battle where they talk about being rivals and fighting each other because Hwoarang is just obsessed with fighting his rival. That's all he does. I just want to fight Jin all the time. And they also talk, I believe, in their native languages. Maybe not Hwoarang. I don't know if he's speaking Korean here or not because obviously he's wearing a Korean jacket. They might be speaking both Japanese. I would have no idea. Someone could probably clarify that in the comments. Closer to native, I should say, speaking language instead of bad English voice actors. There we go. Oh, that was sick. Bam. Okay, we're making good progress here. But this map's really good too. Oh, nice. A beautiful grate. Glad I got to see a grate too. It has different font color. But you also get another in-game cutscene to show that he's like, yeah, I'm sorry, but I gotta go. Hey, the world's ending, Hwoarang. I don't think we need to worry about fighting each other right now. And Hwoarang's just so stubborn. Oh, dude, it's King. King's gonna whoop me. He's gonna do all his grappling combo just in easy mode. This is like a pit fighting map, like underground fight map. I don't know what they were doing with this music and map. It's not that great. I don't like this one. This is a little too goofy to me. Setting isn't that bad, but the music's not that great. I think it hurts this map. I shouldn't have done that. Oh! Oh, he's doing his 10-hit combo. That was crazy. Why? On easy. Stage 5. Even if he missed it, that's not the point. The fact that he's just doing the combo out there is insane. Also, there is a lot of stun in this game, which I'm not a big fan of. They're clearly your combo starters or your combo extenders, which I don't really like in a game like this. I don't want stun. That's one thing I don't want in a game like this is stun. You get hit by one move and it's like, oh, it's over. There we go. Good stuff. Doing excellent work here.
You win.
Forgive me. Voice-acted battle scenes like that, I think, was in Tekken 4 as well. Oh, I didn't show the intro of Jax just floating in. There we go. We're doing pretty good. We're doing okay. Then run. Hell sweep. Oh, do you see how fast he got up? That was insane. Oh, get the low kick off. Oh, my God. Oh, no, I just barely missed. There we go. We got it. We're saved. No continues yet. We're doing good. We're on stage 7. Woo, Julia. Let's go. Moonlit Wilderness, baby. What an amazing map and song. Fits this map beautifully. There we go. Oh, my God. I busted out with the jabs. Let's go. Oh, no. I waited too long. Oh, no. Wrong one. I wanted to do the double thrust punch. All right, that's our first continue. You can keep track of them on your own. I'm not going to. These guys are way harder than they were in Tekken 4 and Tekken 3. It's not even close. They upped the difficulty for this game, and I have no idea why. See? Notice how she backdashed, full well knowing? Look at this 10-hit combo. That's what I'm talking about, like the absurdity of this game's difficulty of just input reading. It feels like classic fighting games, ironically enough. Oh my goodness. Just 3-hit combos to do 40 damage. We gotta win. We gotta get the Jinpachi. Oh, when to block that? Jesus, I don't remember Julia Chang's 10-hit combo. Are you out of your minds? When to counter there? Like, holy hell. We exchanged? We have the same frame data? No, no. Oh, see, I wanted to attack there, but did the wrong thing. Doing again, 10-hit combo. I tried. Just busting out the 10-hit combo whenever you feel like it. Full on knowing I have low health. Oh, thank goodness I did not blow that. There we go. You run into her. Yes! Yes, let's get away. Move on to stage 8. Oh my God, not Wang. Look at this map. There's a pirate ship gold map. There we go. Run into him, run. What? How did he block that? Oh, thank goodness those came out quickly. I was going to lose that, definitely. Yes! Got him when he was trying to move. Got him. Yeah, look how much easier he was compared to Julia. That doesn't even make any sense. But there's only 9 stages in this, and Jinpachi Mishima, who is your great-grandfather, the father of Heihachi Mishima, is the final boss. But he's being corrupted by a malevolent spirit or essence in his body. Mouth on the stomach is a bit goofy. But this is cool. We get in-game cutscenes about it as well. And this map where there's twisters, tornadoes all around, it looks like an apocalyptic map, an Armageddon map. Look at this guy. He's massive, too. And you know my take on massive Namco characters. Kind of BS in terms of their hitboxes. We're not seeing a lot of the BS from Jinpachi yet. Oh, okay, that's the first one. If you do not sidestep, you'll get hit with half your health from that fireball. That was also a teleport back fireball. Yes, He could do it just regularly standing up, or he could do it with a teleport. And I see, I pressed the button, it's too late. That was over half the jump, by the way. And he can also do an insta-counter like that, where it stuns you for over 5 seconds. It's insane. I don't know the exact length, because it won't matter. He'll hit you even before you get out of it. Yeah, that was a command grab, by the way, as well. Great match. Thanks, boss. And we're on easy difficulty, as a reminder how difficult this guy is. I probably could have dodged, but I double tapped instead of just tapping up. Just block everything, insta-counter into a stun. Wrong one. There you go. You can, if you get close enough, you can hit him out of it. But usually he teleports back, which makes it harder to hit out of it, right? You can teleport back there. He probably would have hit me there if he did that, honestly. Watch, he's going to insta-counter. Yeah, oh my god, I beat him, and we didn't have to show off all the BS in less than 10 minutes. Oh my god, it's a miracle. I outplayed Jinpachi, only took one continue after my first loss against him. That's so good. So elated. Thank goodness it's gone. We also get a pre-rendered cutscene to show that Jinpachi and the evil essence in him is finally defeated. Ash to ash, dust to dust. Mishima Zaibatsu or bust. And now he gets to be the leader of the Mishima Zaibatsu, which is the classic take on winning the King of the Iron Fist tournament, is that you get to own the Mishima Zaibatsu. And now he gets the Kazuya setup, where he gets all suited up now, and nice dress clothes. He even gets a throne room. Uh-oh, is this a dark turn for Jin Kazama? Those guys all look like Harada. Was that intentional? Harada without the beard. But you can tell they're trying to go in a darker direction for Jin here. And you'll see that when Tekken 6 comes about. Look at that smirk. Got your credits. Good stuff. We made it through. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm beyond elated at this point. Under 10 minutes in story battle, that's great stuff. All right, since we got through that, I want to show off some other stuff. Of course, that's part of this game. Customization. It's super important, because around this time, Namco was deciding to add customization for the characters, as you saw in Soul Calibur 3. If you watched that video, go watch it if you haven't already. But they're adding more customization on each individual character that you can make. Now, you can't create your own character. You can only customize ones that are already available. You got edit player name if you want. I'm just going to keep it what it is. Character customization. Let's do Jin Kazama. Pointed hood. Don't know why I chose that. Metrosexual hairstyle. This is of its time, as you can tell. A baseball cap. You could do mostly 3 options for everybody. Upper body, lower body. You get more variety with your colors here. To change the gloves, the main colors of the outfit, and even the shoes. So if you don't like red, you can change it to something else. Some characters get extra costumes. We're also going to show off theater real quick. Theater's not super long or anything like that. It's not like Soul Calibur's theater mode. But you got the prologue, epilogue of every character. You have the other stuff like the openings, the heihachi version, the arcade version with heihachi, the other private shows, the TGS trailers, all that special stuff. The E3 trailer, remember E3, rest in peace. But you got Jinpachi's stuff as well, his death and final transformation, Heihachi's resurrection with Raven, and Jinpachi's transformation with Heihachi's usually the special with the third. Pretty much it for movie. And you got the music here. Look, Moonlit Wilderness. If you want to just listen to this and do something else on a second monitor, go ahead. It's right there for you. But this soundtrack's very good. It's definitely up there as one of the better Tekken soundtracks. Now that we got through customization theater, we got to go through arcade history. This is one of the best ideas, not just for a fighting game, but for any game that is new and tries to incorporate previous games into their new game. Arcade history allows you to play the arcade version of Tekken 1, Tekken 2 version B, which means all the characters are unlocked, and the arcade version of Tekken 3, which doesn't have Dr. Boskanovich and gone. You can also play Starblade here as well, which is a great addition too, so you get 4 arcade games with Tekken 5. It's great. So we're going to play Tekken 3. And if you've remembered when I changed the display, we're in progressive scan now, which is going to make Tekken 3 look even better. You also get a nice little, not tutorial, you get a nice little button setup of how to play the game. If you didn't already know how to play Tekken 3 at this point.
Good morning.
Good morning. I love the Tekken announcer in this game. Probably the best. Look, you get the demonstration here. All right, so you're going to play Jin here. Because I just want to show it off. You probably noticed it's already more crisp and clean. And also, arcade mode is usually faster loading from the original arcade cabinet. Also, the music is arcade. Look how good this looks, though, for Tekken 3. I'll probably put up a comparison of the original Tekken 3 to this version of Tekken 3 from Tekken 5. Because remember, this is in progressive. Rounder, too, as you can tell. Bam, look at this. Oh, it feels so good. See how easy that was? I mean, to be fair, stage 1 was easy, too, on Tekken 5, but it definitely got harder. Oh, my God. You'd have to time that perfectly. There you go. Hey, to Electric Wind Godfest. No, you can get out of it. So in order to reset, you hold down start and then hit select. And you keep holding it down until you get back to the original screen of choosing which arcade version of the game you want to play. Best addition ever to a Tekken game. I think it's better than Tekken Bowl, Ball, and Force. This concept I wish was in Tekken 6. So the final thing we got to talk about, because we're not doing arcade battle time attack, that's just standard stuff you get in other Tekken games, is Devil Within. They decided to replace Tekken Force from Tekken 3 and Tekken 4 with this side mode. I am not going to make it to the boss of the first levels. This game mode is terrible. It is tedious, monotonous, and the combos are not very great. There's not a lot of combo differentiation in terms of what Devil May Cry does or what Bayonetta does. Why am I even describing those two games? Because this mode plays like those. But it's a 3D action game more than it is a platform game. And you have to sit there and do monotonous combos a lot in order to get through the stages. Because you can avoid some enemies because there'll be walls that stop them because they can't jump over it. But in some cases, you're going to be forced to fight enemies. So we're going to start with a new game. We're going to just do easy so I could show you going through it. And you got all your buttons here, thank goodness. You're also going to hear maybe the worst remix of Tekken 3's Jin Kazama theme, which was already a remix of the arcade version, so it's a double remix. But this just tells you the plot of what this mode's all about. We got to figure out how to get rid of the Devil Gene. Shocker. Okay, you're like, what is this? This reminds you probably of Tekken Force. But you move around like this. I'm not saying it feels bad. That's not my point, but it just gets really monotonous quick. The tedium's too much without enough differentiation to really consider doing this mode. Doing this mode unlocks Devil Jin. Because usually Tekken had the idea it's like either beat arcade mode a certain amount of times or do a certain amount of battles to unlock a character, but here you go, you got enemies that just randomly like warp in. It's very weird. They just warp in. They change time and space itself in order to fight Jin Kazama. As you notice, my health bar's up top. You got the Devil Gene logo behind it. It's really edgy. Combos by spamming 2 buttons. I am not joking. You press the square button to do your fist combo, or you do the A button to do your kick combo. You can also grab. You've got a double jump. You can jump kick in the air if you want. It's just like playing Tekken, except with a double jump. But it's a 2-button fighter now, which is really weird because the only time I've ever seen that with Tekken was Tekken Advance, which was because of the limitations of that game. It's the Game Boy Advance. Even though it had more than 2 buttons, they relied on those 2 buttons to do the kicking and the punching. Not the best idea for a Tekken game. See, this is a section that forces you to fight the enemies in order to get a pylon here or a control panel to unlock so you can destroy it. You gotta hit doors to unlock them if you didn't see that before. But you just run through things. Like, you can run past these guys if you want, but you don't get the blue gem things. We have another 4th section here. We also have alternate paths. It's usually to get other stuff, but in some cases, it's also to unlock doors to the main path. Look, you can get to fight harder enemies as you go. So if you want to keep doing this, go ahead. Like I said, I don't recommend playing this mode at a harder difficulty just because of how tedious it is. If you want a challenge for doing this, go ahead, but it's really more from the enemies becoming more aggressive, and I do believe even the basic enemies get more health. Let's go. Moving on. Press the thing. So these blue doors go to a next section of the level. It'll show a now loading screen, and that's simply it for them. So the bosses in this game are just an arena fighter. It'll be a 3D bot or some creature or whatever, and on the health bar you have to get down to 0. But also I want to describe, there's a red bar up there, and you're probably wondering what that is. That is the Devil Jin bar. If you get that to max, you can activate it, and you get to be able to play as Devil Jin. Now, the caveat with playing as Devil Jin is that when you get attacked as Devil Jin, you do take damage to your health bar, but that health does not decrease fully or activate until you're out of Devil Jin mode. So it's trying to tell you, hey, you can be aggressive, but be aware when you're out of this mode, you're going to take all that cumulative damage. And that's pretty much it for Tekken 5. I don't got much else to talk about with this game. It just feels really good. Avoid this mode as much as possible. If you want to play the other versions of Tekken, if you don't actually have a physical copy, you can get Tekken 5 instead, just play the arcade mode of the others. But the thing is, you do lose out on side modes like Tekken Force and Tekken Ball from Tekken 3. You don't really lose much from Tekken 1 and 2 since you get all the characters available. And you don't have to worry about Dr. Boskanovich and Gone in Tekken 3, so that's definitely a plus. I definitely plan on making more reviews of retrospectives as we continue on through Tekken and other games I might talk about in the future. But Tekken 6 is up next, and oh boy, wish me luck on that game too, because it's definitely going to be rougher than this game. All right, have a good one on me, and remember, Devil Jin. Whoa, loading game data. Welcome to Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, or Tekken Dark Resurrection for PSP first. We'll be doing Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection online for the PS3 as well. Look, Bandai Namco games. Uh-oh, that's how you know it's going downhill from here. Yo, we get a new intro for this game. It's Jinpachi, baby. Look, after, what is it, 44 years, apparently, being stuck down below Hanmaru. He's the one that actually destroys the foundation, not necessarily blows it up, because those are the jackpots. But oh, look, a new character I don't care about. I'm making all Lily players mad. Look at this intro, though, where people actually battling each other. I know it's going to be a bit crispy in terms of visuals. This was originally played on the PSP, so the screen's a bit enlarged. I'll shrink the image a little bit so you get a little bit of clarity or an idea of what it was like on the PSP, but for most of this review, it's going to be up all the way. This is crazy. This is a crazy intro, too. Kind of goofy. Like, they're trying to do elegance and destruction at the same time. and to me, it's just goofy. I don't know. It just doesn't work for Lily to me. Asuka, what the? The Kazama family bloodline is in good hands. Yo, look at Yoshimitsu sitting here chopping a waterfall in half. Let's go. Lei Wulong doing like the same things for like a million years, but yo, fighting Fang at Dragon's Nest is awesome. Look at Jin. Oh, Dark Resurrection is essentially just the balance patches of the arcade version of Tekken 5 that they introduced later on. They decided to port it to PSP first, and then later, after receiving not necessarily criticism, but disappointment from this not being on PS3. Also, it just flat out spoils that Heihachi's alive. See, there's no 5 in this port of Tekken Dark Resurrection, or I should say Tekken 5. So we're going to get into the game, and this game has a lot of stuff in it, surprisingly. We're also going to go to options first as well this time. I think I just go to options to get it out of the way instead of just going to practice mode. There isn't really much in options these days. Besides this, look at the PSP, man. You remember how it was designed? It's like, what if we had a Game Boy Advance, but larger? But that's where you get all your movesets. Look, autosave. Why is it off by default? Are you out of your mind? Anyways, let's get into this game. So like I said, Dark Resurrection is essentially the patches that was made to the arcade version and then ported later on to the PSP and PS3. This includes getting rid of Steve's Infinite, supposedly. And some other balance changes to moves in the game. I think this one might be a bit more juggle heavy than the regular Tekken 5. As you can tell, there's multiple different options here. But actually, first, we're going to do practice mode. And there's multiple. You could do command training if you want from Tekken 4. It's crazy how good this game is for a PSP game. I gotta say, for a PSP port, it's not too shabby, but every character is basically unlocked already, which is kind of crazy. They're like, we don't want you to go through everything, but we do have new characters, and if you notice, there's no timer in practice mode, at least on the screen. I don't think it actually automatically chooses a character after a period of time, but we'll see. So we have Lily, who's just, I think, a gymnast, a French gymnast. Dragunov, who is a Russian. I don't know if he's Spetsnaz or not, but he's going after Jin Kazama. He was a mistake. And I always say that about certain new characters like Steve, Lily, Dragunov, and if you notice, it's Armor King, but it's not the first Armor King since the first Armor King is deceased. It's Armor King 2, who was the younger brother of the first Armor King trying to get revenge against Marduk. We'll fight Armor King 2, why not? You can actually choose whether or not you want to stage while on or off. It's got a good roster. I really don't care for the new characters. I'm very surprised they even put new characters in this game. This game feels good. I don't really have too many complaints about the play of it because the PSP was pretty much just a miniature PlayStation 2, I'd say, not really a PlayStation 3. The graphics aren't that great, even on a small LCD screen, but it's pretty much the other standard stuff. I don't necessarily hate this training arena because it's supposed to tell you how things are shaped in most maps, or a good chunk of maps. So you get used to hitting an opponent against the wall, against an angled wall, stuff like that. You can also change the options here as well. See, I thought I was going to do Tekken 6, and then I reconsidered after playing this, because I downloaded it, I was like, I wonder how good this game's going to be. I mean, I had a physical copy I put on my PC, as I am emulating this, but it's definitely worthy to talk about because the other changes they made to this game besides the balance patches. But this game still feels good. It's still Tekken 5. Just a little bit more balance. They changed the color of the health bar to teal. I'm like, yes, the best color for Tekken. I think the font changed a little bit too. I'll probably put a comparison on the screen. That's pretty much most of the UI changes there. So we're just going to go back to mode select. You probably already tell there's new modes here, but we're going to go into story battle. Instead of playing Jin like I did last time, we're going to be playing Devil Jin so you can see his story mode. It's pretty much Tekken 5, but we're going to actually play it because I want to show you all these new screens. Most of the maps got redone. The music got redone too. There's not a lot of the original tracks from Tekken 5 in this, which is an interesting choice. I didn't think they'd just redo everything, but it's still a fun game. It's not too bad at all. It feels good, plays good. I don't know what else to say about it besides that, but I think this is what Tekken 5 should have been. I think they should have waited. First of all, they should have ported it to the PS3 first with online already available. I think they shouldn't even have bothered with the PSP version, but this game sold well. It sold over 2 million just for the PSP, which is very impressive for a PSP. I gotta say, it's pretty good, especially when it's a port of a game that was already released with updates, stuff like that. Ew, Dragunov. Also, this game is way easier. We're on medium right now, and I know we're in the first couple stages, but this game is much easier than Tekken 5 is on easy. We're on medium, but they toned down the difficulty for story mode, absolutely. If you notice, there's also going to be different skins later on. Like, this isn't Dragunov's normal skin, I don't think. Look at that! Devil Jin uses the Force. The PNGs are awesome. I do like the new PNGs they put into this game. Look how tall he is, dude! Look how big your character is on the screen, too. Marduk is literally almost touching the health bar. Look at this map. You got penguins on this map. And usually the change is just changing it from day to night besides just changing the arena, but there is like different music and stages in this. I didn't get to show off this cutscene last time because I was playing Jin. See, Devil Jin actually talks to Jinpachi first. That's Jinpachi's other costume in this game. It's insane looking. This looks absurd. This is like a volcano enemy. And it says it's fighting Jinpachi, but hold on. Wait a minute. Asuka Kazama in her Kazama outfit. What the? Hey, listen, buddy. Do I have to kill you? Listen, buddy, don't destroy you. Just use your force powers, Devil Jin. Come on. So instead of actually fighting Jinpachi in stage 8, you fight Asuka. Notice how the twisters aren't in this map? This kind of sucks without the twisters. Oh my god, she's doing her 10-hit combo. Or she was going to. That was insane. Okay. Out of nowhere? Oh my god. I'm gonna get whooped by her. She is insane. Oh, she's good. Oh, she's good. Okay, she's way better than I thought. Okay. Apparently I forgot to play Tekken 5. There we go. Okay, we're good. I just lost one time. I just lost my footing. Yeah, you tell her, Devil Jin. This has nothing to do with you, relative of mine that I don't know is a relative of mine yet. Now we really fight Jinpachi. Pachi thinks, sure, you gave it to the devil. And Devil Jin's like, no, actually, I control it now. Clearly, I'm very much in control, as you can tell. As you can tell, I can hit Jinpachi. That's a good sign that it's easier. There you go. See? Way easier. Not instant countering, not BS all the time. He's honestly easier than Asuka, which is kind of crazy to even say. I don't know why he is. Like, Asuka put up way more of a fight. I'm saying this in the past tense as I'm whooping his ass. Look at that. Are you kidding me? 6 minutes? Yeah, I just wanted to point out that took just over 6 minutes. The other one took almost 10. So now we get a special cutscene with Devil Jin. He absorbs all of Jinpachi's devilness, or evil, malevolent spirit. It becomes, I wouldn't say true Devil Jin. I don't know what form this is considered to be called, but it's insane. He just becomes hairy for some reason. I don't know why. Nice credits on this nice gradient screen we have. There they got the time attack stuff. All classic stuff. You could play online with people in this game. This game does have wireless connection if you want to battle online. I think this is the first Tekken ever have online. You can share your games, you can share data and ranking, you can do a battle lobby if you want to. Pretty cool stuff actually at this time. Probably helps support the sales of this game too. But you have quick battle if you would just battle an unlimited amount. Arcade battle, just playing arcade mode. Tekken Dojo is the next new thing they put in this, and it's not very good. I don't want to do 5 more billion battles. As you can tell, I've already done 23 battles on normal. That first dojo had 23 battles in it. There's like 6 dojos in this game. Look at this, ranking 160. Obviously, I didn't have to do all 60 battles because they'll bump you up more, but this basically just fight enemy in league matches and ranking tournament. It's boring as hell and too long. This is absurdly long. I do believe you unlock stuff. You make it all the way like Divine Heaven Dojo, different colors for your color palettes. There's also like auras you can put on customization. Look at this wolf map. Wolves coming around. If they get too close, they back off. Okay, we did it. So I'm not going to keep doing this because this is boring to me. There's way too much tedium. Way too many battles. I don't know why you'd fight ghost characters in free battle in this, but there's just way too many matches. This, I don't even know how many. There could be 20 plus, and I sure as hell don't want to do that. Attack is another new mode. We have time attack survival, which is your normal stuff, but we have gold rush now. Here, let's play as Kazuya this time. We are not going to be playing on ultra hard. You just fight random opponents, and you have to stay alive in a certain period of time, but the only way to get gold is to actually hit your opponent. See, I get a certain amount of gold based on how much damage I do against my opponent. Also, completing story battle, I think 3 times unlocks Tekken Bowl and all that stuff, so you do have to play story battle. Oh, I'm alive! See, at 0, it doesn't actually fully go down to 0, but it actually tells you what percentage of health you had and how much gold you made. See, that's it. That's pretty much all this mode is. I don't know why this is not in the original Tekken 5. I don't know why Tekken Dojo's not in Tekken 5. These were clearly like post plans, but Gold Rush seems like an easy enough mode that it should have been in the first Tekken 5 anyways. As you notice, we got theater mode, which is all the movies of all the characters if you want to watch them all or whatnot. You got other movies in here, like the opening movies. I think there might be a bit more, but I don't think I unlocked them all. You got this game's music you can listen to as well, similar to Tekken 5. And you have this weird color palette of Panda here. I don't know if it's a glitch or not, but they tell you all the different songs that are in this game. And you can play them if you want. You can have the Panda dance, okay? That's it. In the bonus games, we got Tekken Ball. And I say this again, why didn't Tekken 5 just have this if you were just going to put it in the port of a newer arcade version anyways? What was the point? I still don't understand that business decision. Were you trying to like, oh, buy the PSP version because it's something different than Tekken 5? I don't think so. That's a bit absurd. And they even have different modes. 1 player, 2 player, multiplayer mode, 3 to 8 players, and Striker. It's crazy. We're just going to do regular Tekken Ball, and we'll do the whole thing. Let's try Devil Jin, actually. Since Devil Jin wasn't in Tekken Tag Tournament, I think I want to try to see how fast he could throw the ball. Instead of Voskanovich and all the other, I think G Corporation or Mishima Zaibatsu members, we got just hot ladies on the side now. The left meter to show where you're actually going to throw the ball, and the right meter is the power meter, and it tells you how many pins are available right now. Excellent. No curve whatsoever. But that's good speed. That's crazy good speed. They definitely bumped the speed up a bit higher. There's kind of like a flickering on the screen. Just ignore that. Just ignore that. Oh, I need to move over. You can move over as you're throwing the ball and the motion of it. Yes, let's go. We picked up the spare, baby. Let's see if we get a better score than I did last time at Tekken Tag Tournament. Oh, this might be 2 inside. Oh, just 2 inside. I was right. I moved over a little bit, but it wasn't good enough. Wow, I got down the middle there, but it didn't hit the other 2 pins. I love Tekken Bowl. This game mode's awesome. I just wish it was in a main Tekken game. Look at that curve, though. Wow, that was insane. That curve was good. But you see, the curvature is also determined by your power. I think I'll hit it. Nope. No, too fast. Way too fast. Oh my goodness, that was a bad throw. Oh, that was excellent. No, it didn't fall. Are you kidding me? We got to make sure we get all the way up there. Come on. At least get 100. Jeez. Yes, let's go. That was an excellent throw. Yes, another strike. Strike. You see the font similar to Tekken 5. Colors are different as well for what you get. You do get a win pose if you get a strike. Nope. 2 down the middle. You don't want to throw it down the middle. Yeah, not a lot of good pin action. I wish they had a ceiling on this so you can actually get good pin action. That's one of the benefits of actually playing bowling is good pin action. Dang, I got it straight down the middle again, but hey, at least I got a strike. That's good. I think I'm doing way better than I did last time, especially with a new character that I never played in Tekken Bowl before. A little too down the middle again, but that's not too bad. Boom, easy peasy. I think we're going to get probably like 150. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, Overcharged is still in this game? I didn't know that. Why would you still have Overcharge, man? That's so dumb. It's unnecessary in a fun game mode like this. Oh, it just missed it. Oh, no way. 149, I'll take it. Command Attack is from Tekken 4, where you just do command prompts that happen on the screen. Nice return to that as well, to challenge yourself to see how quickly you actually know these combos. But that's pretty much it for this game. It doesn't have any other modes, but I'm just shocked at how much stuff it has in it. It's absurd. So now we'll actually get to the PS3 version, and specifically the online version, which I'll talk about when we get there. Rated T for team, by the way. It could be M during online play. Notice the Bandai Namco logo is now there. And we have the same intro you get from Tekken Dark Resurrection. So this is the online version. You had to pay $10 for online. That's bad even during the PS3 era. That was a bad idea. Should have just came with the game. You should have just made it with online because the PSP version had network capabilities, which means it already had online. So actually putting that behind a paywall is BS. Even if the game was cheap, I think this game was like $19.99 on the PlayStation Store, somewhere around that. But the issues I have with this is that they removed all the good side modes. There's no Tekken Dojo. There's no Tekken Ball. There's no Command Attack. This is all you get. That's it. It's terrible business practice by Bandai Namco. Cool, you get Gallery, but even then, that's not great. I want to play all the modes that you had on the PSP version. Like, it's cool you put online for the PS3 version, but that should have already came with the first version you had instead of having to pay $9.99 for it, which is absurd. But the font is different. All this stuff looks cool, too. I like the way all this stuff looks. I hate the fact that they didn't put a flip it. Where's the controller? Online manual. You can delete your save data if you just feel like this is a disgrace. But you have Ghost Battle here as well, and that's pretty much it. That's it. We can look at the roster now. See, as you can tell, the background has been updated to show characters. The models look better. I think this is up to 1080p too. Look at Kuma's base skin in this. Insane. So we're going to play as Jinpachi. As you can tell, I've already played Jinpachi, but oh, it didn't show off the customization. I forgot about the customization. You can customize a bit more in this game, like the color palettes and stuff like that in the item shop. Jinpachi's now available in this version. He also looks smaller in this as well. And he feels good. Of course he wouldn't. He's a boss character. I hope he doesn't. Font's a bit sharper now, a bit more rounded as well. Simultaneously sharper and higher quality, I should say. Keeping the flames in the background and stuff like that. The PNGs look way better than they did on the PSP version. I mean, it does look like an early PS3 game. Tekken 5 was already pretty good. Did you just see that? Look, Jinpachi, the boss character, looks small before Akuma. Isn't that crazy? But there is customization that you could do while in the arcade screen, which is really interesting to me, is that they do it here instead. You got the head stuff you could change on Devil Jin. No horns. A lot of options. I think you got more options in this. You got aura, random aura chance, chain belt, leg chain, shin guard, all that stuff. Way more colors, I think, from every option that you want to put on your character. There's just a lot more stuff. You can even put a name entry if you want. There's just a lot more stuff for customization, but that's about it. I'd argue this might be the best version of Tekken 5. Steve's Infinite is supposedly God at this. They did better with balancing patches. I don't know all of them. It was kind of hard to look up which kind of balance patches there were in terms of frame data. That's all I gotta say about this game. Because like I said, this is just a port of the newer version of Tekken 5. I think they call it 5.2 in the arcade version. They both ported to PSP and PS3. More reviews and retrospectives on the way. And hopefully Tekken 6 is next. I don't know if any other of random Tekken ports right now that I want to play. So take care of yourselves and have an excellent one. Sayonara. Oh boy, Bandai Namco games yet again coming in for the PS3 Tekken 6 Namco. This game disappoints me greatly. At least we got Dolby Digital a part of the process, so you have some nice audio. I'd prefer if we had some nice gameplay, because I don't think Tekken had audio issues. But welcome to the beginning of Tekken 6. This game is a disappointment, and I wish it wasn't. The intro looks good. I don't have a really big beef with the graphics, and you'll see some cool stuff that this game does have graphically and environmentally. But the story and gameplay is not very good, especially coming off of Tekken 5 and Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. Because Dark Resurrection Online was also for the PS3. So this is coming after that fact, and it doesn't really hold up whatsoever. These designs aren't too bad, but the idea that Jin is somehow sort of villainous in the beginning, right? They try to tease you into Jin being a villain at the end of Tekken 5, that he's going to do something potentially evil. Hey, look at Miguel, dude. Look at new character number 55. That's mean. These characters aren't that bad. It's just they don't get enough screen time to matter. They're probably good in the tier list, and that's why people like them. But everywhere else, they're just non-existent. I said that in the previous one. Asuka just being nothing now, and Blade, or Raven, excuse me, I just called him Blade, but Raven being confused with Blade, which is an easy thing to do. He's not really as significant in the plot anymore, and these were supposed to be the two big players of Tekken 5, and they're just nothing now in this game. Oh, everyone loves Leo. Ambiguity, I do not care. I'm sorry, but I don't care. How can I? Oh my goodness, here we go. Fat Bob, or I should say Bob. Bob in his natural state, some would say. This is insane. Even more insane, like everyone else's physique, relatively realistic. But Bob is just like, oh yeah, by the way, I know every martial arts, can do every move and do it with ease. Not even superhuman. He's not an android, he's human. I don't think he has a super serum or any type of drug he's taken to make him that powerful. This is an insane matchup. This should have been its own story in story mode. Oh my god, I'd love to see that. But it might be a little too anime. We're getting a little too anime again. It's too late. We're already in it. Tekken 4 or 5, we're already in it. This is even more absurd. Oh, look, it's Kazuya in his military outfit. G Corporation. This is actually a sick outfit. I do like this outfit. Oh, no, who is this? Ah, Zafida. Look, she's going to open the gateway to Azazel, one of the worst bosses ever made in fighting games in the modern era. I don't know about the previous era. This is a BS boss. So bad. It's so useless this game is. So worthless. It's nothing for no one. It's not even good story-wise. It doesn't wrap up anything worthwhile. Well, at least that front looks pretty good for modern Tekken. I don't mind it. All right, let's get in here. I got to show you guys all this fancy stuff that's in Tekken 6. You can choose your position, which is nice. You can also choose your main character. There's your character data. I only have 5 wins, 1 loss. I was playing this game back in July, and I didn't like it, and I didn't want to play it again. But we got to get through it. We got to get through this retrospective review of Tekken 6 for crying out loud. But yes, you could choose the stage that you want in the background, and you could choose the character that stands in the background if you want. So let's go into game options. This is just normal stuff. There's nothing crazy. I mean, you could have skip cinematic, which is nice if you straight up just don't care about the cutscenes. Even though you probably should in story mode, but it's like, we know people probably won't care about it. Fair enough. Got your controller setup stuff. Hey, look, it lights up too. Nice. I like it. I love it. I want more of it. And then you even got the scenario campaign, which is your story mode in this game. All right, so got some other options here. Motion blur. I don't know why they thought motion blur would be good for fighting games, especially for how quick they are. I do not like motion blur in most, if not all, games. It's just a side effect of reality that shouldn't be put into video games as a realistic effect. It's like, did you choose to have motion blur? No, you were born with it. Do you think when I turned my head super quickly that I wanted that thing? That's just not a good thing. It's like saying, yo, you want Ataxia 2 in your game? Here you go. That's realistic, but no. I like my motor functions, thank you. There you go. There's some cool options that you can look at, but the profile is where you can put all the player settings. You can choose your main character. Look, if I switch to Jin, you can do multiple models of their character, which is their outfits in this game, as it takes forever to load in. Please do not crash. This is absurd. Kaiser Jin. We got Kaiser Jin on the field. We could just do Manji Valley here. Look, the snow. You can even see the imprints in the snow, which we will get to later. You got your customize. You customize each character if you want, each individual model. It's sort of like what Tekken 5 was trying to do, right? But you can make it just as absurd as before. There's plenty of options to choose from. Look at this absurdity. They cared more about this than making good gameplay. I can't believe we're returning this into a live service game in 2009, because this was released in arcades in 2007 in Japan, worldwide in 2008, and then it was finally released on consoles in 2009. I think it was released on the PS3 and Xbox 360, but it only goes up to 720p natively. But there's just so many options. I mean, a lot of these options kind of look a bit too similar, but it's just really a color change on the other glove. It is a lot more than Tekken 5, but most of these are just like color changes, like it would be the same shoe, but 6 different colors. You could wear a flag into battle if you want. Why? I don't know. Too nonsensical for my taste, but character customization is a mainstay of fighting games at this point. Soul Calibur does it. This game series does it as well. I wouldn't say it's a net negative. It's just sometimes you get confused about what you're hitting. It's usually about what is the character's hitbox, what is my hurt box? Am I going to get hit here? Am I going to hit them there? Like, I don't know. It is what it is. You got records of your battle stuff. Yo, 14 wins in survival on medium? That's pretty good. You have your ghost list of people you can fight with the ghost data. You get from online. Don't worry about it. It's not necessary. We got the movie theater, of course. You got the opening. You got the arcade version. You got the BR opening, and you got the scenario campaign opening movie. You got 4 different ones here. You also got your ending scenes in which you got unlocked, which I don't have any. I do not care. Prologue also is in here. You got to unlock them. Scenario campaign, prologue. I'll show that off later. As you can tell, I barely played much of the campaign in this version of the game. For a reason. So the first thing we're going to do is not arcade battle. We're going to do practice mode. I just want to show you some things about this game. So we're going to choose Brian Fury. And we're going to choose Dragunov. Dragunov was a mistake. I can't believe they made this character. Just didn't even balance him. I think he came in Dark Resurrection. If I remember correctly, I know it's been a couple months since I did the Dark Resurrection review, but I do believe he was a new character in the PSP version of the game, which is insane to introduce a new character on a different console than the main series. And we're also going to go to Manji Valley. But he's just busted. You could probably look up Dragunov combos from this game, and they're busted. They're nonsensical. But I want to show off the environment. I don't think this game feels as good as Tekken 3 or Tekken 5. This game is a bit floaty when you start doing juggle combos because there's two, I wouldn't say new mechanics. Bound system's new in this, but the rage mechanic was technically in Tekken Tag Tournament, but it was called the Netsu power. And that was for your partner coming in when you were taking a certain amount of damage on the main character that was on the stage. So your partner would come in and do a little bit more damage. I just want to point out that Tekken Tag Tournament was not a mainstay in the series. It was supposed to be a side spin-off game with a bunch of goofy features in it. It was also just a remake of Tekken 3 as well. But as you notice, as I'm moving around, you can see me going through the snow. I doubt you'll see this much of modern Tekken as being able to change the environment well in terms of their feet. And it stays there. The snow is not building up to come back because, of course, it's not snowing hard enough to make it come back, which is fair. But it's staying there on the stage, which is definitely a nice feature that they put in this game. The backgrounds look great, too, and they look far off in the distance as well. It looks really nice. So why I picked Brian Fury, I just want to show off this 2-hit combo that happens. Hold on a second. That was a stun. That second hit stuns you. If you get hit by that, you're stunned, which is going to lead to more combos. Look at that. I did a third of the health with 3 hits. Are you out of your mind? Why did they design it that way? And you can do just goofy stuff. Just press buttons. Just press buttons in this game. Who cares? Look, you can do this. And then you could almost combo into it like that, but we could just do that here. But it doesn't do nearly as much as the 3-hit combo. But the fact that the second hit is a stun is insane. It already does 40 damage off this combo, which is about 20% of your health. And then you can just go in for another 19 damage or just go into a different combo entirely. Like, there's so many different ways you could combo into this if you wanted to. Like, I could kick here if I wanted to, and then kick again? What is this nonsense? Look at this nonsense. I'm pressing buttons. If you get it off, insane. What the hell are you supposed to do when you get stunned? You can't do anything. Like, you're in the middle of a stun. You notice how things are also taking longer to recover from? I don't like that. If you notice, it feels like everything's floaty and in the air. What were they thinking with that, dude? So the bounce system just allows you to juggle more. It knocks opponents off the ground and off the walls so you can continue your combo in the most nonsensical way. Look at that. Is that even right? Does that look right to you? Is that fun to you, huh? I'm going a little ballistic with this game. It's just, I just don't like this game. There's concepts I like. The stages look good. The environment changing based on just simply walking on it is pretty good. But if you notice, you go far away enough that the environment goes back to normal resets. Notice how there isn't a big hole in the ground anymore to where I was walking around a circle. But it's just insane that they even let the environment change and stay for as long as it does. Brian Fury's insane. Look at that. It's just, I don't know what else to say. It's just nonsense. Look at that nonsense. I'm done. We're getting out of practice, but I can't handle it. I can't handle it. It's just nonsense. You shouldn't be able to do that. Oh, my goodness. I'm not saying you probably couldn't be able to do that in Tekken 5. Steve's just bull. I already pointed that out that Steve's nonsense. I mean, Brian Fury should be strong, but not this ridiculous. But that's just part of the bounce system in this game where you're just knocking people off the ground, juggle them off the ground, which wasn't really a thing in Tekken 3. You're not juggling people off the ground. It's very rare that you can even get close to a juggle off the ground. But I digress. We got to move on to other things. You have the arcade battle, which we'll do, but survival's just standard survival stuff. But you could retry and repeat them if you want. If you lose after the third win, per se, you can go back and retry if you want. Time attack, complete as quickly as possible. Team battle, just like classic Tekken versus battle, but you need another person to play with you. Ghost battle is just fighting characters randomly from the network. It's not really that significant whatsoever. I don't even know why it's in the game. Now we can go on to arcade battle, because like I said, there isn't really a whole lot in this game, because like online it's just play online, which is nice, but we already had that with Dark Resurrection Online, and I do believe Dark Resurrection for PSP had an online mode, but specifically more so that on the PS3 we had Dark Resurrection Online. So I want to try to complete this as quickly as possible. As you can tell, I try to use heihachi mishima. I like using the mishimas, but I really like Devil Jin. He's like my favorite character, but I don't know. I don't like playing as him in this game. I liked him in 5, don't like him in this. Because again, they decided to change up the moveset, and I know I didn't really criticize it too much, but it can get annoying. I said that as well. Not just the moveset, it's really just the overall gameplay style that this game has. There's also ranking matches in this game. Look, you got a promotion. Oh, don't you feel good? Don't you feel good playing Tekken? Shoot the works, dude. Just whatever. On medium difficulty, baby. Here we go. Yeah, just keep him in the corner. Oh, this is good gameplay. Oh, no. I love just showing off BS. You see that corkscrew? That'll become a mainstay of Tekken. Notice how long it takes him to recover, and I hit him off the ground. Isn't that insane? You shouldn't be able to do that. I don't know. You shouldn't be able to do that. I don't know. Oh, you know, I'm just bad at the game, too, to not be able to combo off of it. You do have more health in this game. I don't think it's that great. I don't think you want to extend a battle out longer, but it's because of the juggling and bounce system in this game that makes things go longer. And the rage system, which I'm not a big fan of rage in anything. I'm not a big fan of comeback mechanics like that. It's not earned. You get rage because you've been getting your butt whooped. Oh, that's great. Let's reward you for something you were doing poorly. Essentially a participation award. It's disgusting. I hate it. Like I said, that was a Tekken Tag Tournament. That was based on how much damage you took, and your partner gets it, not you. It's not like that is a good mechanic anyways, but it's not nearly as bad as rage on an individual character. Because like I said, in Tekken Tournament, if one character loses all their health, it's over. That's how it works. You basically have shared health. But in this game, it's just one. Don't you love having no neutral? Do you want neutral to fight a game? Yes or no? Do you want fight or... Oh, that was a sick move, though. Yeah, Armor King's in this game. Zafito's new. Dragunov's in this game. Most of the classics here are back. A lot of these poses are the same poses from Tekken 5, so there isn't really anything to say about that. Look, you got custom names. I guess this is a Tekken game. I know. I do like the embers going up and stuff like that. Artistically, there's great things about this game, but the gameplay is just rough. The soundtrack is not that great either. That's the sad part about it. Like, it doesn't even hold a candle to Tekken 5, and Tekken 5, I'd argue, doesn't hold a candle to either Tekken 3 soundtrack. I want to say Tekken 3 is the exception, but it is a Tekken game. It wouldn't be fair to count it out as something so exceptional that it can't be criticized or compared to. Also, if you notice that the characters are so dang close to the flippin' health bar and screen, why do they take up so much of the screen? Why are we so zoomed in? I never understood why this was a change. I'm not going to complain that I'm doing bad if I'm just pressing buttons, right? But it's just, that's what this game feels like. It feels like press button the game. It doesn't feel like very methodical that I get to bound system you to death or knock you against the wall. As we saw with Bob, as I was constantly kicking him against the wall. Moving on, let's go! And we're still not even at the story mode. Something I don't even think I'll show the whole completed version of it because it's just not good. Just like Tekken Force and Tekken 4, the Devil Within from Tekken 5, they didn't learn from either of those things of why it just doesn't feel good to play either of those. And they was both criticized back then. It's not like I'm criticizing it in the modern era. Those were criticized when they came out. This stage ain't that bad. Like a ruined road tunnel isn't too bad. Who's that? You see a firefighter out there? Look at that. I mean, Tekken was always good at trying to get NPCs in the background to interact with things. They were always pretty good with that. Like I said, I don't really have beef with too many of the stages in terms of their designs. I mean, I knew we had the one in Tekken 5, which the Underground Pit had terrible music, but it's not the worst map in the world. Oh, look, roulette. Sometimes this randomly happens. Look, I got 20,000 gold, thanks. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you'll get a roulette and get some money out of it. Because this game's based on in-game currency that you got to earn and buy in the game instead of unlocking it. Because that's just how they want to do things now. They got to get people invested in how they want to play the game. They just don't want people to play it for 2 hours and then quit. That's why they make story modes so long now, too, as well. But people probably just look up the cutscenes and then call it a day because they just don't want to play the gameplay parts. I do like the ground actually breaks when you land on it. Sometimes it's a bit nonsensical because a human body wouldn't cause that much damage. Like, the concrete's got to be pretty weak for you to uplift the freaking concrete this much. But it's a nice touch in this game. Oh, please. I'm dead. I'm so bad with Devil Jin. And I'll just pick a different character. That's fine. Let's pick Kazuya. I got no excuses, though. I picked the worst costume. Would you even be able to tell it's Kazuya? If it's a reference to something, I don't care. Because it just doesn't look like Kazuya, what he'd wear. I do like the military costume because that makes sense. Part of G Corporation. We've already seen him in a tux, too. It also helps him differentiate himself from other characters. Okay, come on. Get up. Get up. Oh, you know, I should have just kept doing the circle. Look at that. Yeah, baby. Spinning kicks all day long. We spinning. We spinning. And that combos, by the way. All 4 hits just hit. Would you even know I'm playing as Kazuya? No. I don't think there's a well-defining feature that's related to the original design of Kazuya there. Not even a red eye? Come on, man. He still has devil in him. Oh, God, Lars, please. Oh, my God, in the worst colors I've ever seen. On Lars. This is disastrous. Pink and yellow. Pink and gold. Look at this nice stage. Reminds me of Yu Yu Hakusho when they were doing the Dark Tournament. Kazuya's different now, too. They keep changing him up. They try to keep making him more and more different from Heihachi and Jin, too. They all try to change the mishimas enough to where their moveset's completely. Like Heihachi plays way differently than Kazuya now at this point. See, now I'm just swimming through the game. I won't be when we fight Azazel. I gotta do the extra stage that I'm bad at because I don't want to block. So you gotta defeat this machine before it kills you, and it does a lot of damage. You just gotta block. I don't want to block. I don't care. Okay, see, and then it's just mid-air combos with bullets. Also, this robot can destroy the ground. Nonsensical addition. This tries to be too much like Street Fighter. Remember Third Strike where you destroy the car? That's what that tries to be, and it's just not necessary. All right, so we get a cool new intro for fighting the penultimate boss of this game, who is Jin Kazama, who's essentially trying to take over the world, but not in the way you think he is. Look at this. This just doesn't work for Jin. This is Kazuya. This is my problem, is that Jin is not Kazuya. Even if it's a facade, it sucks. It's not fun. I'm so glad they got rid of this in the next game, because there's just no reason for this to be a thing. There you go. Thanks for staying on the ground a little too long. Kind of hard to block when you're on the ground. I do like this stage, though. Very spooky. Very Castlevania, which is a Konami thing, not a Bandai Namco thing. It's also the skyscraper. You see the world just being destroyed outside. It's insane. Look at that nonsense of the hand. I don't know if that's supposed to be Azazel's hand, but it's like nonsensical. It's too much. It's too hammy. It's too campy. B-movie level over-exaggeration of horror themes that are not necessarily tied to Jin whatsoever. So now we gotta fight the boss of the arcade battle, which is Azazel. He's BS. He literally will just have a shield up, and you can't hit through it. It's insane. He doesn't even have a blocking animation for it. Look at this creature. This is true ogre on steroids. Why? Oh, thank goodness I'm getting some hits in. No, please. Okay. All right. Just there you go. You can't stun him, but sometimes they'll change the animation. See, there was blocking there? What is that? How is that a block? Was there an animation for it? Oh, if he steps in like that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, just try to spam moves as quickly as you can. No, I pressed the button. I almost got him. Thanks. I know I lost. But look how big his character model is. Why does he randomly block things? I never understood that in this game. But once he starts going, it gets BS. But like I said, I'm playing on medium, so it's not nearly as egregious. But there's some insane stuff. I'm trying to figure out his hitbox. It's like sometimes it's close to his leg. See, that would have hit his arm, but that doesn't count. Got him in the middle of a move. I guess they decided not to block. You have some random bugs that are on him at times, and sometimes they clip out. You just keep spamming the same moves over and over. Oh, that's bad. Look at the bound system. Look, I just got up. Like, he could have hit me if I was closer. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, he's going crazy. Oh my, I should have stayed blocking. That was rough. Even on medium, that was rough, but I have played him before, so I know when to mostly block, but I get carried away. I just want to mollywop him. He's annoying, man. One of the worst Tekken characters ever made. He's just nothing. He's a pile of nothing. Ancient Egyptian nothing. I'm calling on the phone. Who is it? It's nothing. It's for you. At least Jinpachi in this gimmick, which this is just a redo of Jinpachi and True Ogre, especially since it's related to the Devil Gene, is that at least he was part of the family. At least that was Heihachi's freaking father, dude. It was his father. My father was a demon. My father was possessed by an evil spirit, a malevolent spirit. But this is just nonsense. There's no need for this. This is too goofy. This game series tries to be more and more like every other game series than what it was founded on. This is Marvel vs. Capcom level stuff. Am I fighting Onslaught right now? Like a worse version of Onslaught? And Onslaught made way more sense than Marvel vs. Capcom. Or freaking Galactus. So little damage. And when you randomly could just... Why was that a block? There's no block animation. Why is that considered a block? Who decided that? Why would you decide that? Was this game tested? Quality assurance was a thing back then. QA. Sometimes I actually call it Q&A because I say quality and assurance because I feel like it's separate in my mind. That you check for a quality, then you make the assurance that it is of a quality product for your game, man. I just want to point out, Jin thought this was the tie to the Devil Gene. It's not. But you can tell by Tekken 7 and 8, this is nonsense. This whole plot of this game is nonsense. It's worse than 5, worse than 4, worse than 3, 2, and 1. By far. I don't like the new characters either. Do I need to beat him to prove the point that it's BS? Even on medium? I want to press buttons, but the game's... Oh my god! Can I even counter that grab? I can't get up in time to react. Oh, what was that? There's so much on the screen. This is why you put your character out further back and make a clear and defined hurt box. So when my hitbox interacts with his hurt box, I know what the hell I'm hitting. We're gonna try one more time because it's not just getting frustrated. It just doesn't matter. You win, you get an arcade ending of what it is. If you want to look up all the arcade endings, you can do that. It's not like I showed off every single one in these games because no offense, they're not that great. It's not like they're consequential anyways. There'll be some you'll like, but what does it matter if it doesn't carry over to the next game adequately? That's always the biggest issue when you have such a large roster is that you can't adequately put characters in the game. You can't give them the spotlight. That's what makes these games so rough too. It's like, why would you even include all these characters then? Back then it was just you get an arcade ending, that's it. I'm fine with that. There is other players in the game, but like they don't really interact a whole lot. Bandai Namco in general wasn't always good at being able to make an overarching story in Tekken. Not every character is going to be a big player. Oh my goodness. I was blocking there for the 3 hits. You probably wouldn't have been able to tell because Azazil's so big, he takes up 50% of the left side of the screen. I blocked. I don't think it was in time. I don't think it's an unblockable. It wasn't in time. It just took too much. All right, I think we're good. I think you get the idea of the game. I don't think I need to show up anymore. So now we can finally get to the story mode, which is not very great either. And this was also criticized when it came out. Scenario campaign. You can play this co-op, which would probably be more fun. But for me, I'm going to be playing on single player. So this is actually the best part of the campaign is doing a recap of the previous 5 story modes. And this nice art style. It's kind of a bit much, but I think it works very well. Very nice artistic representation of those older games too, especially since those were older 3D models. They didn't look the best back then on the PlayStation. But it's nice that they show some in-betweens too of what was happening during the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth game with this specific neo-noir art style. Everything in black and white, but it's brutal, like Japanese ink that they try to do. Wow, 60 frames per second there? Look at that, huh? I don't want to skip this, and I know I'm talking over it because it's really just a recap of the game. If you play Tekken, you know what happens in Tekken. Kazuya wins, throws him off cliff. Done. But these are the cool things about this game. They cared more about the graphics and art than they cared about the essential gameplay mechanics that have been in Tekken since probably Tekken 1, Tekken 2, Tekken 3, Tekken Tag Tournament even, with the Netsu power that's just called Rage now. Does this skip the whole thing? I guess I could do that, sorry. Oh, that's fine, so we can show off a little bit of each one. So they do recap every individual game with this art style and showing off what happened in it. Yeah, that was the opening cutscene of Tekken 5. He's supposed to be dead in this, he's not. Obviously, a spoiler, I guess. It does not end here. It didn't end at all. So this is the beginning of Tekken 6. Declares independence of war against the rest of the world. Oh, look at this new guy you don't know, but it's in the picture. I like how we're trying to do like morality in Tekken. Are you trying to give a moral lesson in Tekken? Are you sure about that? We put a bounty on Jin Kazama. Have fun with that. Hey, that was in the beginning cutscene. The art's kind of different from the 3D models. The 3D models are more brutish. They're wider, as you can tell by Jin's head in the beginning, and that portrait of him, he's a lot skinnier in the art. Look, we're part of the Tekken Force. Look, Latin, who cares? I like these old classic 3D model things that they did for the PS3, because I remember Saints Row the 3rd. I think the 4th did that as well. This is the beginning of Saints Row the 4th, actually, when they're going out in the desert. That was the sunrise. This is at night. Can you tell this is a Tekken game? Can you tell? This is like every other game but Tekken at this point. I want to skip this so bad. It's not because I'm impatient. It's because it's nonsensical and doesn't add up to anything at the end of the day. It's not nihilism. It's just, if Bandai Namco doesn't care, why should I as the player? They're not even clearly playing their own game. But as the player, you expect me to care even more than you did? Not the same amount because you don't care, but you expect me to care more? I don't think so. This is way too long. I can't believe you put a Nietzsche quote in here. Act like you're intelligent. The Abyss is not Azazel. The Abyss is where this series is going towards. Tekken 7 was a little bit of an uplift. I could give it that because it sold so well. But Tekken 8, no. And now we have in-game cutscenes, which is nice. They look good for what it is. 2009, you speaking Japanese. This is the Tekken thing where everyone speaks their native languages and somehow can comprehend each other. That's good stuff. Great writing. I love it. Everyone just knows everything. Did you just say Roger? Can we have Roger just come in here and help the Tekken Force fight these guys? That'd be great. Boxing bullets. This looks more like Hellzone than it does Tekken. Are you out of your mind? Why would you put so much effort into designing this and not anything to do with the proper story mode? Whoa, see, he's supposed to show off how strong this guy is because he's important under the leadership of Jin Kazama. God, this is so long. I'm skipping it. I'm sorry. It's way too long. If you want to watch all the cutscenes, you can do that on YouTube. So the issue with this game, it plays like Devil Within from Tekken 5 and Tekken Force from Tekken 4. Both of the things I don't like. If you personally like them, good for you. But this was universally criticized back then too for how boring, tedious, obnoxious, and poorly planned out it was in terms of not only the map design, but the game design and how you interact with it. This is just not fun. It's so absurd and they have too much health. I don't care that I'm able to combo off the ground. Also, this is a new character you don't even know. You still don't know the name of this guy yet. Unless he said it in the cutscenes that I skipped. But this is Lars. This is supposed to be the illegitimate child of Heihachi. Don't care. Wish he wasn't in the game. Wish he didn't exist. We're adding more and more characters that don't need to be added to the game. I'd rather have better stories for the pre-existing characters than constantly adding new characters that are basically result into nothing. Look how much damage I'm doing. Barely any. See, it's just like Devil Within. Why would you play this? Why do you need this much health? On a medium, by the way. Don't worry. Look, who's that in there? That's Alyssa Boskanovich. That is the robot, or I should say android, that Dr. Boskanovich made. I think it's supposedly his daughter or something like that. Don't care. Wish she didn't exist either. Some people are going to be mad about that. That's fine. We already had Xiao Yu as the female support character for Jin. We don't need another one. We don't need another one. We just don't. Thing is here, they're just looking for evidence and stuff like that because they're here to get Alyssa Boskanovich. Alyssa, I don't care. Why is just so much effort to try to make this a movie? And they did end up making movies about Tekken, okay? But those were animated. I just don't know why. Well, some of them are, I think there's some live action Tekken movies. There's some animes. There's a bunch of stuff with Tekken, but you're trying to be too cinematic. It just doesn't work. Oh my God, another cutscene. And another cutscene. So Lars gets Alyssa Boskanovich or Elisa, whatever. And now we gotta escape. Oh my God, there's more cutscenes. There's more. There's more. I just don't care. I am skipping them, as you could tell. Constantly press it, skip, skip, skip. Okay, so this is like Tekken Force and Devil Within combined here as well. Why do I want to play this? Oh, so you can see the guy in the background. Is this fun? Do you want to play a game like this? Was that a mosquito? What the hell was that? Was that just a leaf? Oh, ignore that. What is this RPG elements? I don't care. I think you can even boost your character that you're playing as. Why did you try to change this to an RPG? This was the same problem I had with Soul Calibur Legends. You're trying to be like every other game and fail magnificently. Soul Calibur Legends, I don't even think sold 500,000 copies. It was bad. It was atrocious for the Soul Calibur franchise. NPC isn't that useless. But this is just not a Tekken game anymore. It's everything else game. Side-scroller beat 'em up is much better than this. Don't even say the classic chicken line. You don't even ever say chicken. So soulless and nonsensical, man. Look, you get money. See, we did it. I wish I could be more excited, but rank F, I don't care. Oh my God, I don't care. I don't care. See, you can choose a character here, and I'm gonna go with Kazuya. What is this? Do you hear this music? This is not Tekken. This is everything but Tekken. Did I just come from here? Because I tried to go to the other spot and it wasn't available, so I gotta look at the... It's an open map. Remember Street Fighter 2? Oh my God, I don't want to replay the same thing over again. Oh God. It's like Resident Evil 2, and I'm like, what are you doing? This is not Tekken whatsoever. All right, at least in the style you're trying to do for this game. It'd be different if you actually try to make a standalone RPG. Oh my God. They don't even move their... Look at this. Is this fun for you? For anyone? I know I'm pretty dour on this, but I played Soul Calibur Legends. I'm starting to think I might rather play that than this. How do you neglect what made Tekken 5 good? And Tekken 3 at this point. Two of the best-selling Tekken games of all time. Oh my goodness, is the game slowing down? What is happening? Is this on my end? What is going on? Oh no, this isn't good. This is very bad. Is that Brian Fury standing outside of a Resident Evil mansion? Are you kidding me? What is this game? These are greasers. Why am I fighting the people from Greece? Is this the 1970s? Where is the timeline now? Yeah, the game is slowed down. I have no idea why. I don't even know why. I don't think it's because of this game. Maybe he had issues with slowdowns and he bugs and glitches like this, but this shouldn't be happening. You don't even have the lips moving. Oh man. Okay, look, you got boss fight. Oh, this slowdown is so bad. Look, you want to use a minigun? Look at, yeah, this is... Is this Tekken or is this Devil May Cry? I'm so done. We're done. I'm not going to continue through this. I think I've already proven my point of why this is bad based on the first few levels. The plot: Jin beats Azazel, doesn't cure Devil Gene. The end. Great game. Fantastic. This game's not better than Tekken 5. It's got some nice art stuff, but gameplay-wise, it's worse. Oh boy, I forgot to do this as well. This is Bandai Namco games yet again, and Namco for the PSP version of Tekken 6, which is objectively worse than Tekken 6 console version. They'll show the same intro, but in worse graphics. I know it's blown up because it's on the PSP, but oh my goodness, this game. Look at that bad fire in the background. My goodness. Now this pretty much has most of the same stuff. We got like challenge battle instead. I think there's also gold rush in this that you have to unlock, but we're not going to worry about that. What we're going to worry about is just simply playing the story battle. Gallery doesn't matter. Profile doesn't matter. Story battle is what matters in this game. Because what they decided to do is they went back to Tekken 5 concept and like, okay, we're just going to show art and cutscenes that are drawn to show off the story of the game. Yeah, Tekken Lord. Yeah, that's all I wanted. Look at this nonsense. What are they doing, man? They're just PNGs. They're not even 3D models. How sad is this? How freaking sad. We're gonna play as Heihachi Mishima. But look, hey, remember this art style from what? Tekken 4, I think, had it first. He was knocked unconscious with the Jack military units. He's fighting self-destructive when he came to the King of the Certified was already over. He supposedly came from a grave, not this. Whatever the heck this is. It's actually Jackbots that exploded. And then he comes out of the grave in like a secret ending. But this is pretty much just Tekken 6. Worst version of Tekken 6. The UI is different, as you've noticed, compared to Tekken 6. The game fundamentally plays the same. Notice how you can't even see your footprints in the snow in the PSP version. They didn't even care to make this a better product, which is strange because Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, I'd say, is better than Tekken 5. It's better balanced, more stuff in the game, more game modes, more characters, and it just feels better to play. For the most part. I mean, it's on the PSP. You have Dark Resurrection online, or Dark Resurrection for the PS3, so you also have that. But this game is just objectively worse. This is just not a better version of Tekken 6 whatsoever. I don't know why anyone would play the PSP version besides the fact that you just want to play mobile. Look at all this, man. It's just PNGs. It probably looked pretty pixelated even on a smaller screen too, sadly enough. Interesting decision to put this on the PSP. But they wanted to get more sales out of it. Tekken 6 did not do that well. It's not Tekken 3 or Tekken 5 levels of sales. You see the lightning in the background. You can see the rain graphics on the asphalt of the helipad. It looks so bad. I think Dark Resurrection might look better than this. Now think about it. Definitely was more effort put into Dark Resurrection. Hey, remember the intro, just like in the console version? It does the same thing. He also starts off with Rage in this as well. All right, we're in the 3rd stage as well, when you usually fight Jin on the 8th stage. They cut out half the game. I don't know why. I mean, it's not going to be fun fighting Azazel either. He's just as bad in this game as he is in the other one. See, we're already fighting Azazel on the 4th stage when you normally fight him on the 9th stage. It was actually less than half. No, they still have the blocking, or not animation, but the blocking hit, but it's white instead of blue in this game. Oh, why did they make this game the way it was? Oh, blue particle effects. I'm not even going to care to beat this guy. I just don't care. He's obnoxious. He's not fun to play against. He combos you like crazy. Random blocks. Was that an actual block animation? Wow, I actually got that. I think the balance system helped me out there besides him having a huge hitbox. Oh, that's no good. Come on. Can I come back with the rage mechanic? No, I just should have blocked. Should have blocked, but this is pretty much all of Tekken 6, besides maybe Gold Rush mode. And you can keep retrying if you want. I don't. It's not fun to play this game on the console. Why would it be any better on the PSP, they said. No thanks. And that's pretty much all of Tekken 6. I recommend skipping this Tekken. I honestly do. It's not that great. But this game just kind of like dropped the ball of the Tekken franchise. More videos on the way, more retrospectives and reviews on the way as well. Bandai Namco yet again for another game in the Tekken franchise. That was a mistake, and I wish it wasn't. Tekken Tag Tournament 2 was a mistake, and I wish it wasn't. I wish it was better than the first game, but I can't even objectively say that, let alone subjectively say that. But here we go. Here's the intro of the game, which looks excellent. It looks amazing, this intro does. Like I said, Bandai Namco's still killing it with these intros. Doing an amazing job at making these intros seem lifelike and part of the Tekken universe to the best of their ability. I like how we're just getting nonsensical already in the beginning of this game by having Jin Pachi in the back of a taxi cab. Are you serious? Oh, wow, a better song from the first Tekken Tag Tournament? I got to just playing it here again. Look at this, man. This looks amazing. I just wish it wasn't attached to this game. They're really just showboating all this wrestler stuff. Look, it's Raven and Kurimitsu, even though they have nothing to do with each other. Look, they're both ninjas. Don't you get it? Haha, that's why they came in together. This looks so good. Shame the game doesn't look as good as this. Yo, the Williams sisters? Yeah, let's go. Yes! No, we could have had it all. And now we just get nonsensical where we just have True Ogre popping in from the ground, breaking through the concrete. I don't know what they were thinking for this. They're just like, whatever, just put a bunch of stuff together on a stage. This is insane, by the way, that there's people here like this. What? Demons and angels. We actually got Angel in this game as a separate character, shooting laser beams out of their forehead. True Ogre's like, what is this? He's powering up his fire blast. What? Yeah! This is so dumb. This is like everything wrong with Tekken. It's just turning it into anime. Tekken Tag Tournament 2 Wii U Edition, the best version of this game. I'd argue the only version worth playing because of all the extra stuff this gets over the PS3 and Xbox 360 version. This game sold like dog water. It sold poorly because there's not a lot of things to do in this game. There's no proper good story. It's just an arcade where you fight unknown again. Wow, we're just repeating what we did in the first game. Good job, Harada. Got your game options. It's just like Tekken 6. You got the rumble feature here though, but 80 seconds instead of 60 60 because it's a tag game. Got your sound options here with subtitles. Your controller set up for the Wii U gamepad and the Wii U Pro controller. Display settings, motion blur off forever. Thank you. You can change your play style too, and there's the copyright. That's your options. Profile is where you can view player information. Look, character info. It shows what stats you have for each. Look, I played Anna Williams one time on stream. That's about it. It shows your offline on-ride, Rick. Okay, it's good stuff, okay? I guess. Here's the rank list as well. For how many times you played this character online or offline. You got your battle log as well. You got your local rankings. You got your replay theater as well. If you did any replay data that was saved. Moving on. Moving on. We got the gallery. We got the ending movies. If you want to play through this game with any of these characters, you gotta unlock them by playing the arcade battle. Other movies, you can also unlock them by playing ghost battles and stuff like that. You got the arcade version and you got the Wii U edition. This is the arcade. You got some other stuff that's locked. Getting through all the side stuff. You got your Tekken tunes. So if you want to change what the soundtrack is behind that certain stage, you can change it here. So if, let's say, the strongest arena, whatever, Silver Mix, I could change it to whatever else. Which is all Tekken Tag 2. Oh! Luxury Garden! High School Love! High School Love is the theme for Tekken Ball. Insane. Don't know what they were thinking. They're absolutely crazy about that one. Okay, customization. So if you remember Tekken 5 and Tekken 6, choose a character, customize them. Look, you get exclusive outfits for being in part of the Wii U edition. So you can equip items just like you could in the other games. A lot more crazy stuff like their backgrounds of when they enter. You got their rage, one of the worst mechanics ever in Tekken. Don't know what they were thinking. So they decided to continue the rage mechanic in this game as if it was so effective in Tekken 6 that, yeah, surely this will help us sell the game. You buy items, there's paint you can do on the characters. You need the Wii U gamepad to paint. That's cool. That's a nice addition. Look, you got the touch select for characters. Awesome. So this is the Fight Lab where it has its own story mode with combat. Why not Mokujin instead of combat? Look, he's a millionaire. Woo, yeah. Woo, snazzy playboy millionaire. You're not Bruce Wayne, bro. You're not really that interesting whatsoever. Look at that. That's the copyright. Steam logo. It's a robot art, but it looks like the Steam logo. So you basically just do the inputs. Isn't that great? I don't even care to do this. It's not the fact that I can or can't do this. Can I not escape this? Where's the pot? You can't escape this? I don't care. Why do I care about this? I just don't care for combat. What is this? Are we playing Tekken? What? Thanks. I just don't care for combat. Combat's not a character. Mokujin is legit a character. Combat is not. Oh my god. This is just like what's terrible about freaking Tekken. I don't care. Leave. Press the start button. I'm done. This is combat. You go through a story with combat. Don't care. It also teaches you how to play the game. Don't care. Online mode. We're not going to do a special mode yet. You can do pair play where 4 players can join tag teams play once. That's a cool feature. You got practice mode. Let's do practice mode just real quick where you choose tag or solo if you like. We're going to do Kazuya as Link, and then we're gonna do Devil Jin as Ganon. Isn't that great? So now we're gonna do Jun, Kazama, and Michelle. So let's just show off a little bit of this game. The bloom in this game's kind of crazy, so be prepared as I choose the brightest stage ever. Look how bright this stage is. What's wrong with the bloom? Is this normal for the Wii U edition? I have no idea if this is normal. So here's your game. It's basically just Tekken Tag Tournament, but Tekken 6 gameplay, which doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. I would say this is great. Look at this nonsense. This is supposed to be like the party game of Tekken, but you have to explain to me why the sales were so bad despite being a part of 3 consoles. Tired of hearing that the fans didn't care about Tekken anymore, and I'm tired of hearing that fighting games were down. It's just the fact that you guys couldn't make good games anymore. Like, you just didn't care to focus on the gameplay. You cared more about making all this fancy other side stuff without actually focusing on the main thing, which is the game. If I just wanted to watch a Tekken movie, I could do that. Or an anime. Or a show. I could do that. But I want to play the game. I want to feel good pressing buttons. Not feeling like a slog to get through with the balance system and a rage system and the tag coming in and out of system and doing broken combos that I'm not showing off. What were they thinking with this? Why does that do 45 damage off of 2 hits? Are you insane? Why? Why would you do that? I don't get it. I don't get it. Are they insane? Do they not care about balancing? Why do they do this? Why do they do this? Every time they just like, here's a 2-hit combo that does 40 damage for no reason. 40 to 45 damage. Why? But you got all this advanced stuff here. You can change positions. You can do all that fancy stuff. Cool. You've seen it 1,000 times at this point. I know it seems obnoxious to keep talking about it, but it is what it is. Look, you have Ghost Battle and stuff for Tekken 6. Just Tekken 6. But we got to get into arcade battle. I don't know why you would do this solo. The whole point is to play this game tag. I'm going to play Slim Bob and who's a nonsensical character in this? What is this? Who cares? JC is apparently just Julia. And I'm like, why are we doing a Mika thing? But it's not a Mika thing because Julia's her own character. Why? I don't care. Look at this no one cares character. Huarang! Dr. Moskatovich! I can't even finish my words and sentences because how nonsensical this game is. Slim Bob and Kazuya, that's a tag team right there. You know, Steve's the nonsense character. Look at this tag team. They're almost like brothers or cousins. Oops! All Tekken Tag Tournament 2! Look at this nonsense.
I'm practically skin and bones.
Yeah, see, it's because Bob has like this weird body insecurity because he wants to pile mass like Mac from Always Sunny in Philadelphia because he thinks he's too skinny. It's trying to be a joke of body dysmorphia and it just doesn't work. See, slam the stage. It's just Tekken 6, but with a tag mechanic. Or the Netsu power from Tag Tournament 1 and Rage combined. I understand that Tekken can be funny sometimes, but I just think going too far in the other direction of being either ultra serious or ultra goofy just doesn't work. I don't mind there being funny things that happen here and there, and they're usually non-canonical, like this game series is non-canonical. But you can make a good game while doing that. I mean, the UI is okay. It's not anything exceptional or that stands out very much. Nice. Life bonus and time bonus. Yeah, what a team. Slim Bob's insane. I don't know if he's top tier character or not. All his moves are insane to me. Just you can press buttons with Bob and it feels just like Eddie Gordo. Because how nonsensical his movement is in terms of his moveset. He has an Eddie Gordo kick. He has some random stuff. He has a belly bump attack, which is supposed to be a joke because you get it? It's Slim Bob. He's supposed to be doing that when he's big, and he does do that when he's big. What was that? What is this Eddie Gordo nonsense? I don't think he's doing capoeira, but it looks like it. Oh, you know, I'm not doing the tag mechanic because it just doesn't really matter. It just doesn't really matter. Look at Steve. Remember Steve? You love the nonsense of Steve? And sometimes you can tag in when you're doing combos. I didn't do a good example of that. You can also tag in sometimes when you're doing a grab and do like basically a double grab, and then it'll switch out to the person that you tagged out in. Got nice information here, just like Tekken 6. The colors aren't bad, or this isn't bad. Like it's a stage. I don't really mind that. The stages aren't really that bad either. This game doesn't feel good. It just doesn't feel that good. It doesn't feel like 3 or 5. It just feels too much like Tekken 6, and it's just not fun. I don't know what else to say about it, man. For a party game, this isn't fun for a party. I should have picked Dragonov, just like anti-fun game. Look at, what is this? I'm just pressing buttons at this point. Who cares? Look at that. A 4-hit combo. Is there any balancing? I don't care for your Rage or Netsu mechanic. I'm just gonna press buttons. And what are you gonna do about it? When they're coming out, there's no time to breathe. There's no room to do anything. There's no room. Everything's up in your face. That's what happened in modern Tekken. There is no neutral. There's no proper footsies. You're just up in the face all the time, waiting for the next juggle or combo. Why wouldn't you be when you do so much damage too? It rewards you for being so aggressive. There's rarely time to move. Oh, wow. Look at Slim Bob versus normal Bob. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I love it. Dude, just ultra Oh, yeah, baby. Just combo off the ground, Steve. Watch. Super punch. There you go. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares to tag people in when you can just do that? There we go. Oh, half health already. Was that 5 hits? Be aggressive. Who cares? Just press buttons. You do not have to worry about playing defense. Just press buttons. The AI is just going to be too distracted. This is on medium, by the way. I'm pointing that out. Smoked Mokujin. Interesting. What was that? That was like the worst fake power bomb I've ever seen. What are you gonna do, huh? Press the block button? Not a chance. Oh my god, there's a white square. That's not supposed to happen. I swear that's not supposed to happen. Ignore the white square as my profile picture. I don't think that was a part of the original version of the game. Getting promoted. Don't you feel good about being promoted? Look how tall Bob is. You don't realize how big Bob is until he's staying next to someone like Ganryu, where he's like 6'5", 6 billion feet tall. All right, now we got Jinpachi and Heihachi. Heihachi's young in this game because he took a serum to make him younger or something like that. Oh, wow, he gets unique dialogue based on who he's paired with, which I'm fine with. I like that. Oh my god, I almost got it perfect. There you go, just slow kick. Who cares? They're not going to be able to get up. They can't block in time, and they're going to be stuck in a little loop. Block away. Oh my goodness. So you get an extra scene here where Heihachi presses the button and you fall in a pit, and this is where you fight True Ogre. Look at this nonsense. So you get a special cutscene. Look how insane Slim Bob is. Almost taller than Ogre, if not the same height. What the hell were they thinking? Oh, that's right. In order to defeat him, you got to get the red health down too. All right, now we got to fight Jun Kazama, and then we got to fight Unknown. Jesus Christ, the brightness. I don't think I have the brightness up on this game. Everything's supposed to be at the normal level. Whoa, look, it's like a myriad painting. I'm just tired of fighting Unknown. I don't care for Unknown as a character. I'm tired of everything good be corrupted into a JoJo character for some odd reason. She has a wolf stand too. That's why realize why he ended up being what he was in Soul Calibur 5. Look, it's unknown yet again. Jabber out. This was a lot easier than I was expecting. Especially on medium. All right, good for me. Oh, I got the lucky box. What I get? I got some gold. Yay. Doesn't it feel good? We're gambling. Oh, the nature spirit's leaving yet again. Same nature spirit. How lazy could you be to just copy the same game again? At least the story is different from each main Tekken game. They repeat some beats and some elements and stuff like that, but this game is just like, we don't care. It's Tekken Tag Tournament 1.5. Look at this little animation and art style, huh? Yo, look, it's Slim Bob. Help him out, Slim Bob, who apparently can't find clothes of his size. It's a belt. What is the point in having a belt or a belt buckle if you're not going to tighten your pants? Insane, by the way. It's a joke. You get it, he's skinny. I don't care. And you got your credits. Congratulations, you beat the game. Look, customized stuff. Woo! Got the opening movie. Look at all that. Nice stuff you get. Yay, we did it. The winner is me. All right, so now we can actually get to the fun stuff of this game, which is Mushroom Battle, Tekken Ball, and Tekken Supporters. Tekken Supporters is not fun. You just give money, unlock stuff. That's it. So what this is the extra stuff you get from the Wii U edition, where the poison mushrooms make you smaller, the large mushrooms make you larger, and the star makes you invincible, right? It's basically Mario inside of Tekken. And you'd have to avoid them or gain them while you're fighting in a normal match. So who's got some nice costumes? What's Yoshimitsu? He's Link in this? Because it's just mostly Nintendo characters like Link, Bowser. You get all this extra stuff just for the Wii U edition. My goodness.
Try showing me a good time.
I'm gonna beat you up. Sorry, lady. I don't think I want any of this good time you're talking about. See, you notice there's a bunch of mushrooms and it plays the theme? Woo! Oh, there's the Mega Mushroom. Look at this. Watch this. Yeah, look at this. Yo. See, if people didn't get to play this because it was on the Wii U edition of freaking gosh darn Tekken Tag Tournament 2. This was not in the other versions, man. Bandai Namco just making the worst business decisions. You pick one of the worst Tekken games on one of the worst selling consoles in the modern era. Insane levels of just no foresight, no business reasoning whatsoever. And that was it. Congratulations to me. But obviously it gets harder, so let's go to stage 6. On the shrimp boat, Mom always told me Tekken Tag Tournament 2 wasn't gonna be good. See, if you beat the boss, you get unknown. Congratulations. I got an idea. We're gonna be playing as Toad Jinpachi. This is some nonsensical stuff. Oh my god. Toad on steroids. Let's go. You ready for this? Look, see, and the poison mushrooms actually do health damage. And they make you smaller. And they pitch shift your voice based on your size. Like, this is the fun part about this game, man, but it's not enough. And it's just in the Wii U edition, so a lot of people didn't actually get to play these modes and how goofy they were. But they happened so quickly that it's already done. And now we're gonna play my favorite game mode, because look, Tekken supporters just give people money. We're gonna give heihachi much money. Look, here, have 1 mil. Yay, he was quite pleased, thanks. Let's play Tekken Ball. Let's do versus ball battle. I gotta unlock these other balls by completing the championship, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. So we could do tag battle as well in Tekken Ball. Let's do Devil Jin. And what's Laws? He's Luigi in this? It's martial law, by the way, not forest law. This is a revamped version of Tekken Ball. It's only in the Wii U edition of this game. And I don't think it's better than Tekken 3's. It's actually pretty good. It's fun, but I don't know if it's better than Tekken 3. Especially with the tag mechanic. I don't think the games need to go longer. And tag actually just makes it go longer because now you have more health to deal with. Yeah. But it's always fun to play this game mode. I also need to unlock more balls. This is like the medium ball. I just wish this was in main series games. Like if it's in Tekken 3, that's a main game. I'm tired of being locked behind DLC and special edition of games. This is a fun game mode that actually requires you to know the movesets of the characters and do proper damage. See, but the problem is, notice how the timer ended up like this. This is bad. I think the court might be a little too big. Oh, I keep missing it. Look, rage. Hold on a second. Yeah, there we go. The speed should be higher than that. I might put up a comparison between Tekken 3 and this game so you guys know the difference. Oh, no, I think I lost this round. But this takes way too long. Compared to normal Tekken Ball, which doesn't take this long, I won again. Let's go. Hey, we did it. See, that's Tekken Ball, essentially. And the championships, you got to keep going through match after match. Because I want to show it off real quick. Look, you got to do normal. But the ball is so slow, it makes it unfun. Makes it boring and tedious. All right, who to choose? Let's just... Oh, yeah. What the hell is that other... Wait a minute. What is that, dude? The octopus outfit? We've gone too far. We've gooned beyond the sun. We've gooned into the sun. Oh, my God. What happened to Anna Williams' face? Oh, Jesus Christ. Also, in championship mode, you got to hear this. Do you hear this anime opening song? What does this have to do with Tekken Ball? Why? I don't get it. I don't get this game. Also, this beach ball is just too slow. Even for a beginner ball, it's too slow. I can't handle it. What is this? Oh, where have you been all of my life? In English. We're hearing it in English. Look at this waiting. All this waiting. I don't think it's nearly this bad in Tekken 3. There we go. Nice. We did it. It took forever. And also, the timer's 99 seconds here. Jeez. Nothing else matters. And how are you supposed to take this, like, even relatively seriously? You're laughing. It's nonsense. I don't even know what to say, man. Okay, great song. Thanks. And it repeats. Was it supposed to be funny? Oh, it is funny, but in the wrong way. And it's so bad that it's good, I guess. See, and now they got the first match done, and then there's more. And you're like, wait a minute, how long does this take? There you go, just keep doing this. Who cares? Who cares? Just whatever. Look, this is fun, isn't it? Dude, it's up in the air for like 3 seconds. No, that was about 4. 3.5 seconds, about 4. Oh my goodness. Okay, listen, after this match, I'm done. No, you know what? I'm done now. All right, we're done. I'm tired of listening to the anime song. So that is Tekken Tag Tournament 2. If you just want to play it for the wacky stuff, that's awesome. But I'd only recommend the Wii U edition just because of these. There isn't much to the game. It's pretty bare bones. Like I said, it's just Tekken 6.5, Tekken Tournament 1.5, if that. You got the Ghost Battles back too, pair play, I guess. But that's it. One of the worst selling Tekken games for a reason. If I didn't show enough, then I don't know how else I'll convince you. Also, the soundtrack's not that great in this game either. Have a good one. More videos and retrospectives on the way as we head towards Tekken 7. Oh boy. Bandai Namco presents these games that are not very good. That's mean. Tekken Revolution is just not a good game, okay? It's just not. Look, it's the Namco logo. Remember that? You won't. But that's it. That's the intro you get for Tekken Revolution. I usually go on about the pre-rendered cutscenes, the FMVs, all the work they put into to present the game, and there's just nothing in this game. You have your standard pre-rendered stuff for the logos and stuff like that, but that's it. And that's pretty much the epitome of what this game represents. Hollow copy and paste from another game without understanding what made those games at least more fun. I wouldn't say better. Not a lot of those games are good. In comparison to some of the older games. I can't actually play the game, right? You always had to be online to play this, and it's just a pain in the butt to make it work. Look, it's literally, remember character I don't care about? Yes. Remember another character I don't care about? With upgraded graphics and a different soundtrack, but I'm basically going to have footage in the background while I talk over the epitome of this game. Let's get into what this game is, shall we? It's a free-to-play fighting game that requires you to be online to play, even for single-player modes. I know we're off to a great start already, but it's getting worse from here. It was made to capitalize on the mobile market, while also trying to have a crossover audience with the Sony market. This game was only released on the PlayStation 3, which made little sense at this point in the Tekken franchise, since the 2 previous Tekken games, Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag Tournament 2, were on more than one console. This meant less downloads for the game and cutting off some of the fans that came from the Xbox 360 and even, yes, the Wii U. We're still going strong. All versions were released in June of 2013, which meant it was also competing with Tekken Tag Tournament 2 for playtime, and also trying to bring people who didn't like Tekken Tag Tournament 2 over to this game, which I don't think was the best plan for either of these games, based on the results of this game, and the results of Tekken Tag Tournament 2. The lesser of two evils, essentially, with those two games. But let's get into the game modes. There aren't many modes in this game, so let's go through them individually. Arcade mode had 8 stages with 3 difficulties, with each difficulty giving you more rewards from your opponents. I'm sorry for laughing. This game is just too absurd to even talk about regularly. There are secret sub-bosses that have a chance of spawning. The higher the difficulty, the better chance you have them spawning, which gives extra rewards if you defeat them. Online Versus has ranked match, player match, and premium session. Premium session allows you to do player match for 1 hour without using coins, which are necessary to play online or arcade mode, which I'll explain much more later. There is a warm-up space, which is to practice your moves, but the only dummy you could fight is Mokujin, which I don't think you can adjust to fight a certain character in this game. Martial law! Mokujin was just like arcade mode, but with different Jins like Tetsujin and Kinjin that required a ticket to play. After the version 1.03 update was added to the game, they reduced the matches to 3 for some reason. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard they try. In that same update, Turbo Mode was added at increased gameplay speed, but it only happened in Mokujin Rush and was random, which really didn't benefit the overall experience of the game. To end this section off, the game didn't have a training mode until later in its lifetime, so take that as you will, and there aren't many stages in this game, since all of them are taken from other previous games. Let's segue on into the most important part of a game, and that's the gameplay. One of the biggest changes to the gameplay is the removal of the bound system that was introduced in Tekken 6. which meant any combos that relied on that mechanic were almost non-existent, which I wish they changed the characters to compensate for that, but they just took what was from Tekken Tag Tournament 2 and brought it over to this game with improved graphics and a new soundtrack. Okay, there was a tiny bit of a spectacle in this dumpster fire of a game, but it was there. You also had new gameplay mechanics added to the game. That would be the inspiration for Power Crush in Tekken 7 and other changes made in that game. You now had critical arts and special arts. Each character had 4 critical arts, which were certain moves that had a chance of dealing critical hits for more damage, which is not necessary in a game that had so much juggling and combo potential in it. Do you want an unbalanced game? This is how you get an unbalanced game. There's also a lot of effects in this game. Critical arts and special arts had special effects on them each, and even some basic level moves that you'd see in other games had a lot more effects on them, which could affect visually what you're seeing and whether or not you guessed correctly or even able to counter properly. Special arts were slightly invincible and increased hitbox moves that did a significant amount of damage if they hit. A lot of fighting games started to do this, and I don't like it. But I digress. The worst compounded part of the gameplay was the character enhancement. Yes, just like a standard RPG, you had 3 stats you could dump skill points into. Power, which increased your base damage. Endurance, which increased your health. Or Vigor, which increased your chances of a critical hit and entering Rage mode. This is where most of the unbalanced gameplay came from. That would see characters like Martial Law do an insane amount of damage from a small number of hits. Just a little bit. Just one hit do 70% damage, maybe. I don't know. You feel like it? Power was the most abused skill, and thankfully they thought of this before they released the game. You can disable character enhancements for online versus, but have fun trying to disable that in arcade mode. You also had limited amount of skill point allocation based on your level, and each character could have up to 320 skill points added to them, which meant you had to grind in this glorified mobile game, which caused a lot of people to start spending more money to gain higher levels quicker and made this game fundamentally pay to win. Now we can get into the microtransactions, which made the game overall worse. Arcade coins could be bought, which had the same function as a premium ticket, allowing it to regenerate as a free ticket as long as you kept winning, which was rough for new players coming in to consistently compete against more experienced Tekken players. Premium and battle coins were necessary for arcade or online respectively, which would regenerate periodically, just like it would in your standard energy-based mobile game. There's also a list of items that could be bought from the PlayStation Store. Premium coins, costumes, premium effects, reset drinks, premium season pass, and character unlock pass. To get a glimpse to the prices, a reset drink, which was used to reset a character's stats to 0 and refund fight money on that character, had the price of $6.52, around £5. Just for a single reset drink. You did get a free one, but that doesn't excuse how abysmal and greedy Bandai Namco was, and still is to this day, to try and snatch money out of the consumer's hands. Including all that was said previously, I will now begrudgingly talk about the characters in this game. Here's a list of characters available when the game launched in alphabetical order. Elisa, unlockable. Asuka, Brian Fury, unlockable, which is insane for a guy who has been a mainstay character in Tekken since Tekken 3. Heihachi Mishima, who is unplayable, and a sub-boss, which is also insane since he's a mainstay character and playable in most other Tekken games. Jack 6, Jinpachi Mishima, who is unplayable and a sub-boss despite being playable in Tekken Tag Tournament 2 and Tekken Dark Resurrection. Kazuya, Devil Kazuya, King, Lars, Leo, who was an unlockable, Lily, Martial Law, who was busted with player enhancements, Ogre, Golden Ogre, who was the final boss and unplayable despite being playable before, Paul Phoenix, and Steve Fox as the last default unlockable character. They added more characters to this game through periodic updates, which I will now state in alphabetical order. Armor King, Bob, Christy, Devil Jin, Dragunov, Eliza, who is about a 1,000-year-old vampire that went to sleep for 600 years and was voted in based on a poll done on the official Tekken Facebook page. Take that as you will. Fang, Huarang, JC, Jin, which is wild that he wasn't in the base game. Jun, Kin-Jin, who is also new but is an unplayable sub-boss. Kuma, Kunimitsu, Lee, Xiao Yu, Miguel, Mokujin, who's also a sub-boss and unplayable, which is also bizarre. Nina Williams, and Tetsujin, who is a sub-boss and unplayable. JC was the last added character on February 13th, 2014, and them adding characters periodically instead of them already being in the game as unlockable or playables was a bad move, since many people more than likely didn't want to play the game after the first few months because of all the gimmicks, mechanics, and lack of things this game did or did not have. Unlocking characters required a certain amount of gift points and was random who you got. So you couldn't even choose which character you wanted to unlock unless you bought them with real money. It started with 1,000 gift points and ended at 1.09 million. But Eliza required 20,000 blood seals that you had to get from all the other modes in the game, which you didn't get a whole lot, so have fun grinding. Speaking of grinding, I hope you had fun grinding, because to add insult to injury, this game was taken off the PlayStation Store in March of 2017, and there were no more updates added to the game. Much like the real Tekken mobile games Bandai Namco released, this game was a mess and didn't get more fans to enjoy the series like previous games did. This is by far one of the worst Tekken games ever made, and I wish it didn't exist, but here we are today. More retrospectives and reviews on the way as we finally head towards Tekken 7, for better or for worse, for real this time. I know I said this at the end of the Soul Calibur 5 video, but I wanted to do this game just in case I end up forgetting about it in the future, okay? Bye-bye. Bandai Namco Entertainment. Look, it's Jin and Kazuya, my favorites. They just keep using that intro all the time. Developed by Bandai Namco Studios Inc. Tekken Project. Remember Project Soul? That was something. Look, NVIDIA on my AMD card. Remember when NVIDIA was starting pushing this? This game was released in arcades in 2015, but it was released on Steam in 2017. It was also on the Xbox One and PS4. Okay, so this is where they start doing this weird, from the perspective of a reporter, journalist guy. And I just don't care about this character. They try to make it like a self-insert, like, ooh, it's you. It's like if a real person was around all this wackiness. Like, I don't care for real people being around the wackiness of the Mishimas. I don't care. It's supposed to be absurd, man, since day one. Since game one. What is this, man? It's sad that they call it entertainment. Don't even call it games. But this is obviously one of the better intro cutscenes. Obviously, they were doing good with the presentation of their story. Oh God, Harada. Here we go. Here we go. And they notice they talk in their native languages. This looks so good too, man. They really cared about presentation, but man, I wish they'd focus more on gameplay sometimes, and probably better story elements and factors and characters and and Akuma being in this game, that was a disaster. That was a mistake. Geese and Akuma being in this game was not necessary, for one. Two, making Akuma basically canon in Tekken was dumb. Okay, it was dumb. Look, it's Jin Kazama. Look, he beat Azazel, and then he's just wandering the desert in his hoodie, looking like Tony Stark from Iron Man 1. I don't even know who likes Hoodie Jin over the white and black flame jacket with the karate style. That was clearly much better. Everyone loves that outfit. The hooded, though, I don't think so. That's more mixed results there. Look at this insanity, though, of just Akuma battling both Kazuya and Heihachi. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, look at this nothing character. Oh, look, it's Lee. Oh, look at this. Look at these nothing characters. Story's not great anyways. I'm just going to say it now. As we're watching only cinematic cutscenes, yeah, it looks great to present, but the story's even more nonsensical and repetitive than before. Yes, we get the introduction of Kazuyu's mom. It took 1 billion years, but we're finally here. Because we need a reason to humanize an evil villain like Heihachi. Are you out of your mind, Harada? It's insane because Heihachi commits all these atrocious acts, and now we're trying to humanize him. Are you out of your mind? Are you kidding me, Harada? Look, it's Kazuya on the edge of the cliff. Remember when he was thrown off the cliff? Yo, look at that logo. They streamlined it. Corporate Edge, I like to call it. I like the metal. That's good. Like the scraped up metal, worn, torn, battle fighters. That looks good. But this is just taken from Tekken Tag Tournament 2, but with some metal on it. Look, The Walking Dead, your favorite DLC character. This game is insane in retrospect, especially with Tekken 8 being released now. I was like, wait a minute, people thought Tekken 7 was good too? Well, yeah, it's easy to compare dog crap to cat crap, you know, but no, this game isn't that bad. To me, it's mixed, but I don't put it higher than Tekken 3 or 5. No way. No way. There is some BS in this game. As you can tell, if you look at the UI, it's terrible. You have this nice background, this beautiful background where he shows off these characters in the game. It shows their martial arts styles or their fighting styles in general. And then you have this UI, it might be the most plain Calibri italics font I've ever seen. It's bad. It's trash for Tekken. It does not look good. And as a guy that's pretty critical on this stuff, this is not Tekken. This is corporate art, essentially. All rounded, no edge to it, no soul whatsoever. It's sad. Not even the sound effect of going up and down feels good either. Look, my Steam account, Duke it off. I'm hell training. It's also known as Tekken 7 training. Tekken training, modern fighting game training. I'm glad they get to tell me all the DLC. The bottom right, that's great. And the DLC stages that are all overpriced. I'm very glad to be told that multiple times as I'm looking at the main menu. So first things first, we're going to go into options first. We are not going to go into practice mode yet. Not yet! Probably go to gallery after this, but we'll make it there. Look, you got game options where you can do story mode difficulty, CPU difficulty, number of rounds, time limit, all this good stuff. Cool. Streaming mode. You want to be a streamer? You want to be a streamer? I think all those settings are good for volume. Controller setup. No 3D controller. You disappoint. Look, assists. Rage art. Everyone loves Rage art. I'm in love with the Rage art. You know what the sad part is? They have a button for Rage art. God, what were they thinking? I don't have basic combos on. They're off, so let you know. I'll be the one doing the combos in the game. Here's your button mapping. Here, see? Nice. Keyboard controls. Nice. Isn't that great? So now you have your display settings. You have max HUD settings. Matches the HUD of the arcade version. Let's do standard. Motion blur automatically off. That's the best thing about Tekken. Forget the story, forget the graphics, forget about the gameplay. The best part about Tekken 7 is motion blur automatically off. Thank you. But the fact that there's 3 different versions of motion blur is also insane at this point. You also have your graphic settings, and since this game is on Steam, I'm playing the Steam edition, you have a lot more choices for graphics and resolutions, because you have full screen borderless window, you got resolutions that go up to 1440p, you have VSync to sync up with the frame rate. I mean, this game runs at 60. Just letting you know that now. You also have custom rendering quality. I can put this to high. I got everything else on ultra. So dynamic adjustment. Automatically reduce image quality during certain scenes in order to prevent drops in performance. I don't know, maybe optimize your game? I can't believe this is actually in a video game. Listen, we gotta drop the image quality because your computer can't run it. It's like they turn down the settings or optimize your game. One or the other. See, look, display FPS. Looking at back out. Look, 60 frames. Probably be 30 in cutscenes, as they usually do these days. You got your copyright and credits. So that's all the options that you get. A lot more normal because of the graphic settings, but it's nothing really crazy. All right, let's go into the gallery because this is a bit different than what you're used to in other Tekken games. So now what you could do is buy these from all the previous games as well. I'm here now, so far away. Best game ever. Best game ever. Everything else is irrelevant compared to 3 and 5. I ain't gonna lie, man. This intro's so good. Notice how the intro didn't have any good catchy theme song or anything like that? It was just a recap of what the story mode was. That sucked. This is okay, I guess, but the fact that Akuma's... Oh, my God. The fact that they're spoiling things like this is insane, because usually it's a preamble. Tekken 3, it shows, like, who Jin is, what Heihachi's doing with Ogre and all that stuff. It doesn't spoil the plot, so you could buy all the old gallery stuff from back then. So I already bought Tekken 1s, so show all the ending movies of that game. Also, the opening movies of the home edition, which is the console version, and the arcade version. They also have the Tekken summary that was in previous games. So I also bought Tekken 2s as well. There's way more characters in this game, so obviously you have more endings for them. I also have Tekken 3 stuff, which is the best. Look at Xiao Yu's ending movie. Look, Tiger Jackson. Remember Tiger Jackson? This is what you could do in the gallery now. But that's it. There isn't much else. Here, you can buy stuff in here if you want. The special movie. You like pachinko machine slots from Tekken? Bandai Namco's out of their minds. Out of their minds. Then you got special artwork down here too, so that's what you can do in your gallery. Jin Kazama hoodie yet again, just like Tekken 4. Just what I wanted. Now we're going into practice mode. Tired of stalling by looking at everything else in this game. So you can actually start on the left or right side. Tekken 6 asks you what side you preferred, so you didn't have to do this, but I like to do it here in practice mode much better. So this is your roster. Julia being DLC? Are you kidding me? Ganryu, Kunimitsu? Are you kidding? Marduk? These are people that were already in previous games. Why are they DLC? Money grubby, dude. This is only one half of what I'll talk about since we're already at the character roster, because we'll look at the prices later on. Mistake of putting him in the game. He's awesome, but he's a mistake because he's a 2D character in a 3D world, which, based on Akuma alone, dominates the 3D environment. One of the worst characters ever made. 1,000-year-old vampire. Don't care. One of the worst choices you could have put in this game, too. They just wanted to jump on the hype of Final Fantasy 15. Lei Wulong since Tekken 3, but magically he's now DLC. Same thing with Armor King. And he's DLC Tekken 8 as well. They just don't care, man. This is money grubby. This is one of the worst decisions of all time. Nothing character of all time. Michael Murray's favorite character, most nothing guy of all time. Trying to be Ancient Ogre without understanding what Ancient Ogre was. Most nothing fighter of all time. Just trying to be Nina Williams under a different hairstyle. Whatever, man. This roster's not that great. It's terrible, especially when you have old characters being DLC. Awful. Master Raven, why? Why not just regular Raven? Nina Williams in a wedding gown. That's actually awesome. Yoshimitsu's now Tentacle Monster. Haha, you get it, Japan? Think Japan. Dragonov, I don't care. Huarang looks too anime for me. Martial law looks like martial law. I don't know what they were doing in this time period. Same thing with Street Fighter by making random Saudi Arabian guys come in out of nowhere and almost have identical designs like Rashid from Street Fighter 5. Well, this one, we have a checker pattern. We have red and white instead of just white or red or a single color. Freaking Akuma. Kazuya. Jin with the hood. This looks awful. I just can't believe they decided to put him in the hood. Look at this. He even put the hood with the white pants and stuff like that. Look at that. They still got to hold on to Tekken 3, as you'll see in Tekken 8. They got to go back to the Mishima style. I don't like the long jacket. Why don't they have Tekken 4 outfit in here? Nothing character. Nothing character. Paul freaking Phoenix. Steve's okay. No, he's not. I hate this character. King, let's go, baby. Bob got to come back and not be a DLC character. I hate Harada. Miguel's fine. I don't got beef with Miguel. Panda Kuba came back. That's nice. Eddie Gordo, baby. No Christy, though, I don't think. Because all the characters are automatically unlocked. You don't unlock anymore, from my recollection. I'll correct myself otherwise, but don't care, Leo. I don't care, Elisa. Asuka's fine. Gigas is nothing character. Claudio's a nothing character. Devil Jin now has a straitjacket gimmick, and it's dumb. Heihachi, I kind of like this design, but you also could play it as classic Black Gi. I wish they had his Tekken 3 outfit. I like that one too. Kazumi, who's now in this game, who's dead, by the way. It's just goon bait. Actually, Nina Williams is covered up a lot. Some of these other women, they're just like, nah, we know what we made them for. Yeah, we know what you made. Come on. Lucky Chloe, nothing character. I don't really like Lily. Lars, I don't like. Wait a minute. It's the joke is that he has the pauldron on the left shoulder and Heihachi has it on his right because he's the illegitimate son. Is that the joke here? Look, it's Demon and he's the lion. I hate Tekken now. Xiao Yu looks nice, though. Xiao Yu's hanging on. A thread. Jack 7's fine. Lee's whatever. Like, Lee, yeah, see, they put Violet and Lee the same. Smart move there, I guess. So we're going to play as Heihachi. I want to show off some of this game's mechanics. I'm laughing about this because it's sad more than it's happy. It's goofy. That's why I'm laughing, too. Let's just beat up my son. So this is your maps, which I should tell you the size and stuff like that. Tell you where there's floor breaks. Tell you where there's balcony breaks now. All this goofy stuff that I don't want in Tekken. Oh, Precipice of Fate, baby. Trying to relive Moonlit Wilderness. Look at that. Island Paradise, which looks like Tekken Ball map, which Tekken Ball I do believe is not in this game unless it's DLC. Let's do Precipice of Fate. This background's not too bad either. That's okay, I guess. This Get Ready for Battle isn't the worst thing ever. Look, it tells you what your rage art is where you can just hit RB. Look, I just hit RB and you can do your rage art. So let's get into the movement after I get this rage art done. So I just want to show it off. So this game feels pretty bad. I gotta say, in terms of movement, look at those terrible Korean backdashes that aren't Korean backdashes. I should have chose the snow level because they don't actually leave footprints in the ground like they do in Tekken 6. I kind of got lazy with certain things. I don't know why. But my point is that you shouldn't take out things that are actually good or visually good in the game, like environment changes, especially the small stuff. Like I said, when I was playing as Brian Fury and showing off his combo stuff and the ridiculous of that game, they actually had footprints on the ground. So the newest things to this game are Rage Art and Rage Drive. Almost no one uses Rage Drive. I'll put up the achievement on the screen. No one uses this because it's not needed. There's too much combo potential. They decided to carry over Rage, which was a dumb idea, then add Rage Art, then add Rage Drives. Rage Drives almost no one uses. But they do use Rage Art because you can combo into Rage Art. So I'm going to show you a basic level Rage Art combo. It's not really that great. And you don't get Rage until you have low health. We're in practice mode. I also have quick recovery and stand up on Kazuya. All right, let's do this basic combo. Move up to the... There you go. Done. Well, look how much damage this does, by the way. That was a basic level combo. Electric Wind Godfist and the Hunting Hawk. Almost half your health. Just for doing that. Because we have screws, we got homing attacks, we got every nomenclature of bad fighting game tropes in this game. It's horrible. Power Crush? I don't care. Bound is in this, screws in this. Some attacks do screws, some don't. As soon as you find out what attacks do screws, you know you're going to go into them all the time. You absolutely do. Look what I do Electric Wind Godfist and the Hunting Hawk. Why wouldn't I follow up on that? Here, let's do 2 Electric Wind Godfist. Screw it, you know? Who cares? That's still insane to me. I still can't believe this is a combo. Are you out of your mind? Because Rage Art can be done with a single button. They made it baby level stuff. I mean, we have basic combos now. Heihachi feels fine. He's got different moves in this one too. Because they like changing the Mishima movesets every game and they just don't know where to place them. They think they're too strong because Electric Wind Godfist. Like, I give you that. But if you nerf Electric Wind Godfist too much, then no one's going to want to play as them. That's the problem in terms of fighting. Like, it's... Dude, I could even dash... Is that going to hit? That shouldn't even have hit. I can't believe I got to dash forward and then hit. I hate screw attacks so much. I'd rather just have Tekken 5 then, which is like the in-between. Look at that. I shouldn't be able to do that. I was mad when I was testing this out because I didn't look up combos. I'm just testing basic level Heihachi stuff. Electric Wind Godfist and all the Mishimas to see how it feels. Was that a screw attack? That's a screw attack too. How many things do screw attacks? Oh my god. Why? Why? It does so much damage for so little. God, they babyfied Tekken, man. My problem with casual people is they don't really know the mechanics of the older games or why they were there in the first place. They want the basic level combo stuff without learning why it was in the game in the first place. They don't want skill expression. They don't want character expression. They don't want any of that. They just want to be able to be on equal level of more experienced players. I'm not saying I'm great at Tekken at all, but come on, man. Alright, so you got your action settings. You got standing up on the opponent action. You can also have them doing like crouch and all this other stuff. Mimic what you do. Repeat actions so you can test your combos as well. You got your ground recovery stuff. Side roll, quick recovery. You got stand up, wake up backwards, wake up sideways, or whatever. Front roll, there you go. Alright, so what we have here is punishment training, which is tell you how to punish people when they do a certain thing. So you block and then you do electric wind god fist. I missed there because I didn't do it fast enough. Okay, I didn't even do the recommended I didn't press the right button. There you go. See, this doesn't matter. As long as you punish them, it's okay. So in hard mode, they don't really tell you. See, you're supposed to block. See, it'll tell you after you block. That's the hard part about it. You have your move list here. You can reset. Our rage art is just the one button. You're never going to use your rage drives because you're just going to combo into stuff. You got all these beautiful moves you probably won't use. There's always going to be an optimal combo. You got sample combos. Like, they even tell you, here's your sample combos. Imagine doing sample combo 3 and then into rage art and doing like 100 damage. Like, are you out of your mind? I mean, some of these look difficult. Hopefully they are. Choose a different character without changing the stage. That's good stuff. So this was the first game to do it. So let's do Devil Jin. And everyone's rage art's different. Show off someone else's rage art. So how long does this take to load in? Okay, that's not too bad. Is this gonna hit? You can do double electric wind god fist in the rage art? I don't think I was doing that with Devil Jin. I was trying to figure out what his screw attacks were. That's not gonna hit, is it? See, that's so weird because that should have probably comboed. But it was probably like half a second off there. And technically, I think it did combo. See, it only did 41 damage. His normal rage art does more than that. I think it does 55. 55 damage. There you go. See? The fact you just do 2 electric wind god fists into it kind of cracks me up. Ooh, that's going to hit. No, it's not. Never mind. Oh, it did hit. Sometimes I get worried. Sometimes you'll just hit it on the ground, but it won't combo into it. It's the same way with Soul Calibur 6, where you'll hit your critical edge on someone on the ground and it just won't work. I just don't like rage art. I'm just going to say it yet again. I know people probably don't like when I repeat stuff, but come on. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of like comboing off of everything too. It's way more egregious in this game. I'm not even trying to do any fancy combos. Like I said, you're just trying to figure out what screws. What does the screw? As soon as you find out what screws in this game, you're going to just constantly keep doing it. Why wouldn't you? What is your opener? What's going to do the screw attack? And then what's going to combo into it? Especially on stages that break. Because stage breaks, or I should specifically say floor breaks, and balcony breaks, allow you to combo much easier. Because when they hit the ground, it causes a bound, which causes them to bounce up, which then extends your combo. Like with Jin one time, I did a 100 damage combo because of the floor break. Because it causes a bound, which allows you to combo even more. But this game looks good. Like, these stages look good. Like I said, this game looks good. Unreal Engine 4, they figured it out by 2017, I hope. Well, 2015 when it was released to arcades, but for Steam, this looks pretty good. Especially you can do higher resolutions, I think, in consoles. Electric Wind God Fist, and then comboing. But we're done there. I'm not going to show off every character, but each rage art is different, and I think there's some that are objectively better than others. As you can see, that Devil Jin's was a slide underneath, but heihachi's was standing up. I also didn't show off rage drives because no one uses them. Who cares? Going into arcade battle. It's only 5 fights, so it's not going to take very long. I should show off Akuma, but I really don't care about Akuma. I know, it's crazy. I'm a guy who plays Third Strike and mains Akuma, and I don't want to play as him in this game. He's disgusting. You know, we could go with this modern outfit. Why not? We got to show off this modern game. Well, we got custom intros and stuff like that. We got custom dialogue stuff for some people. I just think the characters are too close. I didn't talk about the UI too much, but it's normal that I talk about it in... Are you... Jesus. How much damage was that? 70? Did they even have a chance to recover? That's why I'm pausing. I'm not pausing because there's something wrong. I feel that it's wrong. That whole combo felt wrong. It's like basic level stuff. You guys, your names here. You got the fonts. You got the health bar, which is multicolor now. Why wouldn't you just carry people to the wall all the time? I want to extend my combo a billion years. Just press buttons. Who cares in Tekken 7? Seriously. When you got rage art stuff like that, who cares? I'm going to grab you. I didn't care that you punched me. GG. I don't care. So you earned money for winning this. Good stuff. Did you see that custom victory pose that happened so quickly that I could barely talk about it? God, this game makes me silent because of how BS it is in some ways. It really is absurd. Also, that loading was bad, and I have a graphics card that's more than well enough able to do this. How are they even able to talk to each other, man? It's not like everyone understands everyone's language. Come on. Oh no, you got your rage art, Steve. Oh no, I'm carrying to the wall, Steve. Who cares? It's crazy this feels quick because there is no time to play defense. Even Harada talked about with Tekken 8 specifically, and I think he talked about it with this game too, is that everything is up in your face. There's no time to play defense. It rewards you for being too aggressive. I like playing aggressive in all fighting games. I don't care because I like the aggression, but I love parrying in Third Strike. I love the defense capabilities. I think a game is actually dictated more on its defense than offense in certain cases. Who cares to block? Listen, why sidestep when you could block, right? That tweet is so bad. I love it. That's a guy that worked on this game, by the way. The cinematic stuff is a bit annoying because they zoom in too close. That hit a wall? You can't even see the wall. Woo, look at that. See, sometimes you have defense on moves too, armor. Wow, it's me! Yeah, so you fight Heihachi's the second to last battle. Okay, so he has the same dialogue for everyone. So they didn't even care to change this when you play as Heihachi. It doesn't make any sense. They changed it in other games. Oh, wow, that's gonna hit. So you also get shielding when you do your rage art. See how much damage that did? Gross. Gross amount of damage. It's just a bad comeback mechanic. It doesn't feel like it took skill. It doesn't take skill to lose health. You understand that? Wow, why is the game lagging? What the hell? That was bad. I don't know what the hell caused that. See, Heihachi, rub that bald spot. Rub that bald spot. But the fight here is just generic. It's not anything exciting. Like, the ranking system was taken from other games, so it's not really a unique thing anymore. And now we got to face off against Kazuya's Bob and Heihachi's wife. This is where the Devil Gene came from, by the way. That's why Kazuya has it. That's what they're doing. That's what they're going with in this game. I don't care. Thanks, though. God, I wish I could say more about this game, but it's the most nothing game, man, to me. This is the most overrated, overhyped game of all time by social media, influencer, all of that. I think I just took more damage than me giving damage on that move. What the hell's the point? Do not press buttons. All right, so you get a cutscene to show that she turns into her devil form. For some odd reasons, Kazumi's bloodline, specifically the Devil Gene bloodline, just never likes to go in their devil form first. We saw at the beginning when Kazuya fought Heihachi that he needs to go devil form. It's like, why are you wasting time? Oh, I didn't even use my rage art. I was about ready to, but I just comboed into her. Good stuff. Simple, easy done. It's not too difficult. Why are we turning more anime, dude? Look, this is the most anime design ever, too. God. My spirit no longer stays. This is going to be the worst retrospective review ever of Tekken 7 by far. And you got the credits. Is Yanni Mori also responsible for this game? That's it. There's your arcade mode, but we got treasure battle showed off tier 2. What this mode does is this unlocks random items for customization. All right, so let's play as Kazuya now. Purple suit Kazuya, baby. Look, they even have his other outfit as well, dude. That's what I'm saying. Kazuya's got all the nice clothes. All the classics. No one else does nearly as well as Kazuya. Jin doesn't. Don't know why. Shouldn't have to customize it. It's a basic little outfit. See, this gets a little silly. So you get one random item. Isn't that great? I just can't believe you get defense with some things. I don't like that. But you can tell that there's lightning for different outfits as well. It's just standard Tekken stuff. I've said it so many times in other videos that I just don't care to talk about it in this one. Grab him. Look at that. You like that dash up grab? Disgusting. Look at that. Look at that dash up grab. Disgusting. Those endings are just from other games. They copy and paste it. They didn't really get any unique stuff. Like Devil Jin's been saying the same line since Tekken 5. Who is this? That was Leo? I'm not even doing the craziest stuff you could do in this game because I don't think I need to prove my point. If you want to see crazy stuff, just go look it up online. Look how fast this is. Why do you need to wait until your opponent gets up? That's what I'm saying. Just go in. Who cares? You're going to get rewarded some way. You know what I mean? Oh, that would have been sick if that grab worked. And this just keeps going. We're going to stop at the 5th battle. What is this? What is this? Man, there's some foreshadowing in some of these customization items, I gotta say, when we get to Tekken 8. Oh, I love movement. I love movement. Also, you could just get achievements in practice mode, by the way. You don't even have to play online or story mode to get some of these achievements. I'm gonna show off customization after this, but here's your special match you get in the 5th battle. Well, I mean 5th, not multiples of 5. The 5th battle of your win streak is gonna be Kazumi or a special match. Okay, I was gonna say, is she gonna let me? Oh my god. That did over half my health. Are you out of your mind? Why are we putting projectiles in Tekken? This character's ridiculous. Get out of my face. See, the chest colors are supposed to determine how the rarity of the items. Ayo! All right, let's get out of this. You can continue on forever. You go on until you lose. In 10th match, you get 2 items instead of just 1. That's all treasure battle is. So, customization is different now. We have character customization, player. So, in player customization, this is for you personally. So, you can do it for Duganov, which is me. You got your wood plates. You got your nice flames. 300,000 is way too expensive. That's crazy. Look, you got chicky plate. That looks terrible. You also got your background for your rank, your name, and your win streaks. There you go. Shogun. Buy it. Who cares? Buy it. It's garbage. The battle screen HUD, this is disgusting. Oh boy, that's not distracting at all. Taiko no Tatsujin, I know you're gonna be here again. Yeah, let's just make it the most absurd thing I could think of. So character customization is just like it was in previous Tekken games. Choose a character, customize them. So let's do Akuma. Let's make him ugly. Yes, peak good game. There you go. If they appeared like that in story mode, I would have lost my mind. We have all these customization options. Look, you can have giant pizza on your back. The more absurd, the better, right? I hate this game. So that's customization for your character. Obviously, you can choose anyone you want. Cool. You got your My Replay and tips. So now we can finally get into the story mode. I'm not going to play all of it, just like a lot of other people that barely got past the prologue and didn't even finish it, as I'll show both Steam achievements for doing so on the screen. No one cares to play the story mode anymore. When everything's just becoming cutscenes anyways. People are just going to watch it on YouTube. That's the sad part about trying to make everything cinematic and copying Mortal Kombat 9. Stories of Destiny. I don't care about any of this. I wish this guy didn't exist in this game and it just cut to Heihachi going up the building. Do you care? This is not a pre-established character and they're trying to show a news reporter or a journalist and part of this universe. Somehow, some way, he just got this letter. Also, they do PNGs, or I should say, art pieces to show off the scene. Several decades ago, they showed up to skip, so you know it's going to happen. See, now we have our cutscene version of what we've seen in the past from Tekken 1. This is insane. Oh, yeah, he plays that. That's right. He can't do anything. I don't want to use assists. We're not here to baby the game. Here, look, this is your assists. Also, I can't believe the first battle in this game is one you automatically lose. Great stuff. That's a great introductory game. Also, repeating story elements from past games that we already knew about. Well, except for Kazuya knowing that his mother was killed, unless that was told in some gallery or something like that. That wasn't presented in Tekken 1 like that. He was getting revenge in Tekken 1. That's why it feels like it's a retcon. It's borderline retcon. It's giving additional information, but it changes the whole point of why Kazuya's motivation is to be what it is. Also, the fact that you're the one that throws Kazuya off is wild. Somehow, you want me to humanize Heihachi, and somehow thinking that this is appropriate behavior even if Kazuya has the devil gene. You're out of your mind. Because I don't think Kazuya expressed it at this point. He didn't express it until after he got thrown off the cliff. So it's based on an assumption, which is insane. Look at this Iron Man 1 cutscene. I love Iron Man 1. I love Iron Man 1. I love it. Out in the desert, we gotta find Tony Stark. Where is Tony Stark? It's got to be around here somewhere. Just can't believe that whole plot of Tekken 6 is basically moot. Hey, let's destroy Azazel. I think he's the key to the Devil Gene. Nah, it's in your bloodline. Oh, it was all for nothing? It was all for nothing? Remember when Devil was a separate character? From Tekken 2, literally separate. And they come together in Tekken 4? Did Harada forget that? Look at Nina Williams. You look good, babe. Keep up the good work. Getting cucked out of a good storyline. She had her own game, by the way. Flop. Death by degrees. Look it up. Yeah, just to destroy Azazel. Destroyed Azazel to destroy the Devil Gene, too. Why is it not brought up? Gene is like the nothing burger in this game, too. No offense to him. He does have importance. This mode is just to show Kazuya versus Heihachi in the long run. Everything else is a side quest. Everything else is a tangent compared to what those two, in terms of a rivalry, is. That's why the game starts out the way it does. It begins with Kazuya and Heihachi and ends with Kazuya and Heihachi. With Akuma somewhere in between, out of nowhere, for no reason. He should have never been in the story. I don't mind it being a cameo character. Should have never been part of the plot. That was where you went too far. Yeah, no kidding. Without Jin, there's nothing. There's no plot. That's mean to say. Oh, it's mean, dude. I just dunk on this game because it's easy at this point. Like I said, people look at Tekken 8 and see this abomination. It's like Tekken 7 wasn't that good either, bud. I mean, it's better than Tekken 8. Obviously, I've said that already. But you got to notice the bad things in this game, too. Especially the people that didn't play the story mode or don't care about the story in Tekken. They only care about the gameplay. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a story called the Mishima Saga in there. I like they're just blatant about it, too. They don't call it story battle anymore or story mode. They just call it Mishima Saga. Because we all know what it is. Are we going to lie now? It's all about the Mishimas. Who cares about anyone else? That's why I said everyone else is a side character compared to these guys. Because no one else can wield the Zaibatsu power. No one could be a head of G Corporation. No one is allowed to. Look at Nita Williams. You're just a side character even if it feels like you're a faux leader. So we're going to start off with Heihachi. With more cutscenes and more cutscenes and more cutscenes. And then we need more cutscenes. Then we need more. Did I mention that we need more cutscenes? That's what Harada's saying in Bandai Namco. He's saying we need more cutscenes. And I'm like, I don't know about that, sir. Isn't this taken from Dead or Alive 5 too? Why is everyone copying Dead or Alive 5 for some reason? Do you care as a player to care about some reporter talking about anything about Kazuya and Heihachi? Why don't you just show me more of those guys doing it than telling me? Remember when Bandai Namco, or specifically Namco, was good in their opening cutscenes to show and not tell? And now everyone has dialogue in the modern era instead of just showing me what's happening in the plot? It's not hard to do. You've done it before. A lot of people don't understand that criticism because they never played the older games, and I get it. Go play those older games, watch those cutscenes on YouTube if you want, and then you'll understand. I'm not impatient about this specifically. My point is that I played a billion other Tekken Tekken games that were better than this in terms of an opening cutscene or character development or characters in general. This guy's not even a fighter. Some random journalist, dude. I don't care. This is like trying to talk about the humans in Godzilla films sometimes where they're trying to interact and it's like, I don't care. I want to see the big monster fight. That's the whole point. It's called Godzilla, not humans are the main plot point and Godzilla's there sometimes. And we're still going with cutscenes. You could skip them, of course. Why would you? I thought you wanted to know about the story. Like I said, you might as well just go on YouTube and look it up. As people have already done based on Steam results. This game is 8 years old. Barely 50% of some people beat the prologue. Throw up the Steam achievement again. Throw up the Steam achievement of how many people actually beat the story mode. They don't care. They'd rather just watch. This isn't a game to play. It's a game to watch. This might as well just be a movie game at this point. It's better than Tekken 8. Better than 5 and 3? No. Just no. Absolutely not. Not with Rage Art, Rage Drives, not with all this other gimmicks like bounds and screws. Absolutely not. This is not Marvel vs. Capcom. Stop trying to turn it into every other fighting game. I'm still rambling over these cutscenes because there's nothing. This is the most nothing cutscenes too. These things could have been cut in half and still told the same plot. But now we gotta waste hundreds of millions of dollars on the budget of cutscenes because that's all this game is. It's just a movie game. I think Mortal Kombat 9 and 10 had in-game or in-engine cutscenes. They didn't rely on doing always pre-rendered. This is the same BS I talked about with Tekken 6 though. It's the same G Corporation soldiers, but it's Lars instead of Heihachi going to take him out. Oh my god. Look at Incredible Hulk. Anime. I love anime. What people do not understand about the suspension of disbelief, especially when it involves sequels, they are not graded on an individual scale. They are graded on a combined scale. It is compounded interest, not simple interest. It is a tower, not a spectrum. You cannot remove suspension of disbelief in terms of making the next game more realistic because the previous game already set the bar of suspension of disbelief. You can't subtract. You can only add. So if 5 was absurd and 6 was absurd, they're stacked on top of each other. And this adds more absurdity, so it's like your suspension of disbelief of playing all these games just gets worse and worse. Obviously, if this is your first Tekken game, you don't understand anything in Tekken. Of why I say this. You wouldn't understand it whatsoever. I know there's some goofy stuff. Gon, Roger. Well, Gon was a cameo character. Dr. Voskonovich was a mistake. Also, quick time events! Are you stupid? I'm not going to use the assists. I don't care for assists. Quit babying my fighting game. Let's just fight random goons. What is this, Tekken Force? You like that ragdoll where it completely blocked out the screen? The biggest issue with this game is that the fights are too short. That's the problem. It's like they don't know how long fights should be because the cutscenes are too long. I think there's more cutscene to gameplay ratio in the story mode, which is not good. This is not Metal Gear Solid. That's what it's treated like in this. See, we're already in a cutscene. What was that, 45 seconds? A minute total? Obviously, we cut some stuff in and out there, but like, come on, man. And then we're already in a cutscene. I do want to skip it. Actually, I really do. God, it's the most nothing thing ever. God, it would take forever. I think it's worse. If I was watching this on YouTube, I obviously wouldn't care to skip or move forward in the video. But I'm trying to play a video game. Also, the fact that all these are pre-rendered cutscenes instead of in-game cutscenes is insane. These all could have been in-game. Like, what was the issue there? Doesn't it take more resources and time to do pre-rendered than it does in-game? Did you like that cinematic nothing burger where we both got knocked up and wasted more time in the match? Oh god, we're doing this now. Why are we doing gimmicks? I forgot there was dumb gimmicks in this game. Why do we need more gimmicks in Tekken? I don't know. People that didn't criticize Tekken 7, you deserve Tekken 8. That's on you for not being open about the BS in this game because you guys got blinded by either nostalgia or bias for all this cinematic crap, and then you got exactly that in Tekken 8 and you complain, oh, but Heat's not Rage Art. Oh, but the movement's worse. You can thank this game for that. I'm sick of people acting like the catalyst magically came out of nowhere. It came from this game. It came from Tekken 6. It came from Tekken Tag Tournament 2. You guys should have been harder on it. You weren't. You shielded it to death and wonder why you get bad stuff today. I'm just saying. It started somewhere. It was not random. Something does not come from nothing in this field of work specifically. You're on my team now, thanks. I beat you close to death. There's so much BS that Nina Williams is alive in this. She should rightfully be deceased. How many teams has she been on? How many times? It's just ridiculous. Harada just keeps her around because he likes her. Yeah, we gotta do yet another tournament. Lars, I gotta find Gene. Driving a Humvee in the desert, dude.
Would you want to hold a tournament now, like this?
Oh, God, it's so awkward. There's both speaking different languages. Tekken, I hate you, man. There's no point doing that. Yes, it's all a bait and trap like it was before. Remember Tekken 3 where Heihachi held the tournament to bait out Ancient Ogre? Why did they steal from Max Payne for this? Noir detective stuff. Who cares? If it didn't reveal his face and it turned out to be someone like a character in the game, that would have been different. Or someone that was deceased that came back, it'd have been a whole different story. But nope. Gotta listen to this guy ramble on about the plot. Woo! I love it. I love monologuing for nothing. No way you're saying that about Heihachi. I'm losing it as I'm talking. I gotta... Was it G Corporation? Who is it? My choice is evil or evil. I love it. God, they torched the hell out of Jin in Tekken 6, dude. So bad. I'm sorry we're skipping this, dude. This is taking too long. Remember after King of the Iron Fist? I know what happened. He died. Why are we going back in time, dude? This is like a waste of cutscenes. I'm not gonna lie. What are we doing, man? Why are we replaying Tekken 5? I still don't even know why we're doing this. Yeah, remember Heihachi came out of the grave? That was a secret ending in 5. Oh my God, I don't care. Oh my God, I don't care. Look, it's Claudio. He's a new character. I was about ready to skip this because I thought it was a cutscene. I was so used to just skipping it. All right, we're just going to beat up Claudio. God, I don't care for this character. Yeah, do you like anime stuff? Look at this most nothing character ever. Complain about other people talking about Tekken not being anime? Show them this. It's like this was the end goal the whole time. What is this nonsense, dude? What am I fighting? Why do we have 2 Noctises in this game? Yeah, but he gets Rage Art and I don't. What the hell was that? Oh my God, everything having frickin' shielding on it is so lame. What is that animation? Okay. What? I'm done. Okay, that's pretty much story mode in the end. Kazuya beats Heihachi, and that's why we get Tekken 8, where Jin is fighting Kazuya. We're trying to end the stories. Heihachi's supposedly dead. He's not. Spoiler. So now we're going to get to the price of the DLC and the bad business practices Bandai Namco of just not understanding, hey man, this game would sell better on Steam, because I'll show you the Steam charts. I'll show you how many people played this game. I'll show you the peak of all time. People did not play this on Steam. Do not let it get confused with any other console out there or any other platform in which this game was on. No one played this on Steam. Barely enough people on it. Much more of a console fighting game. This game supposedly sold 12 million over 3 platforms, man, but no one was playing on Steam. But also, the price of this game and the price of DLC are insane. Tekken Ball should already be in the game as an unlockable. I should not have to pay for it as DLC. It was available in Tekken Tag Tournament. It was available in what? Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection? I'll correct myself otherwise. But this is insane. Also, the price of the DLC characters are way too high, and they're not great. Especially when some of them are characters that were already in previous Tekken games that you are shunting to the back, shoving in the back of the lineup for new characters like frickin' Claudio. You out of your mind? I don't know what the hell they were thinking with this. I look at this character roster, I get sad every time I look at it. Anna Williams, the sister of Nina Williams. You remember the whole point of Tekken with these two is that they had a rivalry between each other and it showed in their arcade endings, even over small trivial stuff. And now they're just like, nah, we don't want that. Negan, one of the worst DLC characters of all time, just trying to buy off the hype of Walking Dead at the time when his character was introduced in The Walking Dead. Sad. Look how many DLC characters there are. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 40, 15 DLC characters. And look at the price of those DLC characters, right? Obviously, this game's gone on sale. DLC's gone on sale, obviously. But it should all be reduced by now. It's been 8 years. Bandai Namco's way too money grubby, dude. Oh my God. All right, we're actually going to play a game of online. That's the final thing we're going to do. One online game. What? What do you mean the online mode? What does that even mean? I haven't played a single match. Preferred 3 or above, 4 or above. Let's see if we get into a match. Obviously, I'm low skill. We're going to play Heihachi. We'll see how I do. I'm probably going to lose, right? I was very shocked that I won in Soul Calibur 6 when I played. All right, we found an opponent. Oh my God, 3 bar. Why not? Why not? It's the online experience. Online in this game is doo-doo. I'm just going to tell you that right now. I don't think it has the best net code. Let's not even try to worry about that right now. Let's just try to fight. Eddie Gordon. Great. That's going to be great. Awesome. Oh my God, if it doesn't sync up, I'm just going to quit. I mean, we're at 3 bars. Oh my God, this is the Tekken experience. Dude, 83 ping is unplayable, man. Oh yeah, nice try. Oh my goodness, please. Please, the delay is so bad. Did I play defense at all there? Didn't feel like I did. 0 rollback frames. Okay, nice. Look at that cinematic cutscene. Oh, I didn't grapple in time. Nice. I didn't combo into it. Oh, like I say, everyone's just going to spam Rage Art when available. You know what I mean? Because you get extra defense on it. Like, come on. This internet's terrible. 4 delay frames. God, this is awful. Yep, good jab. How did I hit that? I would be mad if I was this guy. Is this going to hit? Wow. Oh, got him! Should we do another match? I don't know if we should do another match. That ping was horrible. Okay, well, I guess I'll accept. Why not? Unless he denies me the match, but the fact that we're connecting someone in Europe tells me everything about the online right now. It's pretty much dead, obviously. It took a while to get into a match. Oh, my God! Well, that was online. You also got your tournament leaderboards here, so that's pretty much the epitome of Tekken 7. Like I said, if you just want to watch the story mode, you could just go watch cutscenes or just watch a walkthrough, because like I said, there's barely any battling in this game. But overall, we find out who carried the Devil Gene is Kazumi. Heihachi kills her and then wants to kill Kazuya because he wields the Devil Gene. Okay, great. Great story stuff. Anyways, have a good one. More reviews and retrospectives on the way. I just can't wait to review Tekken 8. This is going to be so much fun.
the king of the Iron Fist.
Nope, not anymore. Welcome to Tekken 8, one of the worst fighting games ever made. That's me. There's way worse than Tekken 8 that's been made. I could make that abundantly clear, even though I dislike this game and how it turned out. But this game definitely has some problems, especially for the budget and the people involved to make a better Tekken game, and they did not. It fell flat. This game is a massive disappointment, and I wish it wasn't. It's like Tekken 7 wasn't that great, Tekken 6 wasn't that great, Tekken 4 fell flat despite the good aesthetics of that game. But the uneven floors and stage design really hamper the gameplay of that, and there's not really the best gameplay decisions either. That's why Tekken 5 was almost universally hailed as a better game, despite Steve still existing in that game and some other issues with characters and whatnot. That's why Dark Resurrection existed, and that's pretty much the standard for a modern Tekken. You're probably wondering why I'm playing the demo, because it's pretty much the game. Not all of it, but a majority of which I will be showing you that may or may not have been changed in the original game, which I'll also show later. This is just the unfiltered, no updates version of the game. Obviously, it's a demo. I think Tekken 7 might have had the demo available, and maybe even Tekken 6. Bandai Namco logo looks corporate. They updated Kazuya and Jin fighting each other. That's a good change. Tekken Project looks awful. That font's terrible. Everything's streamlined and corporate now. And when your font looks the same thing as the Unreal Engine font, we gotta start considering what you're doing. The Cryware font is better. That's an old font. Here's the intro cutscene for the game as well. I don't know if they changed it with any updates. No subtitles here. I don't know what they're saying. Why did they do this? Because I'm worried about pressing a button. But if you notice, the game is predicated on Jin versus Kazuya being the final boss fight in the game. Everyone looks a bit shiny, obviously because they're wet. You'll notice with certain character designs in this game, everything's shiny. This game looks hype as hell though, doesn't it? Too bad it doesn't play nearly as well. They really doubled down on the cinematic experience for this game. For better or for worse. In most cases, it's for worse. Besides other business practices that Bandai Namco has done. Yeah, man. God, this would be great as a movie. Not as a video game, though. Sick. Oh, yeah. It's crazy that they put this at the intro of the game. Oh, it's probably copyrighted. Sorry, we're just going to skip this. You just go through the fight of the game that goes to the title screen. But this is the title screen. You can tell it's 1.0.03 in terms of the demo. I don't know if it actually changed much in terms of the demo updated, but see, it's Tekken 8. You see, it's Kazuya's face because he's the main antagonist of this game. Final boss, some would say. I don't think this title screen's that bad. Look how good the pores on his skin look. Woo, his eye lit up too. This is from Tekken 7 though. This isn't anything new that you haven't seen before. Tekken 7 actually had the characters fighting in the background. Here it's just Kazuya. But then again, this is the demo. Can you change the menu in terms of going to a different side? It goes to different body parts of Kazuya. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. But you can tell you see most of the stuff that's already in the game without actually having to access it in a normal version of the game. So we do have story mode, arcade quest, player versus player, player versus CPU, and gallery. The issue I have with this demo, there is no practice mode. Do you not want me to practice in the demo? To see if it's worth playing the game? Come on, it's a fighting game. You know it's going to take a while. Here we are in options. You got game option settings. There's a lot of options in this game, just like there was in Tekken 7. You got your master volume, all this stuff for your volume, subtitles, stuff like that. You have your controller setup. Crazy a lot of stuff. Look at this. Oh, God. Heat burst, heat smash, rage art, special style. No, I didn't mean to press that. There we go. I'm going to take special style off. This is baby game mode. Press that button. It'll just tell you to do combos in order to do damage. Baby game stuff. I hate it in Tekken 8. I don't like it in any game. Matter of fact, I'll just put it out there bluntly. Trying to baby the game, especially a fighting game, is not great in terms of that. Tekken 3 sold over 8 million. And it didn't need a baby mode to be good, but it's the culture and aesthetic and other stuff in that game, like the movement, that I wish this game had made it good. Button mapping. You can do keyboard settings and controller. You got your screen settings. This is insane. The fact that you even have a setting to change the saturation effects should have already told you that the effects were too high. I'm going to put it on high, just to show you how bad it is on high. You got VSync, you got your resolution. I'm playing in 1440p. Borderless. Upscaling, I want none, but you know, you can't play without upscaling. It sucks. Trying to do FSR2 quality. I am playing on an AMD graphics card. I don't have NVIDIA. Everything's ultra. And we'll also put this on just in case if we see any frame rate drops at the top left corner of the screen. Let's continue on, shall we? End user license, privacy policy, copyrights, exit game. Like I said, I don't think aesthetically it's that bad. Tekken 7 was similar. I quit the game. This game already does a lot of stuff that Tekken 7 done. I don't think this menu's better than even Tekken 7's menu for that matter. I mean, people are trying to go back to Tekken 7 instead of play this game based on the updates. Oh god, the Anna Williams update. Oh no. Poor her. She didn't deserve that. You got accessibility here, which I think changes color blindness and stuff like that. Color support. Color perception. Whoa. That actually might help you determine hitboxes and stuff like that. There's verses in this for some reason. Arcade Quest, which might be one of the worst arcades I've ever seen. It's awful. They tried to copy Street Fighter 6 and made it worse. We won't be playing much of this. So we're going to fight the CPU. You can choose left or right like you could in Tekken 7. I think even Tekken 6 had the preference menu before then. You can see all the characters in the game. I cannot click on all of them. This roster's okay, and I say it's okay. I mean, it's large. You got a lot of the classic characters in there, but some of the classic characters like Eddie Gordo from Tekken 3 is locked behind DLC. What a choice. So we're going to be choosing Jin here, and we're going to be fighting against Kazuya. We're going to play on Ultra Hard. They're not that hard. You get 3 maps available to you. You got the Urban Square in Evening, Yakushima, and Sanctum. Look at all these wall breaks. You like wall breaks? No, these 2 maps don't have wall breaks. They knew. You get 1 map with wall breaks in the demo because we know you're just going to be carrying combos with a new heat system. So I'm going to have to be explaining stuff while I'm fighting the opponent, unless I just keep blocking. You got intro stuff between characters. As you notice, some of the characters might look like porcelain, especially like Nina Williams. Not because they try to make her look young, but I'm stopping myself from speaking yet again mid-sentence because of how much damage I did off of that. That's 25% total. In this game, they have what you know as gray health, where you get hit through that damage, but it's not your full health being depleted. Other fighting games do this too. I don't know why Tekken does now. It's not necessary, especially when you have shielded moves in this game. But while we're at pause, we can look at the main techniques. It tries to tell you some of the main combos, like combo starter. During Zenshin, you disgust me. I don't want to do any of these combos. I'm going to do something even worse. Because I'm not trying to appeal to sweatlords that know everything about Tekken 8. I'm trying to appeal to the casual person. I won't even say just appeal. I'm just showing I'm not a sweat lord, but there's things in this game that even the casual person could do, even with the special system that they put. You got all the combo stuff in here, so you could lab in here and practice what you whatever want to call it. You know what I mean? It's not like there isn't a billion combos. I doubt you'll use even over half of the stuff that's in this game, but you also can do sound options here. If you didn't want to do it for the main menu option, you got your controller set up here. I should actually show off the special style. And we're going to show that off real quick. You can select character, you can select stage, you can quick select to. You go back to main menu if you want to. I do, but I'm not going to. So special style, see, if you hold it down, it just shows you the air combo. It just does the combo for you automatically. Look how much damage that's doing. I'm just pressing buttons at this point. Just keep tapping it. Did I mention this is on ultra hard? Just keep hitting it. That's all you need to do. You don't need to actually try. I want to show you something more absurd. Look how many times you could jab. 4 times. That was just 1 straight jab, right? Not the 2-piece. 1 straight jab. You can do it 4 times. You can even combo into that if you wanted to. I didn't because I just wanted to show absurd how many jabs you could do. Doesn't take any skill to jab 4 times. You just press the button 4 times. And they give you a lot of berth, or I should say a lot of room in order to do that. It's insane. Just do this. Oh my God. Heat was a mistake. I don't know what they were thinking with Heat. I don't know why we need another system like Rage. Why? Do you want people to play your game? I don't understand it. Rage was already controversial at Tekken 7, but it sold well still. And I don't think it was because of Rage. Just saying, it was one of the most overhyped, overrated games probably in the modern era. I don't think anyone now would say, yes, Tekken 7 is clearly the best Tekken of all time. Over Tekken 3, over Dark Resurrection. Look at this disgusting combo. Look at this. Is this fun to watch? The fact that you can do heat moves into this. So heat is very similar to Rage. It's arguably better because you have your heat smash, like I just did there. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. And your heat drives, which you can continue your combo while you're in heat. I don't even care that I'm getting hit. Who cares? I mean, look at this. Is this fun? Is this fun? I don't know if I'm trying to have fun yet. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. Should never been in the game. Rage should have never been in Tekken 6 either, for that matter. You know, but adding a Rage art and then adding a heat smash and then adding a heat drive and then adding a special style and then adding this, and that. It's ridiculous. I don't know what they were thinking. I can't even get a full 60 frames per second, apparently. Look at that. Look how much damage that did. It's not the fact that it does a lot of damage by itself. It's the fact that you combo into it. That's the problem. All these screws, all these what feel like bounds. I don't think they're proper bounds like Tekken 6. Just being able to carry your combo all the time is disgusting. I'm just going to do Rage art so I can... Oh, okay. Is it time to play serious now? Yeah, you like that? You barely get any movement either. I'm trying to back away! Korean backdash! Can I even do it properly? Oh my God, I'm trying to get away. There's just no getting away. The movement does not allow you to get away. It's worse than it was in Tekken 7. It's not as good as Tekken 3's or Tekken 5 Dark Resurrections. Look at this heat drive. Look at the insane amount of... Look how much damage that did. Are you out of your mind? Why would you make this? I'm not saying he couldn't have blocked it. He probably could have. Right there, you could do Rage Art as well. You could do that much damage and then go straight into Rage Art if you wanted to. I don't know what they were thinking. There's so many launchers and screws. It's insane. I feel like every button is a launcher in some way. Look at that. That launched him. Oh my God. This is going to do so much damage. Is that it? Okay. Everyone got their own unique heat smash. Everyone got their own unique. I can't believe that did that much damage on counter hit. By God. Look. I'm just pressing buttons. Who cares? Just press buttons. The game. Look how much damage it did. Who cares? Just press buttons. Just press it. I'm turning into into a mess vocally, not visually though. I mean, this game's already a mess visually. You see how much the effects are just blocking up the screen though? Gosh darn, that font is awful. That looks like Helvetica font, italicized. Terrible font. Not edgy, it's too streamlined. It looks corporate, looks terrible. Okay. I'm having too much fun. Just describing how bad this game is. Oh, we're gonna go to Kazuya now and show off some stuff with Kazuya as well. Nina Williams is busted in this game too, or at least in the demo. She probably was complained about later on. She just looks like a mess of moves, just pressing buttons the game. So we're gonna do some wall breaking if I can. I mean, Kazuya's pretty good at carrying to the wall. If I do the combo properly, I'll be carrying Nina to the wall in one combo. I didn't get it off. Oh, wait. There you go. We're already at the wall. We're already at the wall, man! Look at this! Oh, yeah, you love that wall breaks, extend your combo. Just heat. Watch, they get hit by it. We're on ultra hard, by the way. Look, see, I broke the wall, and now we're gonna play down here, where I'm gonna carry you to the wall. This is wall carry the game. Too much wall carry. There's also wall bouncing in this, as well as there was Tekken 7. See, you just do whatever you want. It doesn't feel great either. Look how much I'm getting. Look at this. Does Nina have time to do anything? Besides that, that was the wrong time to say that. I am the master of saying it at the absolute wrong time. It's not like Kazuya's great in this game anyways. Oh, can I do rage into that? Insane. That counter hit damage was insane. Look how much damage it's going to do. Probably 30%, if not more. God, that was off of one counter hit plus rage. That wasn't even in heat. That's a weird statement to say, honestly. Doesn't feel like you can avoid moves. There's so much homing attacks. A lot of people have shown many a video where a character will try to sidestep out of the way and just not being able to dodge any moves. Because the problem is you got to sidestep first into sidewalking. So it makes it much harder to try to get there if you could get hit in the sidestep. Can't make it to the sidewalk if I can't do the sidestep, right? I like the waving of the clothes. Look at this disgustingness. Into that, into heat drive. These are not efficient combos. That's not the point that I'm trying to make. Like I said, I'm a casual player at best. I'm way more competitive with Tekken 3. Wow, she actually got a hit in. That's nice. That's nice to be able to compete with someone and actually feel like it's fair and not just utterly smothering and one touch to death. Yeah, I got victory poses like you do in every other game. So that's Kazuya's stuff. As you notice, it's just jab central. Jab into your combo, combo, heat drive, out of combo, heat drive. Do a billion damage, hard to avoid. Paul's ridiculous in this. This is going to be fun. Listen, I don't necessarily hate Paul's design. I just don't like the way the hair is parted. And 4 is actually split down the middle, I think, which looked better in his design. But the side stuff looks too much like Nina Williams. The more and more I've seen Paul progress, it's more and more he's trying to become like Nina Williams' brother. It's insane. And they're not related, you know, but it's easy to confuse them now with the hairstyles and stuff like that. It's like, I don't know, older brother, father even? That's an insane statement to make, but Nina Williams has a porcelain skin. That was almost 25 to 30% of the opponent's health on counter hit. That was his quarter circle punch, dude. Holy. That's so good to show that off. That's so amazing, dude. I got it perfectly the first try. Notice how it counter hits into a heat session, that you can activate the heat drive while you do a certain combo. Disgusting. Oh my, the damage on counter hit. You ready for shielded moves? I'm blocking this and I'm hitting him with the shielded move. Look at Jin! He was like coffin posted midair. That looked great. Everything screws. Everything screws. You want to screw? You want to combo off the ground? You like ground combos? You like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 in a game that has nothing to do with Marvel vs. Capcom 3? Look at that damage. Disgusting. Oh, he didn't block it this time. See, that's a low. If you don't remember everyone's heat stuff, especially if you're a new player, you better start memorizing if you're going to play this game, because people are going to be using it a lot. Probably more likely to extend their combo. It's so gross. Oh my god, I did not expect to get the perfects with Paul. I thought it would be with Jin and Kazuya, but Paul's fine. This is dumb. This is corniness that doesn't need to be in Tekken 8 now. Like, that's bad corny. Ran a brick wall, though? It'd be different if he held up the poster that said he was the best. I thought that'd be better. Damage on that, and the fact you get shielded doing that is insane. Look at this. The AI can't do anything. What is he gonna do? Low kick? Have fun. I get shielding, I think, even when you do a low kick. I'm just going to spam this to see what happens. Okay, good. Nice. Good response. That's a good punch from an ultra-hard AI. There you go. Learning. It's learning. No, it's not. You can't run away. Where are you going to go? My attack moves better than your backing up. What are you going to do, Jin? This is like the epitome of why I don't like Tekken 8. This might be the best move to showcase it. Great stuff. I'm going to keep going. I don't care. Hit me. Great. Cool. You know how to counter an ultra-hard. Great stuff. Finally learned how to play the game. Good stuff, AI. Took you a while on ultra hard, but this move is ridiculous. The stun on this is nuts. I mean, it's not like it can't be punished, but the point is that it's shielded. In Tekken 3, it wouldn't have been shielded. In Tekken 5, it wouldn't have been shielded. In Tekken 6, it wouldn't have been shielded. That was a command grab. Look how much damage that did. I'll show off the Rage Art with this. This does a crap ton of damage too. Like I said, you can combo into Rage Arts like you could do in Tekken 7. I showed that off with Heihachi. Disgusting amount of damage for so little is the problem with this game. And it's not like Tekken 3's combos. That was built around its damage though. But you had way more defensive options to get around stuff. In this game, you don't. I'm just gonna grab them. So that's pretty much Tekken 8 now. We're going to talk about more. Let's show off Nina Williams. I'll show off 4 characters. I almost never do this. I usually just go with 1. But since this is the demo, I'll do it here. Look, she got the porcelain face. Like, Kazuya has these deep pores to show it's more realistic. And then Nina's like porcelain doll face. You can see it in this picture right here. Might be the best example. Also, she shoots guns in this. It's not about seeing it in a cutscene. It's about having it in the gameplay. There's a difference between those two things that I don't think people understand. Gunplay is not good. This is not Mortal Kombat. This is Tekken. If I wanted to gunplay, I'd go play Mortal Kombat. I know what Striker is. Nina Williams is ridiculous. Just look at that, man. Just press button. Your jabs are amazing. Why not use them? Look at that. Shielded. Even Nina Williams is shielding on certain moves. Wow, is AI actually going to try? Just kidding. You're done. I'll take the hit. You're shielded during Rage Art, by the way, unless the hit does more than enough damage to knock you to 0. This is her Rage Art. It's not that great. The fact that you even need to do a palm strike to the sternum is ridiculous. You just shot him with a gun, and that's not going to kill. There you go. Just keep pressing buttons. Dude, your jabs are good. Jab away. Everything is a launcher. You launch. You launch. What was that combo? Bandai Namco, I've told you this a million times. I criticized this since Soul Edge. You cannot have a taller character crouch, be the same height as a shorter character, because it looked like I should have hit them. Even if it's a block, that should have still hit. But I literally used the gun through his entire head. Didn't even touch him. What? You know why that's visually confusing, right? Because it looks like it should hit, but it doesn't? Come on, man. Simple gameplay design. Third Strike can do it, but this game can't? God, Third Strike. I yearn for this Third Strike. I yearn for the parry system. I yearn for not just pressing buttons. I yearn for whiffing for your super meter. But I mean, this game, you shouldn't be able to whiff and just get away with a lot of whiffs in this game, to be fair. But this game's ultra aggressive. If someone's whiffing, you're probably letting them get away with it. Unless the whiff isn't actually a whiff. If he hits you with block stun, it's not a whiff. You blocked it. It's not the same thing. Whiffing is missing, not hitting your opponent while they're blocking. Let's go to Arcade Quest. Because there isn't really much to show in the gallery and the demo mode. You got your movies here. Cool. Wait, this was in Tekken 7. Don't care. Moving on. You want to talk about one of the worst arcades ever made and just trying to oversimplify something or over-exaggerate something and copying basically Street Fighter 6, making it worse. These look exactly like Xbox Live avatars. It's insane how bad this looks and how ridiculous it is to be in an environment like this. What is this? Why is this? This is not great. This is dumb. I don't care. Oh my god, it's running at 30 frames per second. Oh my god, the frame rate's garbage. It says 60 at the top left, but it's pre-rendered and it's running at 30. It looks so bad. Oh god, watching these other people do these combos does not make me happy. Good job, dude. You won.
Look, he's the best guy, Orochi.
Look at this guy. He literally modeled himself after Kazuya. Are you for real? I'm here for what they've become number one. This is so generic too. It's so awful. That speech shed cringe dialogue. I don't care for cringe dialogue. What are these NPC Xbox Live avatar characters? So you go to Gong. You go across the map. Is this Street Fighter now? Is this Soul Calibur now? I don't want to play this. I don't want to play it no more. The 8 is the loading screen in the bottom right. Look, you got the Tekken 8 arcade cabinet. There's people here? That's a lie. Anyway, look, it's like some dingy, broken room. This is not 1997 anymore, man. This is 2024. Are you out of your mind? Dude, if arcades had built like this, it would have been shut down. In America, it would be an OSHA violation, dude. Immediately. Give me a Hollywood. You want to get started? I'll teach you what moves you could use with your character. Look, you can even move around. What is this game? Is this why this game's over 100 gigabytes? No, that's the unoptimized cutscenes. But look at this nonsense. Why do I want to be playing as this character? I didn't even get to choose even make a new character, but I guess it's probably because of the demo. Music in this game's not that great either. It's not better than Tekken 5s or 3s. But why is this not in a training mode? Why is this an arcade? Tekken 4 had a training mode to practice your combos, and you could play in practice mode. I just don't know what the hell they were thinking. Did they forget what game they made previously? Was it that long? The first thing they teach you in the tutorial is Heat Burst and Heat Smash. Are you out of your mind? Oh, it's so over, man. Ah, look at wasted character potential. I'm not trying your moves. I'm not doing it. When are you going to move, Asuka? When are you going to play the game, Asuka? When are you going to play the game? You press the button, you're dead. Thank you. Thanks for playing Tekken 8. Thanks for playing... You get points and you move up the ranking system in here. Cool. You get gold, which you're pretty sure you got to buy things, just like Tekken 7. Activate Heat and unleash your Heat Smash. Why are they so emphasized on the Heat? Can we actually learn what combos, good combos are? You're a Tekken head like the rest of us now. That's cringe. I'm beat. Nice to meet you. No one names your kid that. Prim? What are these names? Are these AI-generated names for characters? Nick's fine. Earn the rank of first on. Nope. So now we're going to go into the story mode. I'm not going to purchase the full version down there. I already bought the advanced version. It was on sale. I'm going to refund it. I'm letting you know that now. Well, let's get into the story mode. As you can tell, I've already cleared it. We're going to be playing this on hard. But, going to warn you, some fights are multiple times over. You'll have to keep repeating them. Sometimes the AI in the story mode's way better than it was versus the CPU. This doesn't look bad, though. Those clouds look good. I have no issue with some of the graphics in this game. It's obviously supposed to look better. I sure hope so. But like I said, this has the same problem I have with Tekken 6. Just over egregious amount of cutscenes in my fighting game. No game ever since Mortal Kombat 9 has not learned what Mortal Kombat 9 was for and what made it good. Even Mortal Kombat forgot why Mortal Kombat 9, which was the reboot Mortal Kombat for people that might be confused, for the PS3 and Xbox 360. They don't understand why it's good. This is the wrong time period for this game. This is trying to emulate the raw edginess of Tekken 3 without being in the proper time period of Tekken 3. There's too many modern things on here. Look at how ridiculous this is. Are you for real? Are you for real? The motorcycle. You don't even need to do that! Such unnecessary movement. Jin, you're strong enough to throw the motorcycle off the ground. I understand you probably want to get close at a better shot, but are you kidding me? It's a helicopter. And it's a motorcycle longer than your body. Yeah, Jin never died. Yeah, shock her. No one ever dies in this series. You only get replaced. Mishima. Okay, those pores don't look that great. This close. Say his name. His name's Father. This looks like an Avengers cutscene. This is exactly what was happening in Avengers when they were fighting in New York against Loki. Yeah, which didn't work, you flippin' moron. Jin is so dumb. That plot was so stupid. I like how they make it abundantly clear in the beginning. Why'd you do this? To get rid of the Devil Gene. Oh, it didn't work? Kazuya's right here. He doesn't have to be the one to say it, but it's true. Unlimited time, but like I said, the AI is going to be rough in this, so you better be learning the combo. Oh, I was getting a little too fancy. Woo. Look at that. That's disgusting. I can't believe I even did that. Oh my god. You like me being up against the wall? Screw attack. Screw attack. See, and then you'll have a special cutscene. Wait a minute. Just a missile. Like, who cares? I've seen the power of Devil Jin. I've seen the power of Devil. You're going to punish this. Don't dodge. Take the hit. Are you kidding me? You can take it in Tekken 8 when you get shielded. Are you kidding me? Look at that damage. Are you out of your mind? But then you got to fight him again. Yeah, guilt trip him. Absolutely guilt trip Jin. His stuff was stupid. Yeah, I don't care. I must have told before, says this is a stolen plot point from Siegfried of Soul Calibur, which was made by the same company. Two different projects, Project Soul and Tekken Project. Harada actually worked on Soul Calibur 5, so there's your Tekken connection. That's his rage art, by the way. Doesn't it feel good when you do all that damage, all these moves and all that, and the guy's not even phased? There's no even battle damage on his clothing. So at the end of the game, Jin fights Kazuya. They even bring back the Mishima-style karate for Jin because they want to remember a better time and a better game. So now you play as Devil Jin, who has different movesets. Oh, God. Is it hitting or is it not? The effects on the screen throw me off, and we're still going. Like I said, it's all about the... What is this? They're trying to really copy, like, the animated movies that they made, like Blood Vengeance and stuff like that. End this, end this, end this. No, we got to drag the story out. After all those rounds that we go, after Devil Jin does this, where he smashes the dude through a skyscraper, right? Besides going up through the wall, look at this, man. We're getting too anime for my liking. This is way too far. Remember, it was just a fighting tournament? Oh, no, he went Devil. Now he's serious. Now he's the stronger one. He was just playing around before. Why is Kazuya Goku, but evil? I actually didn't need to use my full power. Beam struggle! You automatically take the hit. That sucks. Don't like that. Force damage, not fun. Oh, here we go. That's not gonna hit. Oh, it did. Okay. So you get to see Devil Jin's rage art here, which is insane. What? Are we going to a different realm? What is this, Vegito? This is too anime. Way too far. Despite whooping his butt, the boss. Isn't that great that you lose? You have no choice. You don't get to counter anything. You just get hit with not only his heat smash, but you also get hit with his rage art. Great stuff. Love it. Thanks, game. He still doesn't know how to control Devil Jin. It's been 5 billion games, it feels like. Can't control it. Can't control it. Want to get rid of it. Can't control it. Want to get rid of it. It's like every other game. Can't control it. Want to get rid of it. Yo! Shout out to a better game. Yeah, he's gone mad now. Again, Jin never learned anything. It's a murder of his character. Did you tell me for 4 or 5 games, Jin has never learned a single time? This is what happens when they're like, oh yeah, by the way, 4 games happened in the event of 1 year. Shut up. This is basically Jin's Ryu arc, where he needs to pacify the Devil Jin, and they work together. It's actually like Bleach. It's stolen from Bleach, where Bleach had the dark half, Zangetsu or whatever it was called. God, they were focused more on putting new characters in the game than actually giving crap about old characters coming back, like Eddie Gordo. Oh wow, where did Master Raven go? Oh well, we'll just put Raven in here. Clearly, Master Raven was someone's self-insert. Like Fakuram is Michael Murray's self-insert. Let's make Ancient Ogre if he was a human and he has a family. Cool. Don't care. It's not a great character. Thanks. Make him 7 billion feet tall. Reach all the way across the stage. This will just be Mr. Fantastic and Marvel Rivals. Can't believe how powerful Kazuya is, though. It's ridiculous. Jin was already shown to be more powerful than Kazuya multiple times. But, you know, Jin just not having the patience and understanding or wisdom of fighting, apparently, at this point. Doesn't know when to control the Devil Jin, or the Devil Gene, for that matter. Look at this guy. Is this Victor? Victory every time I press a button on the screen, Victor? Lee and Lars. Look at Lars' dark hair! Is this Goku? Look at this absurdity. Are you serious? With such precision that he hit every satellite from Earth into outer space. There's a space battle in this game, by the way. It's gone too far. Like I said this before in Tekken 7. It's compounded. You keep doing it, it gets worse and worse. It's like a tower. You keep putting the absurdity on top of the absurdity, it's going to weigh down the foundation of the game. Okay, look at Steve. Paul's being Paul. Wasted character number 1. Wasted character number 2. Wasted character number 3. They didn't know what they were doing with this game, clearly. And the sales prove that too. That's why this game didn't sell nearly as well as Tekken 7. It got dunked on. Rightfully so, deservedly so. Earned it. You earned the reception you got. I don't know why there's recent reviews saying it's mostly positive. I looked at those reviews. There's some that barely played it, so they played it 160 hours. So it's either Stockholm Syndrome, some psychological problem, or you're just shilling for fun. Like, because clearly this game is not that great. You did not play the other Tekken games, or all of them. Look at this stuff. Dude, this is too anime. This is ridiculous. My problem is it's not about copying a trope. Everything has a trope, all right? Or started a trope. It's how well you do the trope. He's so dumb. Devil Jin's a part of you, Goofy. Freaking moron. Combine it together. Combine dark and the light. The dark and the light. Does Kingdom Hearts do a better job of understanding the difference between dark and light than Tekken? Ha! Jin, you must open the door to darkness. Look, we got to bring the character back. I'm not saying that he wasn't taught any form of karate. That's not my argument, but his main stuff with the Mishima stuff. Look how long these cutscenes are. Like I said, my same argument that I made about Tekken 6 and 7 is here again. Wasting my time. Harada, why? Why? Oh my god, Azazel, please do not show that again. Thank you. Yo, Onis? Oh, it's the Devil Gene, you get it? I don't care, this is taking too long. Skip movie, and guess what? It's the end of the game. Oh my god, what were they thinking with this game, man? It takes so long. I'm not impatient. It's just you're wasting my time. I can go cook dinner, I can go bathroom break, eat food, do all this stuff before the cutscenes are done. Dragging it out, especially the storage space. If you don't have like a 1 terabyte, 2 terabyte hard drive, you're gonna be screwed, even with a 2 terabyte hard drive. This game takes over 100 gigabytes to download. So let's switch over to the main game now instead of the demo to show you what's actually in the main game and not just what they were presenting in the demo. Oh, see, it was different. So this is the actual intro to Tekken 5. Oh, this game ain't that great. Light and darkness inside Jin for the 50 billionth time. It's funny because the intro is just cutscenes from the story mode, as I've already shown you from the demo. It's just them fighting again anyways. Insane in the demo that they showed the end fight of the game. What were they thinking, man? This is not Tekken 5's intro. God, this intro is terrible. This music's terrible. This is not the right music for any of this. Oh my goodness! Yo, Brian Fury being Brian Fury, though. That's normal. Spin around like the Incredible Hulk. We're done. No, that Jin sitting pose, the entire feeling I have about this game. It's the same thing as that Goku tired pose. He's like, woo! Oh, wow. They show off the new DLC character that I don't have that has what? They could jump off the wall and stuff like that. So we're at 2.08.01. You can tell the update number down there. I don't want to accept this. But I got to. Okay, your gameplay will be collected. Okay, so they do the keyboard stuff that you do normally. The fact that you can choose to play cross-platform or not is very interesting for Tekken 8. I gotta say, if you look at the Steam charts right now, you might have to put this on just to get a good game. Yeah, we recommend that you enable crossplay so you can find it in a game. Adjust so you can barely see the circle in the middle. Okay. Measuring PC performance. If it doesn't go to Ultra, I'm gonna be mad. What does that even mean? Okay. You didn't tell me whether or not I put my... Oh my god, you didn't say what settings you were putting on the game, so now I gotta go check what settings you automatically put based on the performance of my computer. There's my Tekken ID for people that... It's not going to be there anymore. I'm going to be uninstalling this game. Okay, so it's exactly the same as the demo besides all this stuff. Yeah, you like when Heihachi was brought back into the game for DLC despite him being a main series character just like Eddie Gordo? Heihachi's egregious. They brought him back there. It was, oh, we're going to kill him off. Oh my god, look at all these DLC characters. What is it? Mayari Zoe, Anna, and Armor King, Heihachi, Eddie Gordo should have never been DLC. What were they thinking? Welcome to the world. I don't care. Get me out of the news section. I don't care. Oh, wait, I got Tekken Ball in the advanced version? Oh, we got to play Tekken Ball. I think you had to pay for Tekken Ball, though. Tekken Fight Lounge, where you communicate with players around the world. I'd rather not. Character episodes. Experience each character story separate from the main story. 5 fights each. This is just that arcade mode. This is arcade! Why would you turn into this? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? So I think this is the DLC, right? Where you play as Heihachi, where he gets his brain all scrambled, and then he comes back to being normal Heihachi. That's literally the plot. Heihachi's a good guy. No, he's not. He's bad. He'll always be bad. He's bad, 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 bad. You love the Tekken store? Look, there's free items! Free items in the Tekken store! We gotta go get the free! Tekken 8. I need my free items. I need them. I need them. FOMO. I don't, dude. What? This. I love live service games. I love gacha games. I love live service games. I love microtransactions. No, I don't. Fight passes get me out of this. Everything wrong with modern games right here. I want to hit the door and get the hell out. All right, so I'm going to go to practice mode. I want to test out some Jin combos to see if it's exactly the same as it was the demo back in January 2024. It's been 2 years. I'm recording this in January 2026. Look, you got Heihachi here, too. Look, he's real. Don't care. We're playing as Jin. Jin Kazama. Jin Bazaba. Hiblaba. Kazubabi Duba. I'm turning into nothingness. Oh, the Coliseum of Face. Sick. Remember when Harada said every place has its own ogre? That's dumb. Anyways. The damage is still the same. The damage is still the same. You didn't learn anything! Oh, they didn't learn anything. They didn't learn. They didn't change anything for 2 years. I'm doing the same exact Jin combos. Didn't learn! Why didn't they learn? Comments, why didn't they learn? We need to put Rage on. Where is Rage? You can also heal back the damage that's been done to you. Into Rage? Into Rage? Oh, that would have been broken. I'm not doing like the optimal combos like I said. I'm just showing off like how busted this game is. Into Rage? Into Rage? 60 damage, I bet. It's gonna feel so bad doing 5 billion moves with so little damage. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. My commentary has turned me into gibberish. They didn't fix the problems with the game. They didn't fix it. It's not fixed. That hit, but it didn't count just like in Tekken 7. Oh, it's a Rage. Why not? You're against the wall. Who cares? Just hit all the buttons. This would be insane with wall breaks. I just gotta point that out. Yeah, so they didn't fix the game. They made it worse. I know Anna Williams has a bazooka, and I'll show you the reviews, or I should say the overall reception of when they added Anna into the game. It's not her fault, right? It's the way they did it in terms of the updates they had in the game. They didn't fix anything. I don't want to play 2 hours of this because I want to refund it. All right, we got to go to Tekken Ball. We'll show off Tekken Ball. I wouldn't recommend buying this game. It's at full price right now. The DLC's too expensive. The characters aren't that great. Characters that shouldn't have been DLC are DLC in this game. Heihachi being DLC is disgusting. The fact they keep constantly bringing him back instead of let him die sucks. We're gonna play against the CPU in Tekken Ball. Let's see how bad this is. I don't expect this to be good whatsoever. We're gonna try it on hard. Maybe it's really good. We're gonna go Iron Ball. Let's do just bump up the damage, pump up the volume, pump up the volume. Tekken Ball rules. Hit your opponent. Is there anything new that I need to know about? What? You're going. Oh, heat. What the? How does this work with heat? What was the? What? This is dude. Okay. What is that? What? What is this game? I don't think they ever played Tekken Ball. Did Harada forget what Tekken Ball was like in Tekken 3 and Tekken Tag Tournament 2 for the Wii U edition? What is that? A straight up over? Oh my goodness, watch this. I'm gonna... It zigzags now? How are you supposed to predict that? Oh my god, it's so fast in this. I know the damage is high because it's at 150. That is insane. What do you expect the AI to do besides maybe predict that? That's a hard read. That's a hard read, man. That's... The more I play, the more absurd things I never knew was in this game. I knew Tekken Ball was, but I think you have to pay for it. You got character customization here. I didn't talk about this before. It's worse than Tekken 7 from what I remember. The fact that everything's starting to go behind microtransactions even more than what it was before. Like Tekken 5 is good character customization. Soul Calibur is good character customization. You didn't have to sit there and pay real money for it. This is customization slop at this point now. I mean, to be fair, I criticized it before too, but I wouldn't say it's much better. When the characters are so close to the screen, it makes it much worse. Also, this Devil Jin outfit's terrible. Bye. You do online replay stuff. Got the jukebox where you can listen to the background music and change them up there. Let's do one ranked match. Let's do one match. I don't care if I win or lose. Do not turn on special style. What is this? Magic Mirror. Setting Magic Mirror will limit character movement after a battle's winner is decided. Is this a yes or no setting? I don't care. Let's say yes. Who cares? So I know Kazuya. I know Jin. I don't know Devil Jin that well. I know Nina and Paul not as well as probably those. I mean, I paid for Heihachi. Might as well play as him, right? Same rank only. Thank you. Let's not be fighting people 10 times above our rank. That is insane. Let's not do that. Is this not the loading in between games? Oh, God. I don't know if he feels better than he does in Tekken 5 or... Oh. What's his heat? Listen, I'm not probably going to do well with Heihachi. I don't know how he plays in this game. Oh my god, the delay on that was horrendous. They have 14,000 Tekken power! Yeah, she has devil blood, because she's supposed to be another bastard child of Heihachi. Isn't that great? Or experiment? Oh, cringe. Dude. What is happening? Are you going to play the game? Or oh. Oh, that was sick. I don't even, who cares? I'm just gonna press buttons. Yeah, cool stuff. I don't even care at this point. Oh, why did I press a button in the middle of her car? That did 50 damage? What were they thinking? Bye-bye. Why bother, dude? And then you gotta watch all of this. This is insane. Oh my god. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Good win. I love that 4 frames of delay, though. That's nice. What do you want me to do? Like, why are you running away in Tekken? Are you serious? Are you just gonna caught? Okay, this is gonna be a boring match. I don't know how busted this character is, or even Heihachi for that matter. Oh, that was bad timing. Yep. I deserve to get hit there. That was my bad. Oh, you couldn't. Nice try. You keep wanting to backdash. Why are you trying to backdash at Tekken 8? That's crazy. Oh. Oh my god, man. Jesus Christ. There we go. Oh. Ooh. This is, dude. There we go. Dude, why are you timer scamming me? Get in here. You're so lame. Do you even play Tekken? Ah, just end the match. Just end it, please. Running away in Tekken is the wildest thing ever. Yeah, Reina, Jesus Christ. We don't need another Lars, but she's female. Goonbait. Why let me suffer? Oh my god, the lag. Come on. Oh, I'm taking a hit, but I got some damage off. That's nice. How much damage are we talking about? 60 here? Okay, yeah, stop it in. Wow. 67 damage on counter hit? I'm so done with this guy. Nothing against this person, but like, holy hell. Insane to be sitting there and running away at Tekken 8. Well, gotcha. Well, at least you have your rage art. Oh, yeah, the chop. I almost never do lows. I need to do a low kick. I don't know why I'm doing so many highs. Watch this. What a terrible match this is. This is the worst thing ever. Oh, yeah, do lows now. Yeah. Nice. Good stomp. Good game. Like I said, a character I've never played before in this game. I can't rematch. That's it. Good games, I guess. I'm sorry, man. You had to be sacrificed to prove my point. Yeah, you get all the fight money, which you could buy for customization and stuff like that. God, saying this stuff like 20 billion times does get obnoxious. That's pretty much the entirety of Tekken 8. Like I said, I don't recommend it. If you actually give a crap about the story, go watch the cutscenes. I know I prefer people to play the game just to see how frustrating it is, but if you only care about the story, just go watch the cutscenes. Don't waste the money on this. It's still $60 unless you can find it on sale. Bandai Namco does not want people to buy their game if you're going to keep pricing it after 2 years, still at retail price. Disgusting business practices. I've already talked about it in my Bandai Namco video. Michael Murray's not helping this franchise. Harada's retiring, by the way. He's done. He probably knew as soon as Tekken 8 was coming out. It's like, yeah, I'm done next year. Get out! Get out while you can. Thanks, Harada. All right, more retrospective reviews on the way. I'm so glad to be done with Tekken for now. I am so glad I'm done with this series, man. I'll go back to playing Tekken 3, Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, all that stuff, but this game, no thanks. I don't want to play it anymore. I want to play the Forgotten episodes, the DLC stuff. Disgusting. I'm good. It's time to quit. It's time to lay this franchise to rest if this is what's going to end up becoming of it. I'm willing to make that sacrifice. Are you?